That's good music. Okay. Hello, everybody. We're playing Oblivion today, I guess. What else we got? Looking around. Yeah. This looks good. Meowing. Nice. Morning indeed. Morning indeed. Oof. All right. We are outside the arena. We're going to go in. We're going to put on our battle raiment. We're going to queue up for some matches with the ranked matchmaking, whatever. And eventually, we will become Grand Champion. We're going to go tell the Grand Champion that we've helped him out. We figured out that his daddy was, in fact, a vampire. You know, no problem. So, we're going to head over to the arena about now. I'm just double-checking to see if there's anything else that needs to go. No. Got some calcinator things in our inventory, things we could probably get rid of. I like how Ring of Freedom, 45% resist paralysis. That isn't true freedom. Ring of Freedom would be like break paralysis. Dispel paralysis on ring. Or something like that. Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place. The real question is, has it ever been at all hospitable to outsiders? And Elder Scrolls Online says yes, lol. Definitely a spin-off game. Definitely by different creative minds. That isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just, you know, you need to figure out where spin-offs exist in the pecking order of things making sense. Lol. Imperial propaganda. Great stuff. The real problem is that Tamriel is a tiny island nation, if by, compared to, you know, any realistic-sized landmass. That's why Daggerfall felt the best to me. Just because it gave us the illusion of realistic size, even if it still wasn't realistic. The illusion is what's important. So, in this case, we can loot a bunch of crates and then head over to deal with our arena situation. The Imperial City
has another message for you. Probably another errand. I saw the progress on Kvatch, and it's impressive. I'm told none of it would be possible if it wasn't for you.
It's true, I've been helping to rebuild the city.
I'd like to think I have a hand in it as well, delivering these notes and all. Well, good luck.
Yep. Alright, if scaled up to Daggerfall, Tamriel would be like the size of Europe. Yeah. Makes sense. I really, like, what do you call it? Basic roads is a huge game changer for how Daggerfall functions and looks, feels even. So yeah, it looks like we got to go back to Kvatch after we're done with the arena. We've been told that it's serious business. We're not going to read anything yet, though. First of all, hello.
What?
Please wait here.
All right. Well met.
Wait here.
All right.
And
well met.
Wait here.
All right.
There we go. So they are waiting, and we are going to be heading on into the arena to become Grand Champion. First, we have to inform the Grand Champion that he's a foul vampire spawn.
You've returned. So, have you been to Crowhaven? Have you... What's this? The Journal of Lord Leviticus? My friend, you've done it. This is wonderful news. The words of Lord Leviticus himself. Perfect. Ah, I believe I owe you something, eh? Here, let me show you these moves. Step like this. Now strike. All right, now parry. There you are. Some of the best combat moves you'll ever learn. You'll need them if you want to last more than 5 seconds against me in the arena.
Sounds good. I just learned some new moves.
Now, let's see what this journal says. Huh. Ah, interesting. But I... Wait. Can this be? But by Shinji, I'm the son of a vampire.
Yeah, there we go. What a shame.
I'm no gray prince. I'm the spawn of evil. I thought my father was a nobleman, not some blood-sucking monster. I can't... all a lie. A lie.
Unfortunately, people who put too much stock in where they came from are destined to eventually be disappointed or disgraced. Ultimately, it's what you make of yourself that matters. He had the answer all along, and in his quest to become more complete, to get whatever he was missing, he actually forgot that he had made himself into the person he should, the best, his best self, basically. He forged that, and now he believes his foundations are a lie, and as a result, he's questioning the greatness that he has established for himself. What a shame. The Grand Champion may yet fall. All because of his own worldview. Yeah. Because he couldn't accept himself as the great person he had become. I've ascended to level 25.
The journal. My father's journal. It says I'm part vampire. I thought my father was a nobleman, not some blood-sucking monster. My whole life has been nothing but a lie. I'm no gray prince. I'm a vile, wretched spawn of evil. Please leave me. I can't...
That's it. We've exhausted his dialogue. We've also leveled up, which is cool. Let's have a look at our level. Our speed is a bit low. But, let's get endurance the rest of the way up. Endurance is capped now. There's his strength and intelligence. We gotta go with willpower. It isn't identity politics. It's the sense of self and identity, which is internal. It's actually core to storytelling. Very important. How people view themselves informs their actions. Unfortunately, he just gives up, and we murder him in the arena. It's unsatisfying, I think. And unfortunate, because that's the only way to get his special moves that we just got. Yep. Can you even be half vampire in the Elder Scrolls? Only if, what do you call it? Only if the plot allows it. For the player, no. You'll find that it is possible to be half elf, half Daedra, and things like that. Like, there are half-breeds that pop up now and again, but they're usually artificial in some way, right? Or an anomaly. They are, like, normally, no, it is not possible. But one thing about the Elder Scrolls is that it is inconsistently written. So things that you say are impossible turn out to be possible as the next inconsistent writer steps in to fill the void, right? And that is just the reality of things. So the game says that he's half vampire. Either he's a lie and he just got the secondary traits from his father, like, pale skin, or more likely, You know, they just wrote it that way and then went, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Also might be metaphorical, right? You know, he might not have actually inherited any vampiric traits other than being pale. And that might, you know, it's interesting. It's weird trying to make Daggerfall lore mesh with later stuff. Yes, of course. I mean, well, just forget about all the crosses in Elder Scrolls 1 as well. Those damn Elysian Order priests hanging around. Lol. Elysia is the savior, by the way. The what do you call it? The Messiah. Anyway, let me see here. Elysia to Shazar. Shazar being the creator god of mankind. Alright. Shazar is his name. Whoop. Worship no other gods before him, but honor Elysia, his chosen. Yep. Okay. Mary and Jesus. Well, I mean, Emma Pagliarulo came in and made the Night Mother simultaneously Mary and Jesus of the Dark Brotherhood, who were technically sorta Sithis worshippers, but also you know, Mephala worshippers. Emil Pagliarulo famously went into an interview and explained. He went to Todd and said, "Can I change the lore of the Dark Brotherhood?" And Todd's like, "Sure." And that's it. That was the whole conversation.
Gladiator. It's not very often I get to call somebody that.
Mm.
You're doing the blue team proud, kid. Now go kill somebody before I get all weepy.
Any rumors?
I heard a rumor that you're an idiot. Any truth to that?
Well, what about what if I okay, I'm ready for a match. Fuck it. We're gonna say first. Yeah, yep. He's got the best rumors. Okay, save over here. Let's go.
Gladiator.
Gladiator. Wait, hold on. Can
Get
someone
a move
else
on.
say something? How you doing?
Oh, hey there. Nice to make your acquaintance. Well, my name's not important, really. I'm a combatant in the arena. Gladiator rank.
Yeah, the Grand Champion is his friend, by the way.
That's Owen. He is in charge of the arena. Arranges the fights, trains combatants, that sort of thing. Been that way since Gaiden Shinji.
Let's see.
Who is Gaiden Shinji? Gaiden Shinji was the first arena blade master. It was he who oversaw construction of the arena back in the First Era. The arena was his dream. To this day, an arena combatant lives by Shinji's credo. The best techniques are passed on by the survivors. To be the best, learn from the best.
Hold on. Elder Scrolls 1 long play. Here we go. I'm pulling up an Elder Scrolls 1 long play right now. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. So pull that up, right? Where's the intro there? There we go. There it is. Yep. See? Get in the lore, Shinji. Now, here's the deal. So, basically, Tamriel is referred to as the arena right now, because originally they were going to make an arena fighting battle game, and then they realized that they wanted to make an RPG instead, but all the promotional materials had already been printed, so they couldn't change its name. It was going to be called Arena no matter what. So I added the Elder Scrolls to it, and as a result, they added this lore snippet of how Tamriel is referred to as the Arena because of all the blood and gore going on, in its history. Yeah, that's how it came to be.
Ironically, Shinji himself was killed shortly after the arena was completed. Even he could not survive the 30-year siege of Orsinium.
Orsinium. I see. I see. Arenas?
It's our home away from home, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. How you doing?
You did it! You made it to gladiator rank, same as me. Here's to a long, successful career, my friend.
The problem is if I push any higher, he's gonna be sad.
Farewell, my friend. May your blade always strike true. And first.
And first, yeah. We need to repair our stuff before we do anything else. Get some repairs in. Repair hammer. There they are. That raiment is in top condition. Okay. Never got around to applying arcs. Looked at it a bit, though.
Gladiator.
Let's do it.
Listen up. This next match is an outrage, but there's nothing I can do about it. You've got 3 opponents this time, and you have to beat them all.
Did I play when they came out? Yes, but I only played Arena for like an hour or so. I don't remember how long. I remember being frustrated with it. It didn't play very well. It was a worse version of Ultima Underworld, which had come before it. Elder Scrolls 2, however, that got me for a long time. I played a lot of Daggerfall when it came out. But yeah. Arena, not so much. I tried it and was like, this is not great. You said Ultima Underworld took Arena's launch? No. Ultima Underworld inspired Arena. Developers even said so. Like, straight up. Like, a lot of Arena's, final mechanics were inspired by Ultima Underworld. Arena was made in a very short time. You'd be, like, very, very short time. Let's go.
They're Argonian prisoners brought here from Black Marsh. They've been told they have to kill you in exchange for their freedom. I don't know what crimes they committed, but it's your life or their freedom. The choice should be pretty clear. Get going and watch yourself.
That's right. We're winning. You thought there were dev stories about seeing Ultima Underworld's trailer and being sad about it? Ultima Underworld 2, maybe? Let's look at dates. Let's do that right now. Because I heard straight from one of the developers' mouths that they were inspired by Ultima Underworld. So, let's look at dates because I wanna reconcile this in my head. Let me see here. Ultima Underworld release date. Here we go. So Ultima Underworld was released in 1992. Elder Scrolls 1 Arena release date, on the other hand, was released in 94. So yeah. Assuming it was a 2-year launch, a 2-year development cycle for Arena, that would make sense. Remember, they were still working out of a dude's house back then. Like, they hadn't gotten, like, a full studio in Arena, okay? So, yeah. I don't think I even had maybe I did. What was Doom's release date? Find out. Doom release date 93. Okay. I think I had just gotten my first computer. around Doom and Arena's release dates, 93, 94. That's what it looks like. I definitely did not own a PC when Ultima Underworld came out. I know that for a fact. I had to borrow time on another PC to play it, so. I know for a fact I did not own a computer in 92. You were stuck on the Commodore 64, you say? Hold on. Let me see what we're talking about here. All right. So, as far as that goes, what we want to do is pull this up. And, yes, got it. Oh, here we go. There you go. Now then, get going. You can attest people did not break down your door to play with you. Yeah, exactly. Good people. Yeah, I forgot to wear a helmet. I need a helmet. My Tomb Raider hat. We're ready to post on Reddit. All right. Oh, I need to be an expert in armor to wear that. What a shame. What a shame. We must become an expert in armor immediately while we stand here. Become expert. All right. Let's see. Your plate mail no longer encumbers you as much. Damn right. All right, we just learned how to use armor better. There we go. That's right. Authentic Elder Scrolls experience. Definitely nothing out of the ordinary here. Great. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, I did not play as many games as other people did. Like once I got to Doom, I stuck there for many months, you could say. It's how do I put this? Once Ramiro released Doom Ed, the Doom construction tools, I was pretty much modding Doom all the time. So yeah. I was a big modder for Doom, Quake, and Half-Life, although none of those mods were ever put on the internet. They were all, like, someone somewhere may have them from a LAN party that I went to, but aside from that, they don't exist anymore. It's just the reality of the situation. Now let's get going.
People of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. It looks like the yellow team has pulled a fast one by replacing their combatant with 3 Arconian prisoners. This should be interesting.
Are the Serpent Riders? The name sounds familiar, but I can't say I remember playing it. Ooh. Look at them zipping around. They got poison and everything. That's scary. Good thing I have potions I can chug. Let's chug some burdens. So the burden potions are really nice. They restore health and fortify health, so I am actually much stronger than anyone had ever seen. You can see right here. They can't hurt me now. Yeah, it's a shame. That's right.
Have a winner. All hail the combatant from the blue team. Victor from the blue team. Leave the arena now and rest.
Rest. You've earned it. I'm gonna TCL. And we're gonna go look at the crowd. Look at that! Yay! How about this lady? That's right. The arena. You've earned it. Okay. We can leave now. We are moving on to the next phase.
The yellow team surprised even me with that match. 3 against 1. I guess they didn't know who they were dealing with, huh? Well done.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna stop until you hit champion, are you? Well, good. The blue team needs as much glory as we can get.
Let's do it.
After that last match, this one should feel like a vacation. One Khajiit in a heavy raiment, probably with a sword. Nothing you can't handle.
You said Elder Scrolls 64. Man, I'm actually hyped to play Super Mario 64 again. Because, hold on, let me pull up history real quick, because I saw a video. It was linked to me. It's called, Co-op, it's called Co-op Deluxe. And, you have to understand, it brings together some of the best. There you go. Yeah. Anyway, that's all I wanted to show off. Oh, apparently in the recommendations, they're telling me I need to YouTube is telling me I need to watch this this music from Fate Extra, apparently, because it's got Tamamo in it. And so I click on it, reinforcing the YouTube algorithm that I need more Tamamo content, because apparently I need more Tamamo content. Yeah. Anyway, let's get going. Specifically the X2 version of X, yeah. X2 was kind of peak, to be honest. Like, X1 was meticulously balanced, sure, but X2 managed to add just enough without it being cumbersome. Like, by the time you hit X3, there's just way too much stuff that feels tacked on, right? And then X4 kind of throws the baby out with the bathwater and says, we're going back to basics. And I understand, because they changed platforms, they needed to do that, but it's unfortunate. X5 needs an overhaul patch, which I've used last time. It's a really fun game with an overhaul patch. X5 and 6 are both great games with overhaul patches, but are kind of bad in the vanilla state. That's just the reality of the situation. Okay, let's get going.
city. Welcome to the arena. You almost have to feel bad, for the yellow team's Khajiit, for the blue team's gladiator, is a combatant you know and love. Let's see how they fare.
Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Hey, hey, hey.
You elves.
The next, you elves are the same.
We have a winner. All hail the combatant from the blue team.
What a shame.
From the blue team, leave the arena now and rest. You earned it.
You said they can take their time after Starfield. I think Starfield's issue was their team was too big. Like, there's a completely different set of skills required to manage a team that is about 100 people in one location, like for Skyrim, versus almost 1,000 people across a dozen locations across, country, which is Starfield, right? It takes a completely different set of skills to manage a project in that way, and it takes a completely different mindset to manage a project in that way. So it is absolutely no surprise that Starfield kind of turned out as a mess. And that said, I enjoyed it for like 200 hours, right? I explored every point of interest multiple times. I did tons of different quests. I did almost all the quests. I declined New Game Plus. Anyway, if you want to add a vehicle, send a mass email to 20 different departments, teams to coordinate. Well, they had to use a wiki instead of a central design document because that's just how like they had an internal wiki on their intranet because that's how hectic it was. Like managing all of that information. Okay. Okay, we're gonna save here. Save. But yeah, the fact that they had to, like, it's not that information wasn't being conveyed properly. It's that there was not a strong central creative vision ensuring that everything connected in a meaningful way. That's what I'm trying to say. That's the real problem with Starfield, I think. And it's definitely something that we need to look at in terms of other games that have similar systems, like No Man's Sky. People get way too caught up on whether you can seamlessly land and take off and fly in the atmosphere in No Man's Sky. That's not the important part of comparison. The important part of comparison is the open world and how No Man's Sky has a finely crafted core gameplay loop, which some people may find boring, and I'm fine with that. But Starfield does not. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Anyway. Well, they're working within the tools that they had. They're basically making Fallout 4 with some space segments. That's basically what they were doing. It's just the problem is when each piece of development is kind of built in a bubble and then put together later, you can see why Todd Howard said it wasn't fun before release. I can completely understand that because they are terrified to force you to do anything. And as a result, all of these elements kind of float in their own bubbles. Want to do crafting? That's its own bubble. Want to do exploration? That's its own bubble. Exploration doesn't actually help you do any anything else in the game. You know, like you aren't like in No Man's Sky, you're finding knowledge stones, you're finding buried technology modules, you're finding nav coordinates, like while you're wandering the planet, and those things are key currencies that will help progress other aspects of the game. I don't see that happening in Starfield. Starfield has experience points. You get to shoot animals. Yeah. Like, again, like, I enjoyed the dungeon crawling, and I enjoyed a good chunk of the questing, because I saw it, again, on par with, like, Fallout 76 questing, right? It was stupid, but I had bought into it being stupid to begin with. Like, I knew going into the game that I was going to get a stupid game, because that's what modern Bethesda does. They make stupid games. And so I was able to enjoy it on those, with those expectations. But when I was done with it, I was utterly done with it. Enderil. I have not played the expansion pack to Enderil, only the original. But Enderil was a great rebalance. They basically looked at Gothic and said, how can we make Skyrim into Gothic? And as a result, you kind of have a bastardized version of the two, but, you know, you progress your, like, money is super important in Enderil, because money is how you buy books. Books are how you raise skills. You don't raise skills through use in Enderil. You buy books, and so anything that can earn you money is super valuable in Enderil as a result. The specialization trees are also gigantic. Like, speccing your character a particular direction will radically change your playstyle. It's really cool. Yeah. Anyway, let's get going.
I'm a busy man. What is
He's a busy man. I gotta go fight. I got to go fight good people. Oh no, I didn't end the last one there. Caco Demons. I love Doom, like the classic Doom. I mean, I'm okay. Like I like Doom 2016 and Eternal well enough. If I had to pick between 2016 or Eternal, I'd choose Eternal, only because both 2016 and Eternal tried to be arena shooters at the same time as they were, like, classic shooters. And Eternal committed to being an arena shooter fully and was able to refine that formula. As opposed to 2016, which felt bastardized in a certain way. That's that's my yeah. I was gonna say plutonium. I don't think so. I mean, the Plutonia experiment, yeah, but I like how she's got a torch there. That's pretty funny.
This is a grand day. Greetings.
Grand day.
You showed that cat whose claws are sharper, eh? I would expect no less. Here's your gold. Now go wash up. You look awful.
Nah, I gotta keep fighting. I gotta finish this faction off today. Not tomorrow. Today. It's been a long time since I played the Plutonia experiment, though. I need to get armor all the way to 100 so I can use Daedric stuff. And then we can move on to magics afterward. Yep. Do I like New York City? I've only been to New York City, I think, 3 times, to be honest. I had a job not even a decade ago that took me to New Jersey, and I had to spend like a week and a half in New Jersey and then like commute into New York. It was really kind of crappy. But you know, when they're paying for your hotel, you just kind of shrug and say, "You're paying for my rental car too? Okay." So they're paying for my what do you call it, for my hotel, and they're paying for my rental car. So, well, I was just like, whatever, man, I'm gonna bill you for gas too, you know? And, and that's what we, that's what ended up happening. Yeah. It worked. That's all I gotta say. Let me see what else we got. It was all right. Honestly, though, not too much compared to LA. Like, I spent quite a few years in the Los Angeles area, so New York wasn't a big surprise to me as a result. Like, it really just felt like more city. And now that I'm in Denver, for those who don't know, I'm in Denver, Colorado. Again, like New York, Los Angeles, Denver, they feel very much the same. You only really start to feel like, okay, so for those who don't know, the United States is gigantic. It's thousands of miles wide. You can fit a couple Europes in it. Anyway, the real problem with the United States is that, like, it's full of barren wasteland. Tons and tons of wasteland. Empty, right? There are some areas that are super habitable, but a lot of the west and central west are just no. Anyway, as a result, ghost towns, correct. Like, there's a place in California called California City where they tried to put what do you call it? Yeah, it's in the Mojave. They tried to put like an Air Force kind of military contractor shenanigan there, and it fell through, right? So the actual like military contractor production plant that they were going to put in never got made, but the city was half built, okay? The city to support it. So to this day, there are roadways complete with power and water hookups, okay? Like, but then the lots are empty. So you see just a bunch of, like, square grid or rectangular grid-like streets with dirt lots in the middle of, like, every grid section, and nobody lives there. Basically, there's like a little side area to the southwest where it's a normal city, but then the expansion, the expansion never got made properly, so it's just it's just an empty area. And so, you said you could get a tiny home, cement it down, be really cheap. Yeah, if you can get good internet out there, which I don't think you can, lol, you could do a work from home situation from one of those plots. Just plop down a, what do you call it, a motorhome, one of those, what do you call it, mobile homes, and then, like spend months or years building your dream home on that plot. That is a viable strategy. Some people have actually done that. You said Starlink is ever. Oh, you said good internet. Yeah, satellite internet has a tendency to charge you, to data cap you, basically, because there's a bottleneck in satellite internet that is not good. Now let's see here. Anyway, all I'm saying is that there are a bunch of, like, empty cities, like, or where infrastructure was built and then a city wasn't actually put on the land. But what I actually meant to say at the beginning of this, before I got derailed, was that the problem with the United States is that, like, in the major cities, like the metropolises, from New York to Los Angeles to Denver, it's all relatively the same, right? You got city culture, and then you've got the rural culture, and the rural culture is different in like all across the United States, right? You will get different people, like different completely different cultures in the United States, in the rural areas, where different, anyway, all I'm trying to say is that, like, if you are if you're a tourist and you go to the United States and you visit different cities, you'll see a little bit of different architecture, just a little bit, but for the most part, it's all just going to be the same, right? You will classify that as American, and then if you manage to actually go and visit some of the areas outside the big cities, that's when you start seeing cultural drift and different peoples acting differently is once you get outside the major cities. That's what I'm trying to say. And yeah, it is like 50 countries in one. That's true, but only once you get out of the major cities. Anyway, let me see here. All right, we're gonna go talk to Owen.
What's a gladiator without an arena to fight in? So get up there and start cracking some skulls.
Hear that?
Besides, one more fight and you'll advance again.
He's telling you that you're worthless if you don't do your job. That's it. Yeah, you're nothing. You're nothing if you aren't fighting in the arena. All right, let's see. Could the cities being similar be the influence of corporations? Yes and no. At the end of the day, it comes down to the fact that people will migrate from population center to population center in order to get work. Because unfortunately, work out in the rural areas is sparse and usually already taken. You have to, got to be careful about that, about moving to an area that you then cannot get work in. And so, people will move to dense population centers to get work. It's that simple, really. There we go. All right.
The next one's a Breton. He looks like a bit of a dandy, but he's deadly with a blade. He has more experience than you, so be prepared.
He looks like a little bit of a dandy. Ah, glorious. That line was incredible. He looks like a little bit of a dandy. Those Bretons. Social media has made culture more streamlined. So, social media has taken it has allowed people who would normally never be able to communicate within smaller niches and given them megaphones. I don't think this is necessarily bad. I just wish that I could go back to having forums. See what I'm saying? Like a forum for this group of people, a forum for that group of people. Once Facebook does this well. Twitter, unfortunately, got rid of circles. Circles allowed us to kind of communicate with purpose on Twitter. Twitter is always bad, by the way. Twitter is bad now, and Twitter was bad before. Let me see here. I mean, we can always change the headset to what do you call it? We can always change it to blue if you'd like. There you go. But no, absolutely not going anywhere. And if you're put off by that, I can always switch to my cartoon avatar, which some people take seriously. Lol. Oh, you meant the color? Oh, yes. No. Absolutely on board for all the memes. Definitely. We even got an IKEA shark over here. Big one, too. Yeah. The cat likes to lay on this thing. Eventually, this thing changes color, and I have to brush it because the cat likes to lay on the IKEA shark. Anyway, I got So, as I was saying, what are we doing here? Okay, we got alchemy. I've got 25 minor skill points to spend, and I want to spend them. You take my avatar very seriously. Jeez. That's pretty funny. I do eventually want to get one that's slightly more masculine. An avatar, though. Because there are times when I legitimately just don't want to be on camera, right? But I want to stream. Like, I love streaming. Am I playing with the original leveling system? No. We ditched that. But, yeah, I basically, I'd like to keep the French maid outfit, but I'd like to get a more masculine looking avatar. Maybe get a little bit of a beard. I don't know. Something like that. But for $0, this worked out pretty well. For $0, I think that was a good build there. Yeah. People spend thousands of dollars on their avatars, and I think for free, that is the best I'm gonna get right now. Yeah. Anyway. Let me figure out what we're doing. Okay, so armorer, we need to get this to 50 to repair magic items. I don't think we need to go any higher than that. Like 50 is good enough. Athletics, we should probably do athletics to just zoom around. Block is a potential. We maxed out alchemy already. We're a master of alchemy. That's how we have those burden potions that are incredible. Yeah, that's how it works. Kind of like how Twitch streamers spend thousands of dollars on emotes. Well, I gave, like, I paid Walker Trips a couple hundred over the course of my years of streaming to do some emotes and stuff. Like, I am absolutely, positively delighted that, like, I was able to get some, you know, of the more basic ones done. But, I don't, like, at the end of the day, there is such a thing as fiscal responsibility. And, you know, obviously things like paying the rent and, you know, buying new games have a hierarchical order of importance above, like, fluff. Without a single custom emote, I could still stream, right? Yeah. Dagoth Wave is actually the best one we got. Dagoth Wave is it is drawn from scratch. Let me go ahead and put it on Twitch as well. There we go. All right. Yeah. All I'm saying is, if you have the opportunity... Oh, there's a Walker Trips. My point is, if you look at Walker Trips on Twitch, he should have a Discord link somewhere. And if you are looking for cool emotes, he can do them. That's all I'm trying to say. Is that I can absolutely go without emote. Like, I can stream without emotes, without a user interface around my stream. You know, I can live without any of that. But I'm happy that Walker was, like, I was able to pay Walker, and Walker was able to make these things for me, because I've had years of use out of them for almost no, you know, comparatively speaking, almost no charge, right? Again, I'm kind of, I've always been a cheap ass. I think that's due to how I was raised mostly. I was gifted a lot of things, but I was also forced to choose very often, right? And I was, like, made aware of the fact that I could get like 1 of this new game or like 8 of these old games, right? Growing up, I was basically told, hey, this brand new Nintendo cartridge is like $80. I'm not joking. Like people think that games are expensive now. Like a brand new Nintendo game was like $80. And then basically, hey, these games are like a couple years old, are like $10-20, right? So you can get like 6 or 8 games for the price of this one game. And I you know, again, like I was forced to choose. And so like I learned early on that you know, the newest game isn't necessarily the best game. And as a result, I kind of just that is kind of filtered into the rest of my my purchasing decisions, you know? Just saying. Anyway. You said $80 in 1995 would be $165 now. Yeah. No. I was also very privileged in the sense that I was able to have like a Super Nintendo and a Sega Genesis. You know. What do you call it? An N64 and a PlayStation. You know what I mean? Like, I was very privileged where people were fighting in their console wars locally, you know, screaming at each other. I need to close some stuff. Hold on. I was able to enjoy basically a bit of everything. And what I didn't have, I was able to borrow from friends. I need to open this up. Hold on. Why you being a pain? It's being a pain. I need to close and reopen the, not the game, but the capture software for it. There we go. For whatever reason, Oblivion has decided not to be captured anymore. And so I fixed it. Oh, I know why it chose not to be captured anymore. It crashed. Lol. People are like, you can use an INI edit to make it not an option the way I have it set up. Unfortunately. I have to go back to Windows or something. Lol. Yeah. It crashed. Oh well. Yeah. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was shilling for Walker Trips. Walker Trips, is an artist who has a little bit of vision problems, and as a result, he has developed a unique art style based on how he sees the world, and it's different from other artists. So, when you get one of his, when you commission something from him, it's going to be in his unique style, which I find value in, because it's not just a carbon copy of everyone else's stuff. That's what I'm trying to say. That's yeah. You said it'd be like a deaf guy making symphonies. So wait, yeah. That's what I'm saying, though. I'm not saying he's a you know, a top like the top shelf best painter in the world. I'm saying that if you want something that isn't just a carbon copy of everyone else's, you want something that's different. That's that's what he does. Yeah. Okay, let's get going. Yeah. Okay. Now then.
What's a gladiator without an arena to fight in?
Damn. Okay, fine. Let's ready for the match. Yeah. Okay. Onwards and sideways. Good people. Let's get this one done.
Good people of the Imperial City,
Welcome to the arena.
You've prayed for it, and these combatants have bled for it. A high-stakes advancement match. Let's see who has what it takes to be your new hero.
Here we go! Gladiator Man. Yeah, the Breton looks like a little bit of a dandy.
Good people, we have a winner. All hail the combatant from the blue team.
Victor from the blue team. Leave the arena now and rest. You've earned it. Give me a second. I'm not done yet. Ragdolls. Yep. Yeah, that was Owen. Owen said he looks like a little bit of a dandy. Okay, we need breakdancing people in Tamriel. Let's go. You think all your characters first went through the arena pipeline? So the way I do Oblivion, I use an alternate start mod. So all of my Oblivion characters start before the Oblivion Crisis. Uriel Septim is still alive. Kvatch is not burned down. And there's about 10 levels-ish to work with, okay? The way it works is your fame and infamy plus level equals a value. And when that value hits 10 or above, then the Oblivion Crisis starts. And you can choose to go to the jail cell and wait for Uriel Septim to come through, or you can let someone else do the intro for you, and their corpse will be on the road to Wayne Priory. That's what we did this playthrough. We let a person do that. The problem with going through the arena is you gain fame very quickly, meaning that the Oblivion Crisis would start before you even finish the arena. That's at least with the vanilla game. That's the unfortunate reality of it. Is you don't really have an option. Now I'm part of the Imperial Legion. I still haven't figured out where the quest giver is for it, so I'm a recruit, lol. But hey, I'm a Night Sister in the Blades. In the Adventurers Guild, I'm an associate. I'm a gladiator in the arena. I get to be a hero soon. In the Fighters Guild, I'm an apprentice, associate in the Mages Guild. I'm the owner of the Gold Horse Courier Service. And Prowler of the Thieves Guild, Knight Errant in the Knights of the White Stallion. So we're already pretty good. I did not pick up the Rangers Guild because their guild is kind of weird and the quest lines have a tendency to bug out. So I said nope to the Rangers Guild, did not install it. But how you doing?
Yes?
Yes. Rumors.
Andal Indaris may or may not have killed his wife, and it may or may not have been an accident. And I doubt we'll ever know for sure.
Damn. All right.
Be seeing you.
Is there a mod where the Oblivion Crisis already ended? I don't think so, but that'd be pretty funny. Just sandbox Cyrodiil. Yeah, well, the way we have it right now, there are a bunch of forces from other, what do you call it? Other parts of Tamriel. That are invading the Central Empire. So, you know, we've got Morrowind invaders, what do you call it? Invaders from Hammerfell, Skyrim, Valenwood, Elsewhere, and Blackmarsh. And they're all different, like, they're basically, like, the Valenwood has rebels, straight up. But, like, Elsewhere has bandits, and, I think Blackmarsh has, like, rival tribes that are trying to, like, encroach on Blackwood. Point is that it's pretty cool. Hello, sir.
By defeating that Breton, you've secured your advancement. It's been a long time since I've said this, but congratulations, hero.
Hero. Right. I am a hero. Truly. But did they add quests for Kvatch before the crisis? No. Kvatch is just, like, a placeholder city in the before crisis. Yeah. You said that's what you don't get about Elder Scrolls. The Empire must be super weak if different provinces and kingdoms wage war against each other. Well, in the arena, in Elder Scrolls 1, that was what was supposed to be happening. If you actually look, like, New Malton and Whiterun, for example, were at war with each other for a while. And stuff like that. Such stuff, I don't know anything about such stuff. Cut content is cut content. May or may not be added. Lol. Let me see. Is there a mod to rebuild Kvatch? Yes. It's in my loadout. You're gonna have to go look it up.
You're about to face off against the best the yellow team has to offer. Azura knows you're the best the blue team's got.
Ah, cool.
I heard a rumor that you're an idiot.
Okay, thanks. Let's go. Ready for a match.
The first yellow team hero you'll face is an Imperial in heavy raiment. He fights with an Akaviri longsword.
And there was a katana.
Thing is, this guy used to be a blade. You know those guys who protect the Emperor? He's a trained swordsman, so keep your damn head down.
Keep your damn head down. Don't get chopped off by a katana. By Akaviri steel folded 50 times because their iron is crap. Alright.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. Behold, as two heroes meet in the fighting pit for an epic battle worthy of song.
Yeah.
Combatants, begin.
Again. Let's do it. Whoop. Well, the Empire was all powerful at the time of Tiber because Tiber cheated and did a bunch of shady shit. He also kind of forgot he had dragons. They forgot about the Imperial airships. Yeah, the Empire lost all its airships, all its dragon riders, all its dragons. They just kind of forgot about that, you know. And then Skyrim completely wiped the slate clean and said, "Oh, the dragons have been gone forever." It's like, excuse me, Imperial Dragon Rider. What's going on here? You know, when you forget about all the really cool shit the Empire had in the Second Era, yeah, I mean, the late Second Era, establishing the full Empire. It's like, ugh. Let me, I mean, the Shadow Legion, the like battle mages who serve the Emperor, they're all gone. You know, they turned the blades into mere dragon slayers. Yeah. Well, Skyrim tried to say that the blades used to be dragon slayers before they were recruited by Raymond or whoever. Yeah. The mug? Mug isn't bigger than my head. Look. Gaslit people into believing there were no dragons, lol.
Victor from the blue team, leave the arena now and
if the writer tells you the sky is pink, you have to buy into the fiction and believe it's pink, right? Not otherwise the fiction doesn't work. If Morrowind has instances where you are told incorrect information, however, the rival information is contained within the same narrative, allowing players to come to their own conclusions. This was done on purpose and was what we refer to as authorial intent. In the case of Skyrim, a lot of this is due to the developers not knowing or not caring about things that were written before. And it's the community that is employing mental gymnastics to make non-fitting puzzle pieces fit together.
rest. You earned
It can be fun to do. Like, employing headcanon and things like that can be a legitimately fun activity, right? To create the illusion of a living, breathing world, when in fact the games are actually just performance pieces put on for the player's benefit and not living, breathing worlds. They change their lore every game, and I mean that. Like, Daggerfall to Morrowind's lore isn't consistent at all, right? That, like, Arena to Daggerfall isn't consistent either. At the end of the day, they just kind of decided to go with what they wanted. The Morrowind tried to be cheeky about it and say that the Warp in the West made all the endings canon. And I kind of get that. I sort of get that. But it's not really well executed. And it would have been awesome to make a game set during the Warp in the West. That would have been glorious. All right. Boom.
Sad, really.
You blame Emil? Emil isn't entirely to blame. I think that... Remember that in the early days, their writers also did game design. And so, at the end of the day, you kind of look at that and go, okay, well, they kept hiring and promoting under that same practice, that the writers were also doing game design. The problem is it kind of flipped on its head, and the game designers started doing writing, and they didn't really have a good head on their shoulders for writing. And because they made games that were fun, people overlooked that fact. But, I mean, I overlooked that fact. I enjoy Starfield, even though I know the world building is the worst Bethesda's ever done, because they don't have any earlier work to lean on, right? I'm able to enjoy the game for the game, but that's just me. People come to these games for different reasons. Some people do want a New Vegas-like experience, and, you know, like, Morrowind is the closest thing you're going to get to that. To a New Vegas-like experience where all the factions inform one another. At the end of the day, you know, old Obsidian kind of understood that you can have a diverse group of people with diverse viewpoints, and yet you can still make something that is interesting. Kingdom Come Deliverance is not a Bethesda-style RPG. That is a lie. It is a great game, but it is very much not in the style of Skyrim or Oblivion or even Morrowind. It is its own thing, and I'd argue that it's better for being its own thing. If you're talking about the format, where it's a first-person action-adventure, it's closer to Chivalry or more DAO. My goodness. Unknown, thanks for the $2 A. How would I compare Dark Souls writing? Better. No. Dark Souls writing is different, and there's a reason for it. It's because Miyazaki famously, I said this yesterday, by the way, on stream, like literally less than 24 hours ago, I said this. Miyazaki, he was reading Western fantasy novels, and he got captivated by them. And he realized that he didn't understand parts of them. Some for cultural reasons, others due to the language barrier. He's a Japanese man who did not fully learn English, but he read Western fantasy novels anyway. And he ended up having to fill in the gaps, the stuff he didn't understand, with his imagination. And that's how he viewed Western fantasy novels. And so when he eventually learned more and figured out, you know, like, he learned more English, basically. He got better at English. And as a result, he kind of looked back at how he viewed Western fantasy novels, and he wanted to make games like that, where people were given just enough information to have a story, but then were encouraged to come to their own conclusions about things, like intentionally leaving out important pieces of information. That is that is how Dark Souls writing works. I wouldn't call it better than the Elder Scrolls or Fallout New Vegas. I'd call it different. It is written under a completely different paradigm and can't be considered a complete story because it is an experience for you, the player. And if someone makes a YouTube channel and reads out Dark Souls lore to you, they are robbing you of the intended experience, which is to come to your own conclusions. That is, he has straight up said this in interviews. This is how he writes. And so when someone tells you what the actual story is, that's not how he intended you to receive it. Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 were made by different groups, specifically a different lead developer. And so Dark Souls 2, like Dark Souls 1 never intended on having a sequel, but money. So the guy who made Dark Souls 2, or was the lead of Dark Souls 2, had a lot of ambition. That ambition wasn't necessarily entirely realized, but in terms of writing, I think that they took the writing in interesting places when it came to characters dealing with undeath, and they expanded the world to say, the curse of undeath hasn't just started. This is actually a series of cycles of light and dark that have been happening since the world's creation, right? This isn't the end of the world. This is the midpoint and the end of an era, waiting for the next era to begin. That's what Dark Souls 2 had to say. Dark Souls 2 basically said that it like recontextualized everything. And it's I wouldn't say it's better or worse in that context. I'd say it's different. Artistically speaking, more thought and more work was put into Dark Souls 2, I believe personally. But it is, at the end of the day, something that was never intended by the creator of Dark Souls 1. And that's why when Dark Souls 3 comes around, you notice that almost everything from Dark Souls 2 is gone. And instead, Dark Souls 3 is a supercut of ideas from Dark Souls 1, coupled with like Bloodborne and a little bit of Dark Souls 2, but not in the storytelling aspect, right? Because at the end of the day, Dark Souls 3 is a bastardization. It like storytelling wise, it should have never existed, but money says make another Dark Souls. So they did. They made another Dark Souls. And it is just Dark Souls 1, 2, Electric Boogaloo. You know? Like, yeah, you're told make the thing, and he made the thing. That's, I'm not saying it's bad. I actually prefer, from a gameplay perspective, I prefer Dark Souls 3. Because it feels, in many ways, a lot smoother than the earlier entries, at least more refined. Unfortunately, how something feels versus how it's written, very different. I do feel Dark Souls 3's writing is a bastardization of Dark Souls, and probably should have never existed. But that's just me. That's just my very limited opinion. Again, I haven't played these games in years, not since they were new, so that's through the lens of time, right? I'm sure I'll have new opinions if I go back to them sometime. You know what I mean? So, anyway, all I gotta say for, like, Dark Souls writing is that it's not better or worse, it's different. And, don't watch lore videos on it. Play it for yourself. Read the shit yourself, because you're missing out on an experience if you're not doing that. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Let's go.
Busy man, what is it?
Well, I mean, it took me quite some time to come to that conclusion, Mormon Sight. Like, I haven't always had that opinion. It's taken a long time to kind of parse through my thoughts on the series and take in what I've read and seen. Okay, hello.
Defeating an arena hero is one thing, but defeating a former member of the Blades?
Mm-hmm.
You must be blessed by the divines or something, my friend.
Ah, you're the one from my dreams, Patrick Stewart said. Okay, this is making more sense then. I am blessed by the divinities. Truly.
You're a hero, my friend. That crowd is out there for one reason, to see you destroy the yellow team. Now go give them what they want.
I see. Well, let's get going then.
Get a move on.
Mm-hmm. Wait. I didn't request the thing.
You're a hero.
Okay.
Okay, hero. This next opponent is a high elf wizard. A master in the school of destruction.
Cool.
But wait, it gets worse. He also uses an enchanted shield called the Grey Aegis, which gives him some serious magic resistances. Your best bet is to just charge straight in.
No.
Press the attack.
No.
Don't give him a chance to let off a spell.
No. No. I'm going to hide behind a pillar, make him come to me, and then I'm going to slash him, make him dead. Yep. You said later FromSoft games bit down on the rhythm game aspect of combat. I mean, you can watch my... hold on a second. Let's actually pull that up for funsies. Let me see. If I go to YouTube... we'll get to this fight in a second. I'm just gonna hide behind a pillar and kill the person anyway. It's just gonna be kind of stupid. But let me go back to my Elden Ring shenanigan here, really quick, and let me find the Melania fight, because I did Elden Ring yesterday, and I'm just trying to find it really quick. So this was after I killed Melania, I think. Let me go over here. You see that's the Dragon Lord. We killed Melania, then we killed the Dragon Lord. Let me pull up the Melania shenanigans. So yeah, I think it was right here. And then okay, so let me show you how I dealt with Melania, okay? So first we bring in our Mimic tier. It took 3 attempts, sadly. But, so we press the attack, convince the Mimic to get her attention. The Mimic uses, yeah. So watch this. So what we do with Melania is we walk up to her and we drill her. Literally, you use the mining drill. And when she gets close, boom. But she waterfowls a bit. Okay. But the point is that... again, like, she goes after the Mimic. And when she goes after the Mimic, we then introduce... We use the drill, right? And we just drill Melania dead. And that's basically what we did. We just... We use the drill. And you'd be surprised if you use all of the tools at your disposal. It's actually a really easy game, for the most part. Radon's a bastard, and I tried him for like 5 hours and was like, nah, fuck this isn't fun. But the rest of the game, the rest of Elden Ring, with the exception of Radon, is fun. And if you use all the tools at your disposal, easy. I'm not talking about easy once you've mastered dodge rolling. I just mean easy. Just full stop, right? I'm not talking about, quote-unquote, getting good. I mean... It's just easy. It's an RPG. and you get levels, and you get, what do you call it? You get items and spells and summons. And if you use all of those tools, all of them at once, easy video game. Seriously. Okay. Let's go.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. Put your hands and your voices together for the two brave heroes who have come to rock the very foundations of this arena. Lower the gates!
Rock the very foundations. Hold on. He said the thing. I gotta listen to the thing. It's Warcraft 3, Undead cutscene. Okay. So, going to the final cutscene here of the Undead. It's not that one? Sorry. Warcraft 3, human, thank you. Human cutscene. Yeah. It's the final human cutscene. Final cutscene. There we go. Human ending cinematic. Good. This is good shit. Hold on. Here we go.
Your crown. I've taken care of everything.
What is this? What are you doing, my son?
Succeeding you, father.
This kingdom shall fall, and from the ashes shall arise a new order that will shake the very foundations of the world.
I don't have that clip anymore, but I used to have that precise line. Starting with "This kingdom shall fall," and I sent that to someone who thought that I was like he was a crazy Politico head on the tweeters, and he thought that I was advocating for I like communism or something. I'm not advocating for communism, but he thought I was. So I just said, you know what? I'm gonna fuck with him, and I sent him that. It's like, you're right about me. And yeah, I sent him that. That this kingdom shall fall. I don't give a shit. That is outside of my control. So when people get really uppity about it, I like to press their buttons really hard, and cause them to go into a fit, right? And so in his mind, I'm the biggest commie boy ever to exist, even though I don't give a shit about it, right? I led him down that path, and you know, he spazzed out for like 20 tweets explaining how I'm a terrible person and how I'm going to just I'm proof that they're plotting to destroy our way of life. And yeah, I got him to really spaz out, and that was funny. I do a little bit of trolling, and unfortunately, it's like society's kind of flipped, right? For a while, there was the social justice folks who could be coaxed into spazzing out. Now it's the reactionary folks on the opposite end who are super easy to make spaz out, okay? Like literally, the pendulum swings back and forth, right? Right now, like, at this point in time, it's the reactionary people who are super easy to troll at the moment. And again, I expect the pendulum will swing the other way pretty soon. Like, but that is true. I do a little bit of trolling. Yeah, just a little bit. And let's go. That guy shot a regular fireball at me. Whoa! Excuse me, he took a chunk of my health off. Yeah. Anyway, that guy who posted that, I'm pretty sure his account is gone, because I just looked for it.
Leave the arena now and rest. You earned it.
Like, I tried to search for it just now, like, to find the tweets, and, his account's gone. Like, it's, all of his posts are just gone. So, yeah. Anyway, let's get going.
I'll be honest, hero. With the kinds of victories you've been having, I knew that elf didn't stand a chance. Here's your gold.
Yeah. All right. No, I do not have the power to change the world, so I just tend to press people's buttons if they're if they think that their Twitter slacktivism can actually affect the world, you know? Instead of doing something productive. Well, I mean, it's cool. It makes you feel good about yourself, I guess, to say what you believe to be true out loud, but to get pissed at other people for merely existing is kind of weird. And you should just do what a normal person does and don't interact with the people you don't like. Yeah. Okay. Leveling system? Yeah, we have 9 attribute points to spend. I'm going to put them into willpower. Actually, speed. I'm going to put them into speed. Yeah, we put our attribute points into speed. There we go. What else we got? But we got some major skill points. Yes. Somebody's wrong on the internet. Let me pull that one up. That's cool. Somebody's wrong on the internet. Here we go. That's a good one. Here we go. Okay. There it is. Yeah, are you coming to bed? I can't. This is important. Someone's wrong on the internet. Yeah, that's the one right there. Okay. So, what are we doing with heavy? I'd say we're gonna get heavy armor to 100. That's our goal. Our goal is to get up to Daedric armor. We can't use we can use ebony armor right now at 75, but we can't use Daedric until 100. So we want to get there before we start finding Daedric armor, which will happen. So anyway, I think athletics. Yeah, we want to move faster. That'd be great. Can't wait. Okay, save the game? Game? No. I have to quick save. There we go, I quick saved. Alright, I think we're set. But yeah, so for those who don't know, we are a private in the Imperial Legion, recruit in the Imperial Legion, Night Sister of the Blades, Associate of the Adventurers Guild, a hero in the arena. We're gonna get Grand Champion today. Apprentice in the Fighters Guild, Associate in the Mages Guild. we own the Gold Horse Courier Service. That's the first one. We started as a courier. So, someone said that this is Fallout leveling. You don't understand. We started as a courier. And Chirrup Goldhorn tried to betray us. And we ended up having to kill him. And we took the courier we took over the courier service. Yeah. There you go. We're not seeking promotion in the Legion yet. We're busy doing other stuff, like the arena. Prowler in the Thieves Guild. What do you call it? And Knight Errant and the Knights of the White Stallion. So those are our guilds at the moment. Right, let's go.
You're at the end of a long road, hero. This is the last time you'll face off against the yellow team before being named champion. Go up to that arena and make sure the people of Cyrodiil never forget that it was you who brought the yellow team to its knees.
You said you were too good at delivering? No. His second in command had enough of his shit and basically said, look, we need to stop smuggling illegal drugs and do things above board. And so Chirrup gave me a choice. He said, like, I need you to help me take out this guy. And I said, no, I'm following the law. And he said, well, fuck you then. And tried to kill me. Unfortunately, the artifact he can use to paralyze people was out of charge by the time he got to me. And so he wasn't able to paralyze me. And as a result, I was able to kill him and free the paralyzed people. Yeah. Let's get going.
All right. This is it. Your last fight against the yellow team. I guess you could say they saved the best for last. The three best, actually. You're up against a swordsman, an archer, and a spellcaster. 2 lower-level combatants, plus that yellow team champion you've seen down here.
The yellow team champion is actually in the yellow team barracks, which got added to the Imperial City. Completely different place.
You beat all 3 and you get named champion. I know you can do this. Now get up there and show everyone why you're the best.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing. I sent Pork Chop the Boar up to the arena to help you out. He'll at least keep one of them distracted. Now, good luck.
Ah, Pork Chop the Boar. You can join the Order of the Black Worm. Yeah, well, the Manny Marco we face is probably an imposter. Someone who just took up the mantle of Manny Marco. That's my headcanon. Obviously, Bethesda fully intended for that to be the Manny Marco, because Bethesda, kinda didn't care. So, I mean, it's super interesting because this game tells us necromancy is legal in the Empire, right? But then it also makes all the necromancers irredeemably evil, therefore making Hannibal Traven's orders to kill all the necromancers morally correct. Not necessarily legally correct, but morally correct. Because they're all irredeemably evil. It's crazy. You never saw Pork Chop the Boar in his cage because of because the area is too dark. Yeah. All right. Here's how I treat fiction, and this kind of this makes like 16, 17-year-old kids get really pissed off, right? Now, the fact that I have to listen to their opinions on the internet is a problem already. Like, but I deal with fiction in a little different way than a lot of people. A lot of people see fiction as a true parallel to real life, whereas I think this basically sums it up. I can simultaneously hold in my head that something is morally bad and therefore for real life not good, but I can enjoy it in fiction because it's fictional. And that's something a lot of people don't really get. They, like, especially their kids on the internet who want to want to play pretend that their fiction is real. And they've arbitrarily decided, hey, chopping people's heads off, that's fine, but certain other actions, that's not good. Like, we can't have that in fiction, okay? We can do violence unto each other, and like horrible violence unto each other, but there are other things that if those exist in fiction, taboo, cultural taboo, cannot happen. Just saying. I find all kinds of fiction to be interesting, but yeah. You said 17-year-old or developmentally stunted 30-year-old. Who can say, man? I like to, sometimes I meme, I say, what do you call it? Children ages 8 to 35. Sometimes I say that. Children ages 8 to 35. Not recommended. Correct.
Good people of the Imperial City.
Pork chop!
Welcome to the arena. I give you the Blue Team's hero. Can this brave combatant defeat 3 opponents and become the next champion? Let's find out.
Let's find out. Hide behind the pillar. That's the yellow team champion dies first. Yep. Jay dead. Unblock that. Damn! Paralyzed. Okay, for the final one. I'm going to coat my blade in poison. Silence, damage health, paralyze. 1 strike is all it'll take.
By Shinji, we have a new champion. All hail the Blue Team. Victorious champion, return to the Bloodworks now and see the Blade Master.
I used to
done.
be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow to the, I'm sure you can fill in the word there in your own head. Yeah. All right, let's get going. Ahem. Onwards and sideways. Oh.
You did it. You beat them, every last one. Do you know how long it will take for the yellow team to recover from this?
Yeah.
My friend, it is with great honor that I advance you to the rank of champion. You've done it. You've shown them all you're the best. Well, almost the best. You're done competing in normal arena matches, but there's still the grand champion. Kid, you've got more guts and skill. I think you can take the Great Prince. Go over and talk to Isabel if you think I'm right.
Let me see here. Bring back plentiful and affordable magic scrolls and trinkets. Yeah, Morrowind had a lot of options. You did not, in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, you need levitation to complete the game. And people went, they're forcing me to use magic. It's like, they give you cloaks of levitation. They give you, potions of levitation. They give you all kinds of levitation items throughout the game. But they're like, I want to play a warrior that never uses any magic ever. Yeah, but you're going through the outer realms. You know, you're literally going through Aetherius. You kind of need to be able to fly a bit. It makes sense, you know. All I'm saying is that it's pretty cool because the game gives you magic items that essentially act like having that particular spell at your disposal, right? You get tons of it. Just saying, it's really, really cool. Yeah. Healing spells and potions are magic. Yeah. But who cares? They're awesome. Like, especially the, you know, you love using a helmet to summon a Daedra. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say is, like, having a non-magical character who uses magical items is freaking awesome. And that's something Morrowind excels at. Daggerfall started it. Well, yeah, actually. Because Arena gives you limitations on what items you can use. You're restricted. So Daggerfall really started it. And then Morrowind took off with it. Made it super accessible. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I suppose nice, no magic, pistol-only run. Lol. Yeah, I mean, if someone wants to do a challenge run, sure. But what I'm saying is for general gameplay, Morrowind is really awesome for allowing you to use all kinds of magic despite not being a magically inclined character. Daggerfall is the same. Oblivion starts being really stingy with its items, unfortunately. And I feel like they ground the gods a lot as well. Right? You know, well, the Daedra are real, but those divines, we're going to keep it mysterious like the Christian God. Like, damn it. Anyway. Potions magically cause your body to rev up its natural healing process. I mean, that's definitely a way to think about it if you want. Potion sickness. Oh, you want to be Geralt of the Geralt of the Riviera. Yes. Geralt of the Riviera. You know that man in The Witcher 2? If you walk over a campfire, he's made of gasoline. He just bursts into flames instantly. It's crazy. Like, I swear, those mutagens are doing something to him. Like, he's very combustible. Far more than a normal human would be. Like, you can walk over a campfire, and as long as your clothes don't have time to catch, it wouldn't matter, yeah. In theory, I don't recommend the activity, and I will not be held responsible if you kill yourself. Please do not do it. Please do not do it. Do not walk on fire, okay? I need to be absolutely clear about this. Do not do it. Anyway, let's see here. What do we got? Moving along. Yeah. Let's go. So that's it. We are done. We're gonna talk to Isabel and
already.
Stop talking!
You're that new champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I know why you're here. But let me tell you, you're making a big mistake.
You know, you said let natural selection work its thing. I was just thinking about, yesterday we had a conversation about how some people are so absolutely broken and twisted that they advocate for allowing people to defraud other people. And they say, if you are taken advantage of, you deserve it because natural selection. I've heard that sometimes. I'm just like, who the fuck wants a society built upon defrauding one another? That is terrible. That would make for an awful world. It's also what our credit industry does, but don't worry about that. Yeah, exactly. Like, oof. Trust in society, yeah, exactly. It's a cynical view. Low trust society, oof. That is awful. Absolutely awful. Yeah. Anyway, let's get going.
The Grey Prince is the best fighter the arena has ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
He can't be beaten, not by you. But hey, it's your right.
It's my right, yes.
If you want to challenge Agranak, go right ahead. He lives down here in the Bloodworks.
Mm-hmm.
Do that. Come talk to me again, and I'll arrange your match.
He lives in the Bloodworks. Don't worry about that. That's just where he exists. Rumors?
Would you believe Owen once asked for my hand in marriage? It's true. Poor bastard was heartbroken when I turned him down. I'm old, not desperate.
Damn. Owen got shot down.
Okay, listen up. There are no disqualifications in a Grand Champion match. That means you can wear whatever armor you damn well please.
Damn right.
Agranak will be wearing his raiment of valor, and he's probably got it heavily enchanted, so feel free to do the same to any armor you have.
Got it. Uh-huh.
Now, as you know, in any standard arena match, you're forbidden from looting the corpse of a fallen opponent. Well, this ain't any standard match. In the event that you beat the Grey Prince, you're to remove his armor and present it to me. Then you'll get your own raiment of valor.
Cool. I'm on board with this. Why not? Sinistral. I see. Tell me about Guy, you're the, I don't even know anything. I am gonna say ready for a match as soon as I talk to her again.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get.
Owen, get. Alright. Let's do it. We're just gonna save over one of these points. And we're gonna get.
You again, huh? Look, I told you, if you want to challenge the Grey Prince, that's your right.
Okay, I am right. Let's challenge him.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Here we go.
The journal. My father's journal. It says I'm part vampire. I thought my father was a nobleman, not some blood-sucking monster. My whole life has been nothing but a lie. I'm no Grey Prince. I'm a vile, wretched spawn of evil. Please leave me.
It's sad.
I can't.
He created his best self, forged it in the fires of the arena, and then sad.
Oh, but I see. You're a champion. You want my Grand Champion title, is that it? Please challenge me. In the arena, I can end my misery.
He's the Green Prince, yes. I will challenge you.
Yes. I accept your challenge. Go speak with Isabel. Tell her you're ready. Then we'll meet in the arena. Yes, that will do.
Okay. Sounds good.
I don't know. I just don't.
Where's the blue team champion?
By Shinji, you did it. You beat them all. You're a champion. My friend, you have brought honor to the blue team in ways I can't even describe.
Okay, anything else?
By Shinji.
Bye, Shinji, bye, Shinji, bye,
Farewell,
Shinji.
May your blade always strike true.
Right.
And first.
Okay. Well, I suppose that's it.
Sad, really.
Isobel!
So you've actually challenged the Grey Prince. Do you really know what you've gotten yourself into? Agranak Gromalog is the best fighter ever to step into an arena. He can't be beaten, not by you. But if you want to fight him, that's your right. Well, you know the drill. You let me know when you're ready for a match, and Agranak will head up to the arena and prepare for your arrival. Just make sure you understand our rules of competition for this match. Fighting the Grand Champion, well, the rules are a bit different.
Yep, we'll be forced to fight animals and monsters, which is true. But I think it's fine. Honestly, we should be able to kill bandits every once in a while. Like, dispense justice. Should be okay. Uh-huh.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Get. Right.
Transform day to night. But what transforms the mind?
Damn. That arrow, though. Yeah. That is definitely... That arrow has not gone away. At all. You know what's getting buffering? I'm not... like, it would have to be on YouTube's end, because I have not dropped a single frame according to... I've not got a single dropped frame as far as, like, internet goes. I mean, obviously, you know, on the rendering end, I'm sure Oblivion has dropped tons of frames, but yeah. Yeah, there's Whoop. Here we go.
Hello, my friend. What?
Ready for a match?
Ready? Ready for what? You're a champion now. The Grand Championship is the only thing left.
Got it.
Get a move on.
Oh,
Stop
you were...
talking already.
It said, the stream is, smoother on YouTube. I'm sure that's true. Unfortunately, Twitch does seem to have some, twitchiness.
So you've actually challenged the Grey Prince. Well, you just...
Yeah, I'm ready for the match.
So you're ready to fight the Grey Prince, are you? Well, you can't go out there without a name. You know, an arena name.
It's already gone. An arena name! An arena name! It's gone. It's done. It's unfortunate, but it's gone. So, let's go ahead and relaunch it. No problem there. We wait. We wait. As I was saying, we're not done yet. Okay. I have no idea. Well. We've changed our wallpaper to what do you call it? To Link from The Legend of Zelda. You remember Link? Classical Western style character. Not like the Tears of the Kingdom alternate, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's get going. We wait. Let's go again. I am a high elf, yes. And I've got alien eyes. Oh boy. Yep. We wait. Okay. What was I saying? So yeah, we've got the spooky alien eyes for our character. We take off the hat, take off the Tomb Raider hat, and take off the Daedric helmet. Hold on. Just, yeah, and equip that. Equip that. There you go. Now you can see what we look like. Easy peasy. Mm-hmm. Tears of the Kingdom alternate fun. Thank you. Alright. It's either that or Astolfo. We don't know which. The bottom monitor has Mercy, of course. Because Mercy fan art is the only reason I ever pay attention to Overwatch. What was I saying? Yeah, so let's head on up and fight the champion. We're ready.
Are you ready to fight? Go talk to Isabel. Let her know. Then we'll, we'll meet in the arena. And it will all be over.
Yep. See you later, Green Prince. Let's go talk to Isabelle.
So you've actually... Well,
Yes. We've already heard this. It glitched out before. Okay, what will I be? I'm going to be the Crimson Blade. The Messenger of Death, Lady Luck, the Iron Maiden, the Tamriel Terror, Dragonheart, the Butcher, the Spell Slinger, I remember being the Black Arrow last time. That was pretty funny. The Divine Avenger. The Crimson Blade just seems to be the best. Plus, I'm obsessed with red mages in Final Fantasy XIV. So, the Crimson Blade it is. We're gonna Hassan chop him dead. It's either that or the Divine Avenger. Crimson Blade, fuck it.
the Crimson Blade, huh? I like it.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll do nicely. All right, it's time to see if you're crazy good or just plain crazy. The Grey Prince is headed up to the arena as we speak. Go up there and meet him, one champion to the next. May the divines have mercy on your soul.
Yes. May the
Well,
divines have
what are you
mercy.
waiting for?
Let's get out of here. Agrummas. I need to put on my Daedric helmet because it's not bound properly. There we go. Perfect. We are good to go. Let's do it. Quick save. Divines have mercy. Mercy.
Good people of Cyrodiil, welcome to the Imperial City Arena. Believe it or not, someone has actually challenged the unbeatable Arena Grand Champion. But who, you might ask, could possibly be brave enough to face such a fearless foe? Who could wrest the title from our famed Grey Prince?
Here we go.
People, I give you the blue team's latest champion, a warrior of skill, strength, and determination. Behold, the Crimson Blade! Lords and ladies, citizens of the Empire, I give you the battle of the ages. Combatants, steel yourselves. Lower the gates.
We need a Crimson Blade. Daedric Spear. Go. And Poison of Silence. Silence. Damage, health, paralyze. Here we go.
What are you waiting for? Kill me. I am nothing but a vile spawn of evil. Just witness the impossible. Agrummas has been defeated. I say again, the Grey Prince has been defeated. Behold, the new hero of the people of Cyrodiil. Behold, the Arena Grand Champion, the Crimson Blade. Esteemed Grand Champion, you may leave the arena now. See the Blade Master to receive your winnings and be awarded your raiment of valor.
Okay, I need to get his stuff. The Grey Blade. Yeah. The impossible, exactly. Modded Oblivion running on Linux. Yes. Yes, we are running on Linux. We use the Rocker Bacon Mod Organizer 2 installer. Yep. What happened to Zombie Man? He disappears. You can loot him, yeah. That's it. Hello.
By the love of Shinji, you did it! You beat the Grey Prince! This is unbelievable. That makes you the best fighter the arena has ever seen. You've got Agrummas' Raiment of Valor. Good. Give it to me. All right. Now I give you your own. By Shinji, I'm shaking. This is amazing.
What I imagine is she's like, you have Agrummas' Raiment of Valor. Good. Give it to me. And she like sniffs it. That's what I'm imagining. She's like, look at how excited she is for that. Yeah, yeah. Oof, oof. Okay, there we go. Yep.
Okay, do you want a heavy Raiment of Valor or a light Raiment of Valor? Your choice.
Heavy, thank you.
Right, okay. It is with great honor that I present to you this gold and the esteemed Raiment of Valor and name you the new Arena Grand Champion. You've done it. The Grey Prince was a great orc, rest his soul and all that, but you beat him.
He's dead. I've known him for a long time. Great guy, but he's dead. Oh, what fun. Yeah, no.
Now go. Take some time to rest. When you're feeling up to it, come talk to me again and we'll discuss your future.
Every week we gotta fight matches. Oh, what kind of raiment of valor is this? It's no Aegis of the Apocalypse, I'll tell you that right now. Oh boy. It starts with an R. Is it the Raiment of Valor? Heavy Raiment of Valor, there you go. It fortifies a bunch of stuff 10. And is 70, is just 19 armor. It's awful. That is awful. Yep. Let me see here. You're talking about skills, though. Did you know that there is a crafting skill and an unarmored skill? Whoa, boy. Without any armor, you can absorb blows more easily and evade physical and magical attacks without wearing any armor. Yeah, remember the unarmored skill and the crafting skills? Very important. Anyway.
Good day.
Good day. Follow me.
Certainly.
Well,
A pleasure to speak with you.
Follow me.
All right.
it's my pleasure. Please continue.
Rumors.
Where to buy weapons? Where to buy anything if you can afford to travel is the Market District in the Imperial City.
We'll call it, well, thank you for the $20 ray. Let me see, my mod organizer is hiding everything. There we go. As I was saying, used to watch me more. You're glad I'm all, yeah, I'm having fun. I'm having fun for sure, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's awesome. Follow me.
Certainly.
We got all three of them following us now. We are going to head on out. Yep. Give me a sec. There we go. But no, I'm running Pop OS, so I'll give you the installer real quick. That said, Oblivion. Oh no!
Wow, you're the Grand Champion. I saw your fight against the Grey Prince. You're the best. Can I follow you around? I won't get in the way.
Oh no. Oh no. It's happening, everybody. It's happening. But give me a second here. MO2 installer. Hold on. Let me pull it up. It looks even more horrible now. That's the point. All right. Here's the Mod Organizer 2 installer for Linux. I put it in the chat. There you go. Oblivion still crashes a lot, though. Lol. It's my mods, not the operating system, but lol. Follow your esteemed Grand Champion.
Golly, you're the best. I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion, is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps?
There you go. Follow your esteemed Grand Champion.
Golly, you're the best.
There we go. And so our party is complete.
I got nothing to eat.
Oh. Here, I'll give you a coin.
I'm only asking for enough to feed me kids.
Look, whether you want to buy a bottle of alcohol or you want to do any of that, yeah, go ahead and have a coin.
Thank you, kind lady.
Yeah.
Blessings of Mystara upon ye.
Indeed. Now, as far as you said, having any modded tests on Linux used to be a pain in the ass. Yeah. Well, Skyrim runs fine. I did 700 hours of Skyrim in Linux. No problem. Okay? Oblivion crashes all the time. Unfortunately, that's based on your mods, not on Linux or Windows. Morrowind has the OpenMW engine, so you don't have to worry about crashes basically ever. And Daggerfall has the Daggerfall Unity engine, so you don't have to worry about it crashing basically ever. So, yeah. I would say that there were a couple games I had to, not games, but programs I had to compile from source back in the day. All of that are in flat packs now because of, what do you call it? The Steam Deck. Steam Deck support, like, supercharged Linux development. And now basically everything indirectly everything's indirectly supported by Linux. I still have a Windows SSD because I got real life proprietary software that I need for work stuff, and that that uses like security tokens and stuff that only run in Windows because they need to look at your kernel level to make sure nothing's robbing data from it, basically. Yep, you said virtual machine? Yeah, unfortunately, they would know. Like, aforementioned proprietary software would detect the virtual machine. Yeah. It's a sad reality, but true. Anyway, yeah. So, I don't hate Windows 10. I have it modified so it doesn't do quite a lot of the Windows 10 isms. I'm going to be pissed off when Windows 10 hits end of life and I have to use Windows 11. However, I have a Windows 11, what do you call it? I have a Windows 11 flash drive here that actually uses the, it ignores the TPM requirements and doesn't force you to create a Microsoft account. So I can debloat that version of it later when I have to. But this is the version I'll be installing, is without TPM requirements and no Windows account requirements either. Yep. Okay. My Japanese cartoon figures. Yeah, okay, so I obviously do have a lot of figurines, you know that. Let me save first before we crash the game. Because the game will crash 1 out of every 20 alt tabs or something like that. Actually, Zhakaron, WordPerfect was the software of choice back in the day. Not Microsoft Word, WordPerfect. Anyway, let me poke at a couple things really quick. But yeah. So as you can see, it's a Pop! OS installation, which it's basically Ubuntu, right? But then I'm running the KDE desktop environment on top of that. And then I have Mod Organizer right here. So, yeah, the answer is yes. Absolutely. A second here. No, I think we're good. I think we got everything we need. Everything should be set here. We can get back to the video game. Oof. Major oof is what I gotta say about some of this. The OMOD original face. No. We're gonna be very silly about it. Okay, we can go. Yeah. You had to use a 3.5 disc from DOS. That's true. That's a pretty good Arena cover art there. Yep, Arena. Made a change to pop. I needed a new SSD, and I didn't want to have to fuss around with installing NVIDIA drivers on a what do you call it, on a USB stick in order to launch, in order to launch the installer for KDE Neon, because KDE Neon switched over to Wayland, which meant it was massively incompatible with the NVIDIA drivers at the time, and getting it to work meant copying drivers onto the actual installation medium, and then forcing the install from like a rescue state. I'm just like, no, I think I won't do that. Whereas Pop just kind of had the Pop just kind of had a NVIDIA installer, and that was it. So I can use the terminal if I have to, just like I can use the Windows registry if I have to, but I don't want to. Having the knowledge to be able to do it is not the desire to do it. They're not the same. I have some of the skills of a power user, but I am absolutely not a power user. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, let's, we are now the Grand Champion. We need to actually go back to the arena and talk to Isabel about setting up our weekly matches. They're gonna find some aminals for us to fight, because we are the champion. Last time I used the Windows registry was because... Hold on. Should be around here somewhere. It's because this flight stick here was using the wrong... it was using the wrong driver, essentially. And, the actual driver for it was installed. It was defaulting to Windows, generic joystick instead of using the actual driver files that were on the damn PC. And so, yeah, that was the last time I used the Windows registry, was to get that flight stick working. By the way, let me see here. I'll pull open this really quick. So we got our side view here. Someone said something about like Japanese cartoon figurines, and it's true. I do have a lot of Tamamos. Okay, I have various Tamamos. I've got a Princess Zelda. I've got a what do you call it, an Amber from Genshin Impact. But if I had to pick my favorites, my second favorite would be Ulfric Stormquack. Okay, Ulfric Stormquack would be my second favorite, right? And my absolute favorite would be Barrow Keetir as a bobblehead. Yeah, this is referred to as a Noggle. But Barrow Keetir. The wait is over, Tenno. Barrow Keetir has arrived. Yeah. Ever drive with Barrow? Nah. But, yeah, it's good stuff. What do you call it? Got lots of junk around here. You know, obviously, we got the IKEA shark here. A pretty big IKEA shark, too. But if I had to, other things are kind of funny. If we, this is my mouse pad, right? It's just a generic mouse pad. And if I ever need the wrist rest, I got a little bean here, which you can see it's filthy. Absolutely filthy. This is where your wrist goes. Filthy. Now, that said, we also have this Samus mouse pad. It's Justin Bailey from, what do you call it? We throw that into the... That doesn't matter. There you go. Got to get a way better mouse pad. Exactly. That's the Justin Bailey mouse pad. There you go. Is my P.O. box still open? Not right now, no. I moved recently, so I closed the old one, unfortunately. Let's see here. Now then, what else we got here? Jeez. I do, for some reason, have a have a Mega Man's drink. I don't know why I got a Mega Man drink, but I got a Mega Man. Put that away. I'm moving stuff around. Okay. Do it. Think we're basically done. Mega Man! Yeah. Nice. See what else we got. How much are these headphones? Your wife wants them. Hold on. They're called a Yowu Selkirk. And their audio quality is really good if you get the right device driver. The problem is there are two. Like when you go into Windows, there'll be two. There's the Yowu itself, and then the Yowu hands-free audio. And the Yowu hands-free audio is what do you call it? It's bad. So you just use the regular Yowu audio, and it's really good. Let me pull up this really quick. So this is what the case looks like. It's it's Yowu Selkirk. You can write that down. Here you go. Yeah, there it is. So so that's what it is. It's a 3G. So you can probably search for that on the internet. It's pretty cheap as far as I remember, but it was a gift. So I assure you, I'd just be wearing generic what do you call it? Generic black headphones if I wasn't streaming. But since I'm streaming, I be memeing. And that means IKEA sharks, pink headphones, and knives. I don't know why. Just knives. Anyway, lots of fun stuff here. Millennium Falcon. That Millennium Falcon is actually a popcorn container from Disneyland. Yeah. That is a popcorn container from Disneyland. Yeah. Let's see what else we got. I did not get the Dune popcorn container. No, I went to a completely different place to watch Dune. I went to what's called the Alamo Draft House. If you go look at that, they serve you food, like a restaurant. They serve you drinks from their bar, and they got reclining seats and shit. So it's really cool. As a result, there's no like AMC merchandise, right? They're not a mainstream movie theater chain. They're their own thing. But yeah. Let me see. I don't really think that movies are like the movie theater experience is worth it for me anymore. I really don't. So making it a meal, making it drinks, like that elevates the movie watching experience to something that I can legitimately enjoy. Otherwise, it feels like it costs too much just to get like popcorn, and like popcorn in a movie is just too much, in my opinion. Yeah. That's what I think anyway. Let's see. A drink bottle with a sandworm design? Probably. You said $10 a ticket? Man, you got it cheap where you are. You know what's funny? In Japan, movies are really expensive. Yeah. Let's see here. Ooh. Yeah, I could probably live like a king over where you are. Just saying. It's $18. Hey, Charpat, good to see you. Did you get to check out those VTuber tools I linked to you by chance? For those who don't know, Charbat over there is an artist in both practical and in training. I've known her since, well, I've known her family since before she was born, but I've known her since she was a baby. So, yeah, you've been dead this whole week. I understand. Well, you've got real life work combined with school, college, all at the same time. So yeah. Oof, oof. Let's see. What else we got? Yeah, anyway. Not a whole lot going on here. I picked up, just on the cheap, I picked up all of the Eevee figures. So, like, you look over here. This is like, what do you call it? Vaporeon, right? Like, I picked up all the Eevee figures. And so, what I'm going to be doing in the next month or two, I'm going to be doing a Pokemon Crystal Clear run, where I do a whole team of Eevees. That's what I'm planning on doing. Pokemon Crystal Clear, for those who don't know, is a, what do you call it? It's basically an open world version of Pokemon Crystal. What that is, all of the storyline limitations are gone, meaning you can go anywhere, anytime, and just becoming the champion of the league, getting all the badges, that's the primary goal of the game. And I've done a run with it already, using a Ditto, because if I had to pick my favorite pocket monster, it'd be a Ditto. But I like Charizard, and I'm going to mess around with the Eevee evolutions and get myself a team that's all of those pretty soon. It's going to be pretty funny. Let me see here. The Lena Inverse. So, Lena Inverse is is from the Slayers. And the Slayers is a really, really good Japanese cartoon series that runs about 4 seasons long. I prefer the novels myself. There are 10 novels that I've read, and they're fun, kind of halfway point between a novella and a full novel. Like the Vampire Hunter D novels are full novels. And then you get what the kiddos call light novels in Japan, which are basically just novellas. It's kind of halfway in between those two. And Shin Megami Tensei, not in years. Persona, on the other hand, Persona 3 was a great time. Enjoyed it very much. Can't say much else about the series other than I watched a friend play 4 and 5. Yes. Yeah. Light novels are just a way of saying novella. Yeah. See. No, we got a lot of stuff. I'd say the only functional thing I have up here is Sailor Jupiter. This Sailor Jupiter is what's referred to as a ramen topper. Basically, you put it on top of the ramen, and it keeps the lid from peeling up. It just sits on the side of the ramen. That's its job. Yep, it is a functional device. Yep. Seriously. Like, you just put it on the edge of the ramen lid, and the lid doesn't peel up. Yep. It's made for sitting on things. Exactly. Funny joke. Anyway. Other than that, I got a lot of little figurines and stuff. But Barrow Keteer is my favorite. Ulfric Stormquack's my second favorite. You know, Barrow is just he's a Warframe. Like, they have these little bobbleheads in the Warframe video game called Noggles. And this is just a real-life sized Noggle, basically. It's really funny. Like, the base is the exact same design in the game, like the way the patterning on the base and everything. So it is a true replication of the in-game Noggles. I do have hundreds of them on my ship in the actual game. Yes. All right, I think we're basically ready to get back to Oblivion. I got all my Metroid stuff here. what do you call it? I got Richter and Simon Belmont, Princess Daisy and Princess Peach. You know, we got those right there. Yeah. My goodness. I mean, I do go out and touch grass and not talk about Japanese cartoon shit. Keep that in mind. The telltale sign of an otaku is when they have absolutely no social skills whatsoever and can't relate to anybody. It's otaku is not a positive connotation in Japan. It's people who are proud of being one. Ooh, not a good time. Not a good time. Yep. Does not play League. Yeah, does not play League of Legends. Exactly. Instead, I have a wife that doesn't work. What are you talking about? We both work from home. Now, let's see here. Be surprised how social you can be if you give yourself the opportunity to meet people. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, is I go out and do things to grow a mustache. Oh, I actually I have hair here. I didn't shave this morning, so, let me see. No, let me, see what else you got here. You wonder how much, these pop culture collection would go on eBay? Probably not that much. Like, this shit gets mass-produced. I mean, I got a Mercy pop. Like, these pops, for example, are basically worthless. I have them here. You know, we've got, what do you call it? Mercy, Urza Scarlet, Shantae, Mike the Liar, Sheo Goroth, and Naryu. Forever there. You know, in a line. And I got a bunch over here. We don't talk about this one. We have this one. We show off this one, but we don't talk about this one. I'm just saying. Okay? We don't talk about that. Anyway. Other than that, you know, I can occasionally say, come Nerevar. I'm gonna have to pick that one up. Come Nerevar, friend or traitor, come. Come and look upon the heart. There you go. The heart. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. Also a Jaina Proudmore. Fun stuff. A Jaina Proudmore. Yeah. That sits back behind everything. Well, anyway. That's enough of that. I need to go grab the thing that dropped. And, find it. Wasn't that far. Irritating. Okay. Anything else? Oh, by the way, the best Yoshi is the black Yoshi. Just a heads up. If you have to pick a color of Yoshi, I'd say the black Yoshi's the best one. There you go. Yep.
You have my ear, citizen.
Let's go this way. Oh, shoot. I totally forgot. Back, forth, loading screen, loading screen, loading screen. Yeah, well, the adoring fan has joined us. But we're heading on in. Just looking at yeah.
Nothing to eat.
On. Please, sir, I got nothing to eat. He listens to the, You know, it's interesting because, the Imperial City has homeless people. And, you know, someone says they can, you know, eat for a week with a single coin. And I'm like, what? That's not how things work. Although, it is true that a lot of places did sell their day-old bread cheap. Yeah.
Oh, there's the new arena grand champion. Now listen, I bet you're wondering what's next, eh? Well, I've been thinking. Why not spice things up a bit? Give the people of Cyrodiil what they really want. We revise the rules of competition, offer a new kind match.
I see.
I'm talking weekly shows, fights, pitting you against... Are you ready for this? Monsters. And maybe even some wild animals.
Monsters.
Sounds great, doesn't it?
The Imperial Guards pick up these monsters, I guess?
I've had some people out collecting your new combatants. The wilderness is full of them. Let me know when you're ready for a match and it's showtime.
I see. I see. Well, let's be ready for a match now.
Looks like you've reached your peak. Tell you what, from here on in, you can fight 1, 2, or 3 Minotaur Lords.
3 Minotaur Lords!
You've got it. I'll have the 3 Minotaur Lords brought out to the arena. Now get up there and give the people what they paid for.
Oh no. Yeah, they can see the fights just by walking outside the city. True. True. Right. I'm just double checking something. We're good. We're good to go. Let's do it. 3 Minotaur Lords. We are going to hit them with poison. It's going to be great. Good people of the Imperial City. All of my companions? No, none of my companions. What a shame. Good people.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. You've come to watch the grand champion battle some of Cyrodiil's fiercest creatures. Who will survive this week's epic battle of combatant versus beast? Let's find out. Lower!
Lower. We have to go lower. Silence.
The gates!
Here we go. Oh. Damn. They knocked me back good. You're down. You're down. This. There we go. Ow, it hurts. Make it stop. You're all dead. You're all dead. Benny Hill time. Heal myself. Oh god, I'm silenced. I'm silenced. How did the Minotaur... You're dead.
Good people, the grand champion is victorious. Esteemed grand champion, leave the arena now and rest. You've earned it once again.
Once again! They had silence poison on them. I wouldn't have been able to cast spells. Best way to get armor skills is just let them hit you. I mean, I don't have, I don't raise skills through use. I raise them by spending experience points. The best way to raise armor skills is by killing things and then raising my armor skills when I level up. Oh, rejuvenated. Alright, how's it going?
Great show, great show. You really brought down the house. Here's your gold. Now get some rest, and I'll see you next week.
See you next week. We get a payout from the Gold Horse Courier every week as well. So between both of those, we get quite a bit of money. We have 23,000 gold at the moment, plus the Warhammers we just looted. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to sleep for 48 hours, which is smart and totally not insane. And that will force the entire world outside these bloodworks to reset.
Stop talking already.
Stop talking already. Wonder if everyone's stuck, because only the what's his name is following me. Oh no. I think it busted. It actually busted. Yeah. We need to TCL through here. We need to TCL through. And we need to pick them back up. Hey, guys.
Hello.
They stopped following me. And they forgot how to follow me. So.
A pleasure to...
It's because of that magic door. That magic door turned their follow off. So. Follow me. Now we gotta go back through. And, they're stuck. It's really funny to see. Okay. They should follow us out now. Yep, they followed us out. Very good. Okay. This your harem? Well, this is the most important member, obviously. But no, these are, my fellow adventuring companions. We are, here, hold on. Let me pull up, our character, here. Let me, unequip the helm and equip the hat, and then you can see how this works. So you can see this is our character here. She is an, what do you call it, an Altmer with alien eyes. And as you can see, we got the hat. Everything is fine. No problems here. Yeah. Let's get going. So, as you can see, yeah. Perfect.
Yes. Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion. Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps?
Aliens aren't extinct. Aliens are supposed to be extinct, yes. But, you know, secondary traits being passed down, it's possible.
Golly, you're the best. I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on.
Yep. Okay, we are done now. We have successfully finished this. Mm-hmm. Being a vampire just makes you look old. Yep. Oh my. Okay. We are going west. We must head... well, first we gotta go to the bank, actually. Damn it. Which way is this? It's the Gardens District this way? This is the Market District. We need to go to the bank. We need to go to the bank. Do it. That series you love, that MMO you adore, that television show or anime you cherish, just know that all of those things are better without Twitter. Yep. Okay. I'm noticing that the camera has decided to just kind of stop capturing properly. That's exciting. Yeah, the capture software is being a little bit of fun. Yeah. This is interesting. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. For me, at least. Oof. Okay, onwards and sideways. Onwards and sideways. Okay. Bank of Cyrodiil. Get ready to talk to... Get ready to talk to the old man from the movie Up. Here we go.
I hope I can help.
Thank you, sir. Deposit my gold. Yep. All of it. So, let's withdraw 1,000 gold. So we have 1,000 gold on us. I wish to know my account balance. Thank you. I have 213,000 gold in the bank. How much have I earned in interest? I have earned 48,000 gold in interest. This truly is a fantasy world, as you can see. Let's get going.
How are you today?
Good to see you.
Whoa, boy.
Well met, guildmate.
Well met, guildmate. Good. Now then. Onwards and sideways. Did I have other provinces? No. No. Trust me, I have enough time in Cyrodiil. If the game doesn't crash and become unplayable, like, when I mean crash, I mean, like, crash permanently and become unplayable before I finish all the Cyrodiil content, I will be shocked. Absolutely shocked. I only play Oblivion once every few years because of how generally unstable it is. Alright. Let's go. Block. What else? Oh, I already got everything here. That's cool. I need those mushrooms. Loot all the mushrooms. We're good. Wish Oblivion got the open MW treatment. Yeah, so do I.
Hello. They say that the priestesses of the Chapel of Dibella have all been murdered.
They have been. They are all dead, it turns out. Running Oblivion on a quantum computer would be funny. It's like, it still runs on a single thread and is software bound, so it wouldn't run any better. That's the reality.
It's you, the hero of Kavach. This is truly an honor.
We're always on duty.
I see. Rumors?
Try combining aloe vera leaves with some venison. It's said to have some restorative properties.
Yep.
If you run into trouble, come find me.
OpenMW can already load Oblivion levels. It's just, the NPCs don't move. They're static objects. And, unfortunately, there's not much else to say. You're still playing Morrowind at that point. It can even it can open Skyrim, Fallout 3, New Vegas, and, you know, like, I would call Oblivion, levels, but they don't really work. Can you not bind some specific cores, like Fallout? Oof. Oof. That's, not in the Oblivion executables, capabilities. Good luck. Maybe someone will create an external program that'll do that. Bind it to the, script extender. It's possible. Anything is possible with enough love and determination. Just going down here.
Hey, you.
Hey, you. I got what you need. I know. I know you do. I'm looking for slaughtered fish. I'm looking for the slaughtered fish. Not finding the slaughtered fish, but I'm looking for them. Okay. I mean, it'd be possible to, in theory, offload some processes to the, what do you call it, to the script extender. The problem is the base game is so mightily unstable that, good luck with that. That's the, like, how do I put this? Fallout New Vegas, absolutely, it's so much better on so many levels than Oblivion, despite, you know, people saying they're running practically the same engine. The scripting engine is different. Alright. Well, the executable just isn't built that way. You'd have to hook into the executable using the script extender and then essentially rewrite it. Like, for example, Skyrim, the vanilla, the original version of Skyrim, pre-special edition, had some limitations that they worked around by having a memory manager that actually, like, loaded areas incrementally instead of by chunks. Yeah. Was Oblivion considered unstable when it debuted? Yes. It had to be patched. A couple times. It was pretty awful. It was, it worked on consoles right off the bat, but that's because before they were allowed to release on consoles, they had to, optimize it and then pass with certification. Yeah. Okay. We're just gonna hit this guy with some good old-fashioned, silence. And then we're gonna watch him die. Whoops. Whoa. I'm just waiting. Glorious. There's the adoring fan.
Yes. Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion. Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps? Golly, you're the best.
Okay. Loot his ol' everything. Let's go. PS3 was interesting because it used a processor that basically nobody understood. You had to hire, like, Valve had to hire people who just specifically knew PS3 development in order to port the orange box over. It was crazy. And the orange box was just a huge value for its time. Half-Life, Half-Life 2, you know, what do you call it? Team Fortress 2, Portal, all at once. That was glorious shit. Freaking loved it. I don't think Half-Life 2 was the best, but I do think the orange box was a colossal value. Half-Life 2 had its share of issues, but then so did everything else in the orange box, so I just think it was great that, like, there's just a tremendous value of good games. Things can be good without being the best. I think people kind of forget that. Oh, Orsinium. Wild Orc. I paralyzed him. There we go. I paralyzed both of them. That's funny. Damn. Okay. Yeah, that Wild Orc is taking some damage. Whoop. I've played Deadlock. I'm not a fan of it. It's still a MOBA. That's the sad reality of Deadlock. Is that it's not a TF2 game. It's a MOBA. Whoop. I mean, thankfully, we know that Half-Life 3 was confirmed. So, we don't have to worry about that. Yep. Okay. I think it was, let me, play here. See. I was just, what do we have here? Oh, yeah. It was, remember Melania? That's still such funny shit there. Boom! Okay. Now, what were you saying? Oh, yeah. Hold on. It was history. And then, called, pretty sure it was, developer commentary. There it is. Got it. Cool.
I get about 10,000 emails.
Yeah, he gets about 10,000 emails. Here we go. I got it.
Welcome to Half-Life 2, Episode 2. We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes, which will conclude in Episode 3.
There you go. See, he said it right there. Half-Life 2, Episode 3 confirmed. okay? Half-Life 2 Episode 3 confirmed. One more time for everybody.
Welcome to Half-Life 2 Episode 2. We are at the midpoint in our trilogy of episodes, which will conclude in Episode 3. To listen to a commentary node, put your crosshairs over the floating commentary symbol and press your Use key. To stop a commentary node, put your crosshair over the rotating node and press the Use key again. Some commentary nodes may take control of the game in order to show something to you. In these cases, simply press your Use key again to stop the commentary.
Well, they don't have the people who wrote Half-Life 2 anymore. So, you know, that's a problem. Let me see. You're taking your major in sociology. Oof. Good luck with that. I was gonna say, you're being trained as a technician. It's definitely worth, like, education is worth it, for sure. Definitely no question about that. Learning more is great. Always question what you're taught. Always question what you're taught. But, like, even if you have to get a job in a different field, it is, as long as you aren't putting yourself into massive debt. Yeah, like, thanks for the $5 Ray, and best of luck to you. Now, what was I saying? Okay. Did I beat the last boss of Elden Ring DLC? No, I spent 5 hours on Radon, and then I said this isn't fun. So I killed Melania. I got my Frenzied Flame cured. Then I went and I beat the game. All in the same stream. Yeah. Alright. Play here. What else we got? Yeah. Melania was fun, though, because, you know, we got to really abuse the crap out of things. It was, here, hold on. Here. I'll show you how we stupidly did things. So, here's Melania. Okay, basically, right, Melania's doing her thing, and then we drill. And we drill. And we drill. And you can see Melania doesn't like that very much. She waterfowls a little bit. Like, hey, but please die. And then what we do is we walk over and we drill some more. And unfortunately, we weren't too close, but yeah, we drill, okay? And then you can see that kind of down surge. She didn't like that very much. So, as you can see, kind of just finish her off with some whaps. But for the most part, no problem there. Yeah. Melania's pretty funny in that sense. You just, yeah. She doesn't like ice very much. You can see right there. But after that, she does her thing, and I explode and got hit by it, lol, and died because I stupidly ran into it. So we skipped to the next attempt, lol, and we showed off. Hold on. Okay, so this is should be the final attempt. Here you go. But mostly, Elden Ring is an easy game where you can do stupid shit and have fun, with the RPG systems they give you. And so, yeah, she does, you know what I mean? She does, waterfowl stuff a bit, but, what you do is you do that, yeah. Just drill, and then you can see how silly that is. And so a couple swipes, and that's it for her. And so she goes to phase 2, and as you can see, you don't lock onto her. That way she misses. Like, if you lock onto her, she will kind of target you more easily. It's a weird system for whatever reason. Sekiro and Melania's charge are both things that break if you don't use the lock-on system. Anyway, what I did there was tried to drill her and was like, excuse me, you are, you're, being a problem. And I was like, damn, she's a problem. And so I ended up having to do other shenanigans. There you go. But once she lands, that's it. And I just decided to stop drilling and throw moons at her. And so I threw a moon at her, and she didn't like that. And the moon debuffs her to make her weak to magic. After that, you can just throw nails. And, well, you can see she doesn't like the nails very much when she's debuffed to magic. Like, she loses her magic resistance because of the moon that smacked into her. So after that, you just kill her with nails. And that's it. She's dead. And, that's Melania. Turns out a pretty easy boss when you get the, right skills and lull. But no, what I'm trying to say is that, like, if you use all of the tools at your disposal, take advantage of the RPG systems and the summons and the magic, Elden Ring's an easy game. Radahn's bullshit, though. I tried to fight him for 5 hours and just quit. I'm done. Like, I'm not going to bother playing it anymore. The Radahn in the expansion pack, I mean. No, not going to bother with that. Like, I'm seriously, like, over it. I consider my run done because I went and I finished, I killed Radagon and completed the game. I consider it over and will not be revisiting it anytime soon. Yep. Thoughts on Veilguard? Well, I mean, I like Dragon Age Origins. Anyway, let's get going. So, we're gonna head to our house really quick. I think that the character writing in Dragon Age has been pretty good all the way through, in the same way that Mass Effect's character writing was pretty good all the way through. The problem is the rest of it is kind of shit. Oh, I'm dead. Bye, everybody. Look at that. Terrifying. Exit. Exit the game. We are going to relaunch this. Just a sec. Relaunch the game. Yep, got hit with a missile, exactly. Well, Dark Souls 1 gave you a bunch of tools as well. They just didn't tell you how to use them. Like, magic was completely viable, and there were fights you could summon in, and there were a couple MacGuffin weapons that worked for certain fights. Like, Dark Souls very much had like tools at its disposal to treat it like an RPG and not an action action rhythm game. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, is that it just didn't they didn't tell the player how to use any of it or how to get any of it, unfortunately. It was one of those weird situations where the information wasn't conveyed properly to the player. So for people who went and looked at the wiki, they had an easy game. This is even back to Demon Souls. There's like a top tier end game dagger you can get right at the beginning of Demon Souls. It's kind of crazy. Alright. Swords should clash. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of get that. I do. No, I understand that complaint. Okay, we're just gonna Let our health regenerate a little bit so we don't get one shot by imps. Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool because you can just go TG to toggle the grass. It's nice. And then it pops back in there. Who are you? What is that?
What do you want?
An adventurer with a squished face. Crazy. Would you like to travel with me?
Good idea. Traveling on your own can be dangerous at times, after all. You lead, I'll follow.
Cool. Alright, we got an adventurer following us, too. Pretty sure we're just gonna get lagged now with all the people here. Mm-hmm. Yep. Now then. I do think it's kind of funny, though, because if you try to clash swords like you see in movies, they would break. Swords are good for cutting the supple flesh of the people. Not for, wait, what? I was gonna say, not for the hitting against metal. Yep. I have to fix something. I hear no audio. Makes me sad. Okay. Okay. And open up my Bluetooth. I need to just fix. Yes. All right. Disconnect my headset. I don't want to remove it. I just want to. Cool. I left a controller on. I'm restarting Bluetooth real quick. Yeah, okay, fuck it. My headset is being a pain because of a controller. That's why we just plug it in. There we go. Okay. What was I going? Yeah, I needed to go to desktop audio, properties. There we go. That's better. It's back. I just needed to plug it in because of reasons. The Bluetooth driver decided to throw a temper tantrum because I left this controller connected from earlier. And the controller turned off. So my system's Bluetooth was like, oh, you wanted to turn off all Bluetooth? I'm like, no. No, I do not. Well, about that. Your Bluetooth is now toggled. Your Bluetooth speakers are always causing a fit. That's what I'm talking about. Like, Bluetooth speakers and Bluetooth headphones are essentially the same regarding, you know, like, how the operating system kind of looks at the sound device. Like, hey, is there a sound device in your controller? Yeah, when you unplug that, it's going to go ahead and turn off all your Bluetooth sound devices simultaneously. Oof, is all I'm going to say. Major oof. Okay, let's make a save here at our house. We're not going inside right now. I just wanted to make a save here. This is kind of the direction we're going. So, make a save there. That should do it. We will now head south. I'm going to go past the goblin cave and beat up some goblins, probably. You can see the goblins here. Gobby gobby goos. Should be fine. Sorry about that, Mr. Adventurer. All of this is nonsense. I'm on your side. Yes, I know you are.
Well met.
Hello there. Out of my way.
Bye.
Hey.
It's my pleasure.
Miss Shady Shade. Show me your items.
All right.
Show me your items. I'm over encumbered and I need you to take things. You're gonna sell some things in Skingrad, actually. Due to weight issues. I would like to put the heavy raiment of valor away, though. That orcish armor is pretty good. That's 30 armor. Our Aegis of the Apocalypse is... Ooh. I think we're... Screw it. We're going to wear the orcish armor. I looked at the Aegis of the Apocalypse and went, this is significantly worse. Yeah. Okay, orcish boots. Orcish gauntlets. So we'll just go, like, all orcish for now. Figure things out later. The Dremora stuff isn't as good, unfortunately. If we look at the Dremora gear, you'll see in a second. Yeah, the reason that stuff killed me pretty quickly. Let's look at the, yeah, Dremora greed, or what we want to see. Yeah, I don't have any grass mods from Morrowind, but part of that's because I kind of memorized how the world looks without it, you know, with Morrowind, whereas in Oblivion, I just kind of know a different way. Hold on, so progress tracker, how we doing? Main quest, we got 6 quests in. The arena is finished. Thieves Guild is less than halfway. City of Kavach has 4 out of 12 quests done. That's cool. Yeah, I'm looking at this. There's definitely a lot of quests to do. Can't wait. Oh, I've done one of the Fighters Guild extra quests at some point. I don't remember which, but hey, whatever. Okay. Let's get going. Return. What about my achievements? Ah, yes. I've completed the arena quest lines. I've also reached Prowler rank. Yeah, the achievements for Oblivion. Escape the Imperium. I didn't do that. It thought I got that at the beginning of the game. I didn't close the Oblivion gate, so that's something, I suppose. Alright. Things we need to do. I'm gonna actually equip stuff, because I'm gonna repair things, and then I'm gonna equip things. But first things first, repair hammer. I'm just gonna repair everything we've got, and kind of look at everything as is. Okay, so looking at what we got. Yeah, heavy raiment is 14 armor. Lol. Okay, what about Dremora Greaves? The Dremora Greaves are 5, right? But the Orcish Greaves are 6. So we should definitely go Orcish Greaves, Orcish Boots, Orcish Armor. Oh. Okay. I say yes. Now, to pure curiosity, if we separate the cloak and backpack, and we were to equip the large backpack and the regular backpack. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. I love it. Absolutely. Looks just like Link up there. See what I'm saying? High quality content right there. Yeah. Okay, as I was saying, we're gonna go ahead and save before we mess with anything else. Yeah. So first of all, we're gonna remove everything from that loadout there. Yep. Now, we need to select backpack, ring. Then large backpack, Orcish armor, boots, gauntlets, ring of health, ring of wartcraft. That's yeah. That is plenty of rings on our fingers. Oh boy. And now I need a helmet. Helmet to equip. Should be D for Dremora. Good. And that should do it. Now, when we equip this, we got our set here. This is our our fancy pants robe. Then we got our, whoops. Just the backpack? Fuck! I know what happened. I know what happened. We need to open up this, and we need to select equip all. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It equips them one by one due to how I set it up. We gotta do it again. We gotta do it again from the beginning. So first of all, unequip all and equip armor. Then backpack, bring a firewalking steel skin. Boots of the Olympian. Don't have any boots of the Olympian. Pretty funny though. Dremora helmet. Don't need Fists of the Drunkard. That's cool, but not happening. Large backpack. Orcish armor, boots, gauntlets, ring of health, ring of warcraft. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think we're good. So when I hit it now, I take everything off, put everything back on. Hell yeah. It looks like we got enemies. Daedroth is here. Yep. We did it. The Daedroth has been defeated. Daedroth teeth are mine. The One Ring. To think people thought they would be unstoppable with it. Okay. Yep. Why shouldn't I keep it? Yep. Yeah, this is some good shit right there. Hell yeah. I'm liking this a lot. Why is that Daedroth just running at me? He didn't attack. That was strange. Okay, we got Necromancers over there. Before we attack, we need to go ahead and make an extra save just in case this goes horribly wrong while we're fighting. I want to be able to kind of snap back here and not engage if possible. Necromancer, I challenge you. How you doing? You summoned a skeleton, did you? Oh, no. Paralyzed. Look at that. I must drink a sippy cup. Aha. Paralyzed again. Paralyzed again. That's crazy. Well, I've had more sippies, and that was my swing from when I got paralyzed. It finally registered. Yeah, deathly stiffness. The staff of deathly stiffness is what we were hit with. I see. I see. Okay. Well, that is A-okay. Here come the oh, mummies! Mummies and necromancers. Oh, they're grave robbers. Look at their hats. The grave robbers and the mummies are fighting. That's crazy. Look at what's going on down there. Headless zombies and their mort flesh. Okay. Zombies. The mummy priest is getting up. Got him. I got a zombie brain. I need to steal the mummy wrappings from the mummies. Whoop. Mort flesh. Zombie brain. I think they're just continuing to resurrect, which is crazy. I'm trying to loot their whole everything before they do. There we go. I'm seeing all kinds of crazy shit down here. Let me see. So what you're saying, based on all of this, is... hold on. I think it was... hold on. That right there? Yeah. There we go. Okay. That is a lot of crap. We must battle. Why do you stand where the blades are? Welked stones. There are more of you. Grave robbers. Oh god! You there. The mummies are raising again. That artifact collector is dead. I got his magic key. Whoop. I'm dead. I have been slain. What a shame.
Body is still
warm. Body's still warm. Oh no. Oh no. The grave robber's like, body's still warm. I'm like, what? It was, yeah. It was, this one here.
Me? I'm Falanu. I'm the only alchemist in Skingrad. Not much business here, but I can't go back. By the way, do you happen to know what the fine is here in Cyrodiil for necrophilia? Just asking. Let's assume... no. That's nothing compared to Morrowind, thanks.
Okay. So, pain and suffering. That's what this is. Yep. Oh, nice. Okay, so, yeah, I screwed that up a smidgen. Lol. How many hours? Too many. Too little. I don't know. I do not keep an active, sleep counter. But, you know, I feel good overall. Someone asked if I had a mustache. The answer is yes, I did not shave this morning. This is just one day of not shaving. Seriously. Hair grows quickly. I'm at a point where I'm going to shave my head again soon. It's still hot. Okay. Anyway, we're just waiting for Oblivion to boot. Yep. No problem. Yep. As I was saying. We wait. Swap out there. Good. You're going to have to type !modlist. It'll be like the second or third article on the page. I'm certain that we have mods that alter various aspects of the game, including that. Whoa! Okay, the grave robbers are dead. Yes. I will take their old everything. I'd like to be able to get access to a Welkid vein if possible. That would make things much easier. I am going to take all those bones out of here, though. Those bones are a problem. So let's just grab the zombie brains and mort flesh. Another zombie up here. Yeah, it's all taken care of. Good. Thanks, Adoring Fan. He lights Starfire. Yeah, oh boy. More importantly, we need to use the grain grinder. Be around here. Where's it's G for geez, I have 3 of them. Damn. Well, let's make 15 bone meal out of the bone components. Yep. 15 experience points for item crafted. Let's go. Oh, oof. Major oof. Okay, so this area here is going to be a problem. We're going to need to go to the side. Yeah. You there. Stop where you are, i.e. I like how that guy did no damage to me at all. Like, he did 0 damage. Oh, jeez. Yep. That's pretty, severe. That scamp. That's the person who killed me last time. He took a drink. Oh, no. Oh, no. I fell in the water, too. I'm, in an unfortunate position here. Oh, jeez. That's about to kill me. I'm about to die. I'm watching my health drain rapidly. There we go. I've counteracted it with the power of, healing. But, they hit me with a frost enchantment. The thing was frightening. Yeah, that adventurer is unfortunate. The one who chose to follow me is very dead. He, got in a fight with the ladies. Which makes sense. Looks like there's a pylon over there that shoots, bad. Yeah, that thing right there. That pylon. Pylons. 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 We need additional. Oh, jeez, it hurts. I can't close the cage. I need to get out of here. Okay. I was on the verge of dead. On the verge of death. Yeah. A cat fight. Oh, no. That's funny.
I hope I can help.
I need to give you Miss Shady Shades and stuff.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Put 1 pick away. Then we need to put the other picks away. That is a lot of picks. Did I get the Retribution of Cowardice in my inventory? That death... They were going to give her the Deathly Stiffness staff. She shall have it. It shall be fine. Okay. Arena raiment as well. Don't need a second. Let's see. Firewalking versus fire shields. Yeah, we'll go with the firewalking. Freedom. Just giving her a bunch of stuff that is causing us issues due to weight shenanigans. You can have the boots of the merchant. I don't care. Not training light armor anytime soon. But, very carefully, God, those gravedigger hats. Terrifying. Keeping the Imperial breeches, those are important. Sea walking are good too. Stitch leather shoes. Everyone has the same. If you're going to be grave robbers, you're going to have to wear the uniform of a grave robber. Jeez. Comedy for me. Anyway. That should do it. I need to pick out a grain grinder. Yeah, a single grain grinder, not 3 of them. And then, I still have those burden potions. I need to sell those. Badly. What else we need to grab? Oh, yeah, those irons. Everything else is fine. I did give her the Merchant's Greaves, which is light armor. I don't care about that. Was afraid I was going to give her cloth. It's good. Okay. So, heal ourselves and be careful. Oh, nice. The spellcasties. That's kind of what I expected, sadly. Good stuff, but pain and suffering. Yeah. We, at least I know that room is trapped. If only we had spell reflection, then I could reflect it back to the stones. I don't know. I don't think that works. There's got to be a way to close those cages. Gotta be a way. They're not... The adventurer wasn't a real companion, though. He was just following me to his death. He thought it'd be safer. That door opened on its own. Where's the direction? On. No, I'm probably going to die in one hit if I get hit by all 4 of those blasts. There's no question about it. More importantly, we need to use this. Give ourselves light. Aw, should have been the one. Yeah, I'm noticing a distinct lack of a switch to fix this. Bye. I did it. I grabbed the money in the middle and left. Okay. Oh, nice. Rubble. Cool. Let's go ahead and smack the rubble with our, what do you call it? Pickaxe. Yeah, smack the rubble with our pickaxe. Grab the loot and run? Yeah, it's a trap. It wants to kill me. It's no different than a crushing ceiling. Come on. Show me the rubble. Nope. Can't find anything usable. That's the, it's busted. Cool. Bones. Always grab bones. Sever Magica, some rings, a Nordic dagger, an ebony helmet. Did the ebony helmet just surpass? Did I just get? Okay. That's 5. My current one is also 5. So. Oh, there we go. That gold filigree. What can I say? At least I'm not wearing the Daedric shenanigans anymore. I get to look stupid in a different way. I get to look stupid in a different way. That's it. Helmet Prime? Yes, Helmet Prime. Okay. Gold filigree means it's Orican in origin. Jeez. Oh, a sleeping slab. Nice. Let's take a nap real quick. No problem. We're taking a nap on the sleeping slab. Mm-hmm. Okay. The artifact collector's hat. That's funny. How close are we to we are very close to leveling. Holy crap. No, wait. No, we're not. I thought for a second, I thought the fatigue was an EXP bar. The XP bar is down here. Okay, fair enough. We're nowhere near leveling. Well, I read the wrong thing. But more importantly, we rested. We have rested EXP now. So, we gotta be careful, or we're gonna get smacked by, magic. Give me the crap. Yep. Take a nap on a sleeping slab. You got it. I'm dead. Yeah, that shit can one-shot me if I don't have any fortify health potions active. I'm an Altmer. With the apprentice sign. I'm weak to magic. I knew this going into making the character. But still. Oof. Where are we? We haven't gone in there yet. Okay, fair enough. So, yeah, first things first. I'm wondering if, I don't think I have any spells to counteract magic. No. I can feign death, which won't work against the traps. Pilgrim's Grace. When did I get Pilgrim's Grace? Is that for... Oh, that's when I finished the Pilgrim's Path. Right. Right. Well. The problem. Ultimate willpower. Yeah, right. I just get to suffer. That's it. Well, I didn't mean it like that. Okay. Yeah, give me a sec while I mess with something. Just fixing some stuff in the background. Some other windows. Ah, I see. Pretty impressive. I can't wait to not share that with anybody. Okay, very good, very good. We are coming back now. Jeez. Yeah. Like, that is a very good fan art picture of something someone sent me. I'm ready to share it with nobody ever. Okay. So what we need to do is run. That's it. Just run really fast. Bye. Correct. Oblivion has Skyrim mechanics. There are some things like spell making that they brute forced into the game using, what's this? Calcinator, Common Soul Gems, and Iron Graves. Okay, fair enough. They forced into the game with the script extender, right? But it's, those are, whoop, surprise mechanics, no. Yeah, I was gonna say, and the skills, yeah, but again, it's a case of, like, functionally the game will work like Skyrim, like as far as your movement goes and things like that. Any mechanical changes they make, like adding skills or doing, what do you call it, spell making and stuff like that, are added via the script extender and are basically overlaid on top of Skyrim. Yep. Why do you go back to the main menu? To stop any scripts in progress. It'll make the game less unstable. Unfortunately for us, less unstable does not mean stable. We gotta figure out a way to get out of here. I'm gonna dive into the water. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna dive right into the water as soon as I do that. Yeah. So what happens is, Oblivion is especially bad at stopping scripts when you load a file. So you end the play session in order to force the scripts to stop. Whoop. In the water we go. In the water we go. I'd like to be able to get out the easier way. Unfortunately, you see that trap there? It wants to kill me. I'm not sure I can escape. Oh, Welkid Vein. Nice. I can't wait to die. Is that thing gonna kill me? I think that thing's gonna kill me. But, let's go. Here we go. Yep. Welkid Fragment! I failed to find anything usable. Just a Welkid Fragment. What a shame. Okay. Seems like the spells hit the water and stop, which is would be a good thing for me, I suppose. It won't let me up here. That's terrifying. Ugh. Ugh. Oof. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pickaxe. This is, I don't know, it's one of the crafty things. You'll have to check the mod list. Okay. Onwards and sideways. We did it. We survived somehow. Let's get going. Okay. TGM. Ooh. Lol. TCL. TAFC. What do you think about the climbing mechanic? I gave it to NPCs, not to players. It breaks the game. Yeah. Can't I just tell you what I don't know from months ago? No. Oh, geez, necromancers and liches and things. Damn, lightning bolt. Holy crap. I'm gonna say we're over 100 hours into the playthrough, and we started it months ago, so you're really gonna have to look at the mod list. I have the memory of a goldfish. Yeah. We got some kind of needs mod that gives us bonuses, but not detriments. For eating and sleeping. Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. I'm not joking about that, by the way. Let's do this since, okay, so we're 111 hours in, according to this right here. And, let's see. Let's go to the YouTube channel. Let's look at this. So, right. As I was saying, if we go over here, you can see, let's see, when did the actual, if we go to playlists here, we'll see. Playlists, Oblivion, updated 6 hours ago. Here we go. So we started this 2 months ago. Sorry. Yeah, we started this 2 months ago. And, you know, we've been running it for a while now. Just saying. Yeah. Well, I think that needs mods in general are kind of pointless, other than to give you a reason to eat food. Whoop. Nice. We just got an ebony mace. Oh, crap. She hit us with... Oh, geez. 2 lightning bolts at once? Okay. Need another potion. Run. Run. Oh, gee. They're beating the crap out of me. There's a wild boar in the middle there, too. What the hell? And a wild orc? Okay, we need that silence potion. We need that silence potion yesterday. Silence used. Okay. Yeah, the orc is down. Necromancer. Damn it! They're stunning me. Why won't I die? Because I got potions. That's why. You're next. You're next. Oh, jeez. Come on. Of course I'll never take you down, but I need to... Damn it. Okay. She's done. Necromancer taken care of. Nextomancer down. Geez, need to heal. That's the point, is it adds immersion. Yeah, exactly. So, yep. Exactly. So you can be immersed in one way or the other. It said, bright light, but I'm in a bright room. I'm in a nice bright room with, bright lights. So, you know. No idea. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay. So, figure this out. I'm already plenty immersed by building my house. I built my house. I filled it with stuff. I built the tables and the chairs and the bed. There's no tables and chairs. There's just crafting stations. What do you call it? It's funny, with all the crafting we did, we still have crafting at 17. No crafting skill for us. All right. You have absurdly high carry capacity. Damn right we do. We got layered backpacks. The biggest backpack there. Excellent. You said to the point of trivializing weight management. Check this shit out. So, Una.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Una, why don't you carry some stuff for me? Yeah. Absolutely. I am quite immersed. I'm sorry you're not. You may you may exit the podium now. Your input is noted. Alright. Oh, chalice! There's a chalice right there. Hell yeah. Got the chalice. Very good. Let's just finish up. Grabbing all the stuff. Don't worry, we have 200,000 gold in the Bank of Cyrodiil, and it's an acquiring interest. So, don't worry about that. Oh, jeez. Mummies. Unfortunately, I'm not in a position to take mod recommendations, because here's the thing. By the time I'm ready to... I don't install mods mid-playthrough. Meaning that by the time I'm ready to do a new playthrough, I will have forgotten your recommendations. Which is why I highly recommend the modding forum on my Discord server. Then, the next time I'm ready to go play a mod loadout in years, I will have those mods at my disposal. But I only play Oblivion once every few years, because it's a crashy, buggy, glitchy mess. Yeah, no. I will enjoy it for a couple months. I will finish this playthrough to the best, to my satisfaction, which does not include gold weight, because there are no letters of credit. If there were letters of credit, I'd consider gold weight. Maybe if there was but again, I don't like horses in what do you call it, Oblivion. There's issues with them, so, I don't think so. Most of, I understand how you, in particular, want to play, the game. However, we do not share the same, desires as far as how immersion works. So, it's one of those cases of, I respect your preferred play style, but I do not share it. Okay, yeah, Ice Cream Assassin. Oh, hold on, gotta heal. Oh, jeez, I can't see anything here. Let me turn this on. Yep. What the heck? Well, we found Ulandra. I thought it was strange when we couldn't see Ulandra, but we convinced the Bone Knights to follow us in here, which we were able to kill them pretty quickly. Ulandra's back up. Excellent. Let's get in here before things start having issues. Okay. Yeah, Ulandra's out. Everyone's fine. Very good. So, let me see here. Ba-ba-ba-ba. All right. Yeah, I'm having flashbacks here. Hold on. Let me go ahead and look at this, because I think I'm going to go to channel activity, and I'm going to see. Okay, it looks like you recommended a bunch of mods last time. And then you recommended a bunch of the same mods in the first episode. I mean, I can grab your comments there. But like, I'm really serious. By the time I'm ready to start a new playthrough, I will have forgotten all of that. Important to understand that. Like, this chat is not a great place to give those suggestions. Also, you equate immersion with hardcore gear management fight for survival, whereas I want to have a fun, adventuring, I want to have a fun series of adventures with wacky NPCs. Yeah. Gear degradation is nice because it means that you have something to manage. I like a little bit of management, light management per se. But I'd say that there are other games to play for that. Would not be my Oblivion would not be my go-to game if I wanted a hardcore survival experience. It just would not be. Far Cry 3 was a fun game, but I don't think I ever played. I don't remember playing 4. Let me see. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay. Yeah, Skyrim was harsh, but at the same time, I'm thinking of Frostfall and how poorly that was put together. You should just be able to layer armor. You know, wear gambazin underneath your armor, like a normal person. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely played Far Cry 3. I enjoyed that. You said play Stalker mods? Yeah, I agree. I've seen one of my friends playing Stalker mods, and that would be, that would definitely be a one to play for sure. Alright, Skingrad here. Let's go south. Yeah. Definitely, wait, what was that one game called that combines all the Stalker maps into a single game? I mean, a lot of people are talking up Valheim as a crafty survival sort of game. Let me see. Clan Fear. There's a Clan Fear somewhere near here. There it is. Bam! No, that was the Clan Fear, alright. We gotta head down to Skingrad. We're on our way to rebuild Kavach, so... Our house is right here, kind of in the middle of Skingrad, Coral, and the Imperial City at this little triangle here. And, yeah. Oh, no, Oblivion Gate! Time for fun. Hell yeah. Dungeon crawling. Let's, loot that Clan Fear before we go. Yes! But no. Hardcore survival has never been a focus of anything I have done online. I have played a couple games and, did not enjoy. So, yep. You don't even bother playing games without neither survival mechanics. There's no point for you, the individual. Whereas, let's go over our list of games, shall we? What are we playing recently? Let's see. Okay, we got, Elden Ring, Viscera Cleanup Detail, Doom, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 combined in EET, Minecraft Craft to Exile, that has some survival mechanics, although it's mostly an action RPG. No Man's Sky, again, being very, very light on the survival mechanics. Where, you know, like the fish will give you everything you need there. Lol. You said, yes, my point is I'm talking about the games that I play, which are not survival games. Neither is Oblivion. What I'm getting at is that you're singing to the wrong choir here. You know, Cyberpunk. What do you call it? Shadow of War. The entire Metroid series. What I'm saying is you're telling you're telling folks here to what it you got Fallout New Vegas hardcore mode. Yeah, I do have hardcore mode on, but it is. Let's be honest, that wasn't difficult. My point is that like you have said, you don't do games that don't have survival mechanics, and I'm saying that this is not the best place to evangelize for that kind of thing, because most of us, at least here, most of these games, the majority of these games, I don't play survival. That's it. Not saying you aren't welcome here, just saying the attitude is a bit incompatible. Yes. Incompatible. Here we go. Okay, Daedroth there. We're going in. We're gonna do some dungeon crawling. Hell yeah. I understand people continually tell me that Oblivion gates are boring, and I understand they're like massive missed potential, right? Like Oblivion gates could have been much, much better than they are. However, I'm still having fun with them, and I'm on my what, like 6th or 7th? Okay, like my 6th or 7th Oblivion gate. I don't know. I'm having fun. Let me see here. Yeah, I remember people were recommending me survival games when I was playing Pal World. It was really funny. Okay, we got mines, we got turrets, and we got... Okay, we're gonna... In Atronachs. We're gonna kill the Atronachs first. Yeah. I like how it didn't even notice me. That was really funny. Right. Let me see here. Kenshi is weird. It's very janky. I'm looking forward to Kenshi too. Don't Starve. Okay. Don't Starve was pretty good. I'm trying to remember, like, the different characters do different things, and I remember one lady I played with was playing the Firestarter character. That was a huge mistake. And yeah, Kenshi's definitely a sandbox. No question about that. Kenshi's absolutely a sandbox. Let me say... Not really for me, though. It's again, I'm looking forward to Kenshi 2. Yeah. Yeah, I like Fallout 3's metro tunnels. That, like, I see this all as dungeon crawling. Said you're not a big fan of Ashfall? Yeah, I'm not either. Let's see. All right. Can you go ahead and mess with this? Okay. We're gonna try shooting these guys. Look at the adoring fan. That Atronach wants to kill the adoring fan.
Why won't you
die? Okay, the other Atronachs are on their way. I kind of didn't want to get involved with those fireball towers, though. Those concern me. Yeah. Mines! Okay. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the mines, they explode. Crazy. Did you like the Adoring Fan in Starfield? I thought it was kind of cute. Until, you know, I got rid of him in place of better followers. Lol. Unique landscapes? No. No, I like unique landscapes, but I'm only using a couple of the modules separately. And not, I'm using some unique landscapes, but only a couple because there's some incompatibilities with nav meshing between some of the other mods. They just wouldn't work properly and would create constant crashes. What happens is if meshes kind of overlap, the physics engine just gives up and goes, nope. And that's kind of where we it's an Oblivion and Skyrim problem. If you have certain mods that adds things that occupy the same locations, the overwriting objects will just kind of like stress the physics engine, and then the physics engine will just give up and the game will close. That's oh wow, that tower just killed that scamp. That's pretty cool. I forgot about that. Yep. Okay. So we need these fatal sticks. Yep. Okay. Ooh. Septums. What else we got here? Let's go. Well, it'll probably be years again before I play Oblivion in its vanilla engine. Hold on a second. Is that another Oblivion gate? No. So it's some sort of tower. It's the main. This is the main tower here. So what's this tower doing? Interesting. Yep. Okay. I like unique landscapes a lot. Loot that falls into the lava. We'll probably just reload the game. But you guys are lucky. My game volume is at like minus 30 decibels, right? That's my game volume for you guys. Like the stream hears it much lower. So yeah. I had to hear that that lava noise at 100% in my ear. Uh-huh. Nice. Oh, rocks. Rocks! Stop it! Run! Okay. I'll loot those speedle sticks. Very good. You prefer Oblivion's mechanics? A lot of Oblivion's mechanics did get kind of brute forced into the game with the script extender. So you're gonna have, you know, Oblivion's skills and Oblivion's stuff like that. Did Skyblivion get canceled? No, but Skyblivion's, like, Skyblivion actually set a release date. I question their ability to release on time, but, yeah, no. I am confident that I will have fun when it actually comes out. Yep. I can't tell you about the casting systems, unfortunately. Come on. Great to Sovngarde. Okay. Back up, back up, back up. I love the open world exploration and dungeon crawling. I love the, like, the factions are fun. The factions aren't completely terrible like they are in Skyrim, but at the same time, they they're kind of streamlined from Morrowind, and they've sacrificed the the kind of interconnectivity that New Vegas has for a more cinematic presentation, where the guilds are, you know, more in your face and more alive, but they haven't been completely dumbed down to Skyrim's level, which means they're probably the best experience you're going to get out of the guilds. Let me see if Sky Oblivion team wants to delay it. What I would like to do, what I'd like to see, and this would, I'm sure a lot of people will go, no, on the development team. I think they should stick to their release date and release it complete or not. And if it's incomplete, just call it development build. Alpha development build. And then, what do you call it? Use it to get people to jump onto the team. Say, we need help with this, this, and that. Look at where this quest dead ends. We need help with that. You know? Get people to, basically use it as advertisement to get people on board with the project. If I'm just saying, if they fail to release it by their anticipated release date, they should just release what they have and say, hey, we need help. Here's what we need help with. Look at these incomplete quest lines. Help us. That's what I think, anyway. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay. That's cute. Did you know that these NPCs are part of Masker's Oblivion overhaul, and they don't have individual ESPs? I know that much, at least. That part I know. I don't remember a whole lot of the mods I installed, but I remember Maskers. Just saying. Okay. Someone asked me about my opinion on climbing in Maskers. I don't have climbing enabled for the player. I have had it enabled for the player in the past, and it gets kind of weird in areas that you're not supposed to visit. So, I have that turned off. I have NPCs climbing on so that they can get to you without having to path around shit. That helps in modded areas, especially. Here we go. Cross salts. Okay. I need to cast Rejuvenate it. Do I even have that on my bar? Hold on. Let's take let's take this summon off of my bar completely and replace it with Respite. So now I can restore my stamina a little faster, just so that I can walk and restore it at the same time, get it up quicker. Gonna quick save before we advance, just in case. Nothing wrong with quick saving. Quick loading can be bad. Got the bad ending of Dawn of Sorrow. You need to go back to the entrance and talk to the, what do you call it? You need to talk to the lady at the beginning. And she, by the way, you unlocked, Julius mode by, getting the bad ending. That's a good thing. Hell yeah. Like, Julius mode is great. You should play it. But, what do you call it? So, basically, you need to go back to the beginning of the castle and talk with Arucado and whatever your childhood friend's name is, and you'll get a talisman. You need to be wearing that talisman when you get into the room with the where the bad ending happens, and it will protect you from the bad ending. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, you need to have Mina's talisman equipped. Look at the adoring fans down there. Pretty funny. Bone meal. Bone meal. Good stuff. Let's use our grinder on all the bones we picked up. Yeah, let's do that. Let's use the grinder on all the bones. That'll be good. I know I have it's a grain grinder there. 37 bone meal. Jeez, that's a lot of bone meal. There we go. Hell yeah. 37 EXP for grinding those bones. I think this is the exit we need to take. This leads into the blood well. A blood well. Okay. Damn. Ascension call. If we hit that switch, this is going to go up. Oh. Never mind. See you later, adoring fan. I don't think he can teleport to us in the same way. I know the NPCs can. They'll just appear, like, on the edges of the platform as I go up. Usually they do. I don't know what they're going to do this time, but I want to check this area out. What do we got? Money! But yeah, about the concept of weighted gold. I freaking love it in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall because you can go to the bank and get letters of credit. We open the gate. Cool. And, I know there's no interest system, which is kind of sad. But, what do you call it? It's still really cool. Whoop. And everyone, including the adoring fan, just popped up here. Neat. Let's go outside and see what's in the, this area. Oh, crashes. Crashes are in this area, LOL. Oh, well. We'll just, relaunch it. Lol. There we go. No problem. Okay. Let's say... That's what I expect, honestly. I expect a crash every hour and a half. Got a memory leak somewhere. Not gonna bother fixing it. Is Castlevania Curse of Darkness for the PS2 in fact my favorite Castlevania ever made? Yes. But I consider Aria of Sorrow my favorite because, for the Game Boy, because, I don't consider Curse of Darkness to actually be a Castlevania. It's, It plays too differently. Yes. I have the 4 GB patch. That's not the problem. Well, it's the scripting engine. But I'm sure that you know, somewhere there's something. You know, we're using Pop OS, not Windows, so I'm sure that something somewhere may be different. And I'm sure that somewhere there's probably one mod that is screwing the whole thing. But I'm 111 hours in. There is no way I'm changing even a single mod. We will continue as we are without changing anything. Have I seen both the Castlevania TV series and the anime, the Nocturne? Yes, I've seen both of them. Now, is Pop OS good for gaming? It's decent. It's honestly, if you're a gaming enthusiast and you have more time than sense, just get Arch Linux and live the bleeding edge life, and you'll always have the latest game updates. You know, like the latest game supporting updates. Pop OS is okay, is what I'll say. I need Ubuntu for very specific reasons, and I replaced the GNOME desktop environment with KDE. So, I'm a crazy person. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, Castlevania. The first season of Castlevania is a 4-episode introduction. I thought it was good. The second season is like the actual series. And it finishes with, like, it concludes, and it's done, right? No need to watch any further. Season 3 is one of the writers going, I want to tell my own story. And so, it's a terrible story. Then, Season 4 is, okay, we fired that writer. Now we need to band-aid the shit out of the series and wrap it up. Because we're done with it. And that's what Season 4 is. It's a rush band-aid job to get it done. And, that's basically it. As for Nocturne, okay, I'm kind of split. So I like Rondo of Blood a lot. Okay? I like Rondo of Blood a lot. However, Nocturne is good provided you forget that Rondo of Blood ever existed. It's its own story, and that's fine. I enjoy it. However, it is a spin-off, and it is completely incompatible with the original story. Just completely, totally incompatible. Richter Belmont's story is completely different. Yeah. The story of Rondo of Blood is that Richter's village gets attacked by Dracula. Dracula kidnaps the village girls in an attempt to, it's not Dracula, it's the priest Shaft, right? The priest Shaft intends on sacrificing the village girls to bring back Dracula. And what do you call it? Richter's girlfriend Annette either lives or dies based on his depending on your actions in the game. Like, if you save Maria, it turns out that she's able to summon the beast gods to her side and do some really cool shit with them. But what do you call it? Yeah, I'm just like, Nocturne has nothing to do with Rondo of Blood other than the names of characters and a couple of their character designs. That's it. They are, otherwise, it is a completely different story, and you have to understand that. It is not Rondo of Blood. Anyway. Let's get going. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I freaking love Saint Germain in Curse of Darkness. Yeah. Good guy. Okay. Not really a fan of the Infinite Corridor area. That is my least favorite part of the game, but, you know, tis what it is. Oh, jam. The Adoring Fan is dead. Oh, no. Okay, we gotta kill these, Atronachs. Alright. The Adoring Fan is dead. What do we do? He died in an Oblivion gate, heroically. Let us commit him to a lava burial. Yep. We are going to commit him to a lava burial. Goodbye, Adoring Fan. We hardly knew ye. Yeah, they're killing a, there's 2 flame astronauts down there. You can see the big horde of enemies. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Unfortunately, we need to dip down to the side here. Probably a mistake. We may TCL up because I'm pretty sure the game won't allow us to climb this. Yeah. Oh, no, never mind, never mind. They let us climb. Cool. My followers, good. They're climbing. Very good. Saint Germain is from Castlevania Curse of Darkness. He's a Time Lord. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Here we go. Shut up, intro.
An unexpected guest. So, Zed hasn't slain you yet? I see you were spying on us. But I am an expert at miraculous escapes.
See, this is Hector the Devil Forge Master. He's a badass. He summons his Pokemans and can wield a variety of weapons. He's, yeah. Hector is a badass in his game.
Despite that, however, I have fallen into his trap at last.
Trap? What trap?
Well, the space itself is a barrier. Which leads me to question, how did you get here?
On foot. There were no barriers.
Interesting.
Let me go to the fight real quick, yeah. He has a tendency to teleport, and you think you beat him, right? Like, Saint Germain has a tendency, like, he'll poison you, and then he'll advance time, so the poison works faster, and shit like that. He's a special. There you go. See, and so if you ended up with poison on you, the poison ticks faster as a result. So, and you think, okay, well, you kicked his ass, right? And so you think you beat him, and he does this. When you think you beat him, he does that. Just get my health back, no problem. Yeah. Saint Germain's a special guy. Anyway, let's get back to it. Alright, so. As I was saying, do we have all 3 here? Yeah, we're at the tower. This is the main tower. Okay, do we need to open up any other gates? I don't think so. I don't think we need to use this cave either. This bridge looks fancy, though. I kind of want to check. Repressed trauma. Nice. But no. Who's my favorite Doctor? I've only seen like 2 or 3 episodes of Doctor Who. I don't know anything about it outside of the fact that I was babysitting, and when I was babysitting, it was on. That's it. It was on the TV. The episodes were good, I guess. But, I couldn't tell you who the characters were by name. So, let me, see here. It is one of the programs ever made. Exactly. Castlevania characters? Soma Cruz is obviously one of my favorites. But I mean, if we're talking about, like, obviously Hector. Hector's game is my favorite Castlevania game, but I also don't kind of consider it to be a Castlevania game because of how different it is, right? It's a 3D action-adventure game where you summon minions to help you fight, and, yeah, that's Hector the Devil Forge Master's game. But I like Soma Cruz a lot. Trying to think of what else. Let me see. I mean, Shinoa's pretty cool. It's a shame that she didn't get more time in the spotlight. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Oh, from the actual anime? I don't know. Probably Dracula. Yeah, Hector and Isaac are both from Curse of Darkness. Hector, the Devil Forge Master, wants to kill Isaac for the death of Rosalie, his lover. Rosalie was a witch, and Isaac convinced everyone that she was an evil witch and needed to die, so they lynched her. And Hector had already relinquished his powers by then, so he was powerless to save her. And so he charged after Isaac and, you know, slowly regains his powers over the course of the game until eventually they clash and, you know, that's the one. But also keep in mind, Isaac is a completely different character. Anime Isaac is nothing to do with the game Isaac. They're different characters. Let me pull up the trailer really quick. The trailer basically sums it up, I think. If we do that, let me see. Okay, I'm just double check. Yeah, there you go. Cool. There you go. You'll see he's a completely different character. Yep. That's Curse of Darkness. Okay. Let's go kill Hungus. Ravenous Hunger is dead. Crap. A lot of Hungers dropping in here. Oh, jeez. It's draining my stamina, I think. Yeah. We got him. Oh, geez, that Hunger's scared. He ran away into the next room. My followers are chasing him. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nice. He's a different character. I don't think he's better per se. I think that they wanted to tell a narrative story, whereas they in the game, he was utilitarian. He existed to advance the plot, right? And at the end, he's unsummarily sacrificed for Dracula. So, you know, not too much else to say other than they built a character fit for the show, which makes me annoyed that they didn't do the same for Hector. Yeah. Oh, he didn't get any development in the game. So, of course it's proper to say you preferred his development. All right. Now, let's see here. All right. Set. Need to get that second backpack set up. There we go. Second backpack's equipped. We're good. Mm-hmm. All right. I thought that the first of all, I don't take Castlevania for the most part as a storytelling franchise when it comes to video games. So obviously I process the cartoon as its own separate entity, completely different. Because, what do you call it? Like, again, there's just too much wrong with trying to compare the two. So, as a result, my love of Castlevania as a game series doesn't cross over with the cartoons. The cartoons are their own entities, and I view them that way. The SNES Castlevania, yeah, that is a remake of the original Castlevania. It's was to show off it's called Super Castlevania 4, and it's to kind of show off the capacity of the SNES. There really wasn't any story outside of the manual. You'd have to read the manual to get the story of Super Castlevania 4. Which is basically just, hey, Dracula's at it again. Time for Simon Belmont to go kick some ass. This dude. Yeah. Okay. What are my thoughts of Castlevania as an anime? Rushed. It's too rushed. I thought that the first 2 seasons, which people take as a single season, were good. And I think that the rest of it needed to either be omitted or done properly. But you can see the creative clashing in how Season 3 was made and then discarded in Season 4. Like, they were building to things in Season 3 that were kind of just tossed away really quickly because they knew they needed to wrap up the series. And again, the writer of Season 3 kind of had to get fired, to my knowledge. I could be wrong on this point, but I'm pretty sure he was fired. And he tried to sue over Nocturne because he wasn't involved in Nocturne at all. And so, yeah. I honestly think that Castlevania, like, again, they should have completely omitted Seasons 3 and 4, or they should have done them better. Like, it would have been a better series had either happened. Okay, let's go. All right. I don't remember who any of those people are. I'm sorry to say. I do not have an affinity for names. So, I'm sure that if I saw their characters, I would remember who they were. But, I just thought Nocturne was okay. And I don't remember much else. Like, you know, they kind of treat the church poorly in that. So I obviously remember it being about the, whoop, hold on. I remember it being about the priest who kind of betrayed his own for nebulous reasons. And, I remember the ending. Obviously Alucard shows up with a completely different art design. That's fine, I suppose. I'm not complaining. But, yeah. Okay. Onwards and sideways. Again, nothing to do with the original, so one of those cases where I have to shrug and go. Whoop. Anyway, I need to find on the level below here. There's a secret. Sorry, there's another door That'll get us through. The claw monolith. There it is. That's the item. 10 alien coins I don't need. Great. I gotta kill that clan fear. We can go up now. Afterward. Now. Let's say here. Oh, you know, one of my favorite scenes was... Hold on. Okay. So, hold on. Okay, so get this. Dracula rambles at a little girl. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Dracula is defeated by a little girl. Get ready for this shit. This is funny.
Perhaps this too is part of my fate.
It's your fault for being so mean to everyone.
It is not by my own power that
Wait.
I am resurrected.
Wait.
It is the greed of humanity which calls me back.
Wait.
And thus, by might, I rule. Might becomes the one and only justice in this world.
I don't understand what that means.
There you go. Yeah, that is my favorite fucking shit right there. Dracula rambles at a little girl, and she's just like, I don't fucking know what you mean by that. She beat the shit out of him with the power of the beast gods, okay? And she's just like, I don't know, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Look, you're mean to people, so I kicked your ass. What about it? All right. Yeah, exactly.
Take that.
All right. Anyway. On our way up. Yeah. The optional Maria mode is very silly. It's obviously you're supposed to play the game with Richter and get the Richter ending. And that starts Symphony of the Night. Like, basically, the end of Rondo of Blood is the beginning of Symphony of the Night. They just kind of seamlessly go together, with the exception of Dracula's final phase being cut out because, you know, they wanted to rush you along into the Alucard game, which honestly was the correct decision, in my opinion. Okay. Man, of course, Succubus Annette is, hold on. Annette fight Rondo of Blood. Let's pull that one up. Yes. Yes, indeed. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Liberty Insurance commercial. Let's skip that. Okay.
Such a fine girl. Surely the blood of a beautiful woman will quench the thirst in my body.
Stay away from me!
What are you afraid of? In exchange for your blood, you can gain eternal life and beauty from me, can you not? Please, it's a simple matter. I get what I need, and you benefit as well. And then together, you and I shall reign over this world.
If it means becoming a savage, I would sooner kill myself.
That's Richter's girlfriend, by the way.
As you wish. However, what exactly makes me a savage? If my existence itself makes me savage, is that not the result of this world? Are not all the people of this age savages as well? If so, I should be a shining beacon for what this world wants me to be. The one to lead them. Do you not agree?
My Lord Count.
What is it?
There are intruders in the castle.
I see. Destiny can be quite fun at times. They've likely come to interfere. I hope you'll be in a better mood later.
Save me. Victor.
Sad. Anyway, there is another the Succubus Annette fight is kind of sad. Yep. Like, it was the jeez, that ain't it. That ain't it either. This is Dracula X Chronicles. That's not the right one. I was trying to find the original, the Rondo one. Let's see. Okay, there's there's a scene where Richter saves her. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll go with this one. This I'm just gonna close it and play it now. I looked at it and I'm like, oh boy, YouTube wants me to watch advertisements. That's funny. Okay. No, we got to kill this Dremora. He's using archery. Crawl. Imagine he's acting like the badass and he backs the hell up. Yeah. Adblock usually does it, but occasionally you'll get a black screen with a big advertisement there, and I'm like, oh, not a black screen where it attempts to place the advertisement. Just like, no, thank you, no, thank you. Oh, was it? Was it Batman? Was it Batman? The versus Dracula. That was pretty terrible, actually. He's like, you're Bruce Wayne, and you're dust. That was freaking terrible. Yeah, Batman versus Dracula. Okay. Dracula showed up in the Batcave, and Bruce Wayne just kind of turned on a solar battery, which yeah, was not very sporting. Yeah, not very sporting at all. All right. Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte. Hey, there's that other game, like Demon Purge, something like that. They based it off of, it was like, what was it called? Jeez. I forgot. It was an indie game, but it's, it has a... It's like Castlevania. It's trying to be Portrait of Ruin. God damn, I can't remember what it's called. Oh, we got silver pots and things. That's neat. There's a stunted scamp somewhere around. Probably on the top level. Good. Okay, the scamp is dead. Ding dong, the scamp is dead. Let me look this up. Steam Demon Purge. Gal Guardians. Right. Let me see. It's this one here. Let's pull that open. Maybe.
A demon's castle looms.
Here we go.
Time for some demon hunting.
Two heirs of the Kamizono Demon Hunters take on its challenge.
Leave it to me.
Shinobu Kamizono the Elder. She excels in long-range combat with her trusty submachine gun.
Submachine gun.
Maya Kamizono the Younger. Her fierce origami slices through foes up close and personal. With an arsenal of anti-demon weaponry, they expose the castle's secrets. Their bond will eradicate even the strongest demons.
Cool. Anyway, that's called Gal Guardian's Demon Purge. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yep. Let's see what else we got. Yeah. Curse of the Moon 2 is also really good. Like, I did not see Curse of the Moon 2 coming. I was impressed by that. Let me see. I think, yeah, Igarashi, stop it. Let's go to the first one real quick.
Its worst nightmare.
Yep.
Zangetsu, a sword-wielding exorcist who will stop at nothing to eradicate all demons. Miriam, a young woman who has had crystals transplanted by alchemists. She battles against demons with her fearsome whip.
This was originally going to be the prequel to,
Alfred.
What is it called? Ritual of the Night. But then they, what do you call it? Yeah, Ritual of the Night 2 is apparently in development. The team is currently split doing, like, the final update to Ritual of the Night 1. They need to fix a bunch of bugs that got introduced when they added the, multiplayer mode. But they're basically, I'm told they're working on their next project now with, but apparently they're going to integrate multiplayer into the next project immediately. It's why they had to wait until they had redeveloped Ritual of the Night 1 for multiplayer, because they were going to use that tech as the basis for Ritual of the Night 2. Basically, you can't build a multiplayer game off of a single-player game and expect it to be any good. You kind of have to build it from scratch. And that's what they're doing. Yeah.
An alchemist seeking the Liber Logaeth texts. He battles demons with his mastery of alchemy.
Yeah. This was originally going to be a prequel, and then it became its own spin-off game because they changed the story of Ritual of the Night. So now it's its own continuity, which is fine. They actually meant that too. You can, when you find a possible companion, you can ignore them, at which point they won't get added to your team, or you can kill them and you will acquire a power based on them, or you can talk to them and recruit them to your party, in which case you can switch between them. That's all, like, you get different endings depending on what combination you do that in, basically. Pretty fancy. But then out of nowhere came freaking Curse of the Moon 2. Like, there was absolutely no
Decreate stronghold is
yeah.
once again under siege by a new group.
There was no hype before it. It just released without any advertising.
A sword-wielding exorcist who will stop at nothing to eradicate all demons. Dominique, an exorcist sent by the church who heals her allies and uses her spear to fell demons. Robert, a sharpshooting soldier capable of sniping his demonic foes with an arsenal of firearms.
Last one. Here we go.
Hachi, a corgi who pulverizes demons by controlling a colossal suit of magicked armor.
You heard that? That is a corgi. A Welsh corgi. In a mecha robot. Yeah.
Zangetsu also joins forces with figures from the past. Miriam, a young woman who had shards transplanted by alchemists. Alfred, an alchemist on a continuous journey through the Logaeth texts. Jebel, a young man with a deep hatred for humans and alchemists alike. Fates intertwine as the clash against demonkind begins anew. Will you face
Multiplayer, by the way. This right here is multiplayer. Hold on.
as the clash against demonkind
What watches they
begins anew?
this shit right here. Yeah. See, she throws the sights, he freezes them. They're platforms. Shit like that. All kinds of crazy stuff you can do. Now, what's cool about the second game being multiplayer is only one person needs to own it. The other person can go and, what do you call it? The other person can, get sent an invite to play it. And using Steam in-home streaming, you can play together, off one copy. Yeah. Yeah, remote play together, correct. Point is, that's really good stuff. Like, it's really good stuff. Alright, we're missing somebody. We gotta go get them. Pretty sure they're stuck down there. Oh, there she is. Okay. Cool. Everyone needs to come up. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I can't wait for the game to crash as soon as we get out of the Oblivion gate. It'll be a lot of fun. Or it didn't. That works too. Cool. Everyone's here. What happened to the adoring fan? What a shame. What a shame. Okay. Who's around? Goblins. Who's left? Imp. Yeah, I gotta be careful about imps. They can instantly kill me if I'm wrong. Yep. Castlevania memes. Yes. I will probably play Curse of Darkness in the next week or two. That is probably going to happen. Alright. I'm really quick. I was gonna say, we cleared the Oblivion gate, which I'm happy about. I'm overjoyed. We gotta get down to Skingrad. We really got to get to Kvatch, not Skingrad. We don't even have a package for Skingrad, do we? I don't think we do. Let's find out. Do we have a package for Skingrad? The answer is yes. Yes, we have a package for Skingrad. We can go do that. Cool. We've reached a point now where I do have to go AFK for a minute. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. And then we're going to get to Skingrad, get the package. We're going to get a package to the Imperial City next, I'm pretty sure. But I'm going to move a little closer to Skingrad, and then we'll figure things out from there. Not quite having to be AFK yet, but I'm getting there. So, let me go ahead and climb over that hill. Good time to make coffee. Good time to do several things, but I gotta go talk to the wife about the plans for later tonight, because I probably will have to go AFK. I'll probably have to end the stream in a couple hours, but you know, it's always about coordination. It's a good thing. Coordinating is definitely good. But, oh, Nirnroot. I'll take that. I'll take the Nirnroot. Let's go. Can't wait. More nonsense. They're Kellops? Huh. Clams. That's fine. Just grabbing some flowers real quick. Skingrad's over there. You can see it in the distance. Grabbing all the loot. Because why not? We'll do some really good alchemy soon. Not right now, though. The best alchemy tools are in my house. Okay, that is Skingrad. That is the vineyard outside. All of its nice flowers. Flowers, grapes. Grapes. Yeah, it's, well, that's enough grapes to where we can probably make some wine. If not, a bunch of stamina potions to sell. I'll think about what we want to do moving forward. A lot of it is just selling junk. Alright. Well, we're here. I'm going to quick save before we go in, because chances are, you know, loading and unloading different areas, the game is like, hey, you done screwed up. Crash. Okay. So, moving along. Onwards and sideways. Okay.
Be seeing ya.
Something's very wrong. Be seeing ya. Okay. Gold Horse Courier. Gold Horse Courier. Huh. Moving along. Okay. Let me see here. Don't see anything of the sort. No, I see 5 indie horror games you can play right now. That's the last link I saw. Alright. We're gonna rest here until the man shows up. Oh, we can have the food for free. But, right. Wait, here? We just need to rest until the man shows up. Which he will. Guaranteed. Just late enough. There we go, midnight. Hello there. Take the package. By the gods. More packages. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we just have to rest until morning. Like 7 hours-ish. And now, we should be good to go. think that'll do it. I think we are... Yep, we're set. Okay. Down now. Arg. With any luck, we can get to Kvatch as soon as I get back. I just need to go AFK for a minute, so... Exaggerated minute? Yeah, something like that. So yeah. We'll just stop here for a moment. You said the porn's link. Again, I mentioned earlier someone sent me something. I said that looks really nice, and I'm never gonna share it with anybody. That's that's kind of what I meant. I'm like, wow, that is some really nice fan art. I will never show anybody. I said that earlier in the stream. Yeah. I'm like, that's really nice. Goodbye now. Anyway, I'll see y'all in a few minutes. Gonna go AFK, gotta go upstairs, gotta poke at things. Then we're gonna head to Kvatch and continue rebuilding the city. That's our goal. I'm just sitting down now. Okay. I grabbed a little bit of potato salad. And so I'm snacking really quick. It's going to be another couple hours before dinner starts getting worked on. And I kind of skipped lunch, so, you know, issue there. Don't skip lunch. Not a good idea. Yeah, hunger is real. Plus, even if I'm not hungry, I need to eat a little something in the middle of the day to keep the metabolism active. If your blood sugar gets too low, your body starts turning itself into sugar. Mm-hmm. Or in your case, Bubble, you die, which is unfortunate. Mm-hmm. That how you lose weight? Well, yeah. You eat a little bit throughout the day. Try to avoid big meals. Anyway, I'm gonna mess with another thing real quick. Is that a thing? Sure. Right. That should do it. I am now getting back to the game. Thank you for waiting. I was like, excuse me, there's 500 million things I need to look at, having come back to the computer. Okay. Yep. Let's go. We are heading to Kvatch. Important time. Let's see. Yeah, Kvatch is over there. That's not the correct direction. Oh. We gotta go west. No, north so we can go west. That's fine. Yep. Grab the flowers and keep going. Who are you?
Well met.
What are you doing here?
They say that when you murder someone, the Dark Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep. It's how they recruit new members.
I see. Goodbye.
Take care.
See if there's anything in this treasure chest. There probably is nothing. Yeah, there's nothing in the treasure chest. Grab the Morning Glory Dew pull-ups. Pulp for days. This fiction is pulp. Okay. Yep, time to sleep. Don't kill me now, you hear? Jeez. When you murder someone, that's an indicator. Hey, you want to get into the Dark Brotherhood? You should go murder somebody. It will be witnessed by forces unknown, whether you like it or not. Okay, I am going to go, I guess a little south. I want to cut Below Skingrad. That's east. Jeez, this road looped around and confused me. Fair enough. Oh, tomatoes! Never mind, we're gonna pick up some tomatoes while we're here. Any doubt in my course completely erased by tomatoes. Right. Right. Even if they're bad sometimes due to a bug? Yeah. And there are consensual duels that are considered murder as well, for reasons. Anyway, we're going west. West is the direction we must go. Kavach is to the west. Now, yeah, I am not diabetic, but I took care of people who were in the family. So I am aware. I'm far more aware of blood sugar than other people because I had to help monitor, test for. Remember, there were no automatic monitors back then. We had to prick their finger and everything, you know. So I was made acutely aware of what had to be done. And so, as a result, I became more conscious of the concept of blood sugar. And it's like, oh, I'm feeling kind of tired. Well, when did you last eat? You know, you know, things like that. I don't have diabetes, but I understand blood sugar's effect on the body a lot more than the average person does as a result of taking care of people with it in the past. You know, it's been years and years and years since then. Remember, I said that you didn't have, I'm shearing the sheep right now. Well, but we didn't have automatic monitors or anything like that back then. So it's been many a year since I had to do that. It's just kind of something interesting. And it adds to your pool of knowledge, so to speak. And so, you know, I ended up balancing, the, I got a blessing. I ended up balancing protein and sugars / carbs a lot more than the average, like, the average person would probably not, think to do that. But, I'm like, okay, well, we have this meal. It has this, it has, say, this pasta or whatever. Where's the protein? What's the protein in it? You know, it's a thought that comes through my head that wouldn't go through the average person's head, only because I've had to take care of diabetic people in the past. You know. Who are you? Whoa! And that crashed the game. Yep. Yeah. That's fun. Crash. Krish crash, yeah. So we're loading up. Gonna take a moment. Oh boy, loading up their files. Yeah, crash. Exactly. No problem. Yeah, that's Link. Let me see here. It's Link. But we have another Link. You know, the original, the completely original Western version of Link. You know, before Breath of the Wild. Yeah, there you go. That's the original Link. Obviously. All right. It's really funny. I see people who told me, they said, I bought Skyrim for, on the Switch, even though I already had it on PC because I wanted the Link outfit. And I'm like, but Relics of Hyrule, is an expansion pack. It's really good. Only links? Links are only for subscribers, sadly. Subscribbles. And that's to filter out spams. Only links, yeah. Jeez. Yeah, in Elden Ring, we were memeing about throwing rocks at people, calling it only rocks. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, very few people, very few people are willing to cough up money knowing that they are about, they're just going to get banned, right? So, people who have subscribed tend to be a little more sane with what they post. It's an interesting concept, for sure. All right. Yeah. You wish you had money? Hey, I it's fine. It's a-okay. Like, there's a reason we don't do quote-unquote members-only streams. It's so that everyone can watch. You can watch ads, though. Well, thank you much. I appreciate that. Not everyone does, and you definitely don't have to. That's entirely up to you. I'm not one of those people who go, ad blockers are stealing from YouTubers! No. No. No, I don't think that. I do appreciate the support. I really do. Oh God, cat G. Bubble Boil. Thank you for subscribing. Cool. All right. You like stealing from YouTubers? Yeah. Hold on a second. Let's use this cooking pot. Well, we must turn the rib cage into bone meal. Excellent. Unfermented wine? I don't think so. We don't need that. Yep. Mm-hmm. The people who use Blockus? Of course. Mm-hmm. I'm happy. I mean, I have to use a blocker myself just so that when I go to display something on stream, it doesn't, you know, start playing very loud advertisements. I have to move the I have to move the ad block plus from the no filtering to the complete filtering for the purposes of live streaming shenanigans. Yes. And there's no such thing as unfermented wine. That'd be grape juice. Yes. That's the joke. Ads never seem to respect your volume. They really don't. The original reason why I ad blocked the shit out of the Nexus was because it would play advertisements that were loud. It would autoplay video advertisements. They've since fixed that. The Nexus no longer autoplays video advertisements with sound. But back in the day, I had to ad block the Nexus all the time. Okay, we got a Minotaur up there and a Harpy. That's just a Minotaur champion, though. We've already dealt with Minotaur lords, 3 of them. So. Let me see. You're watching the stream. The stream quality goes down and an ad pops up in 4K. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they used to in the past. Remember, I've been using them since they were the Tess Alliance / Morrowind Nexus / Nexus mods. Like, I've been here for years. many years. When did I upload my Team Fortress intro? Let's go. Let me see. When did I upload that to YouTube? Let's find out. Lol. Let me see. Oh. Yeah. About that. Yeah, I may have uploaded that video a while ago. Just saying. just a little while ago. It's fine, really. Okay. Right. It's been a little bit. Just a little. Ooh, 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 ooh. Man, I mean... Good. All my time doing YouTube, I've always been, physically speaking, an adult. I would say I am more cognizant now of certain things in life that I wasn't back then, but that's a whole nother matter. I would argue that I have grown and changed in several ways, and that might piss certain people off, but that's life. When you stop growing, you start dying. All right. I'd say whoop. Hello there.
Well met.
Right.
What can I interest you in?
Yeah, I'd like to sell Dromora
You're
maces.
trying to drive me out of business.
Oh, sorry.
Come back and
Come back and see. You're trying to drive me out of business. Come back and see me again soon. Okay, we need to put on... Here's the real problem, all right? We need to go and find Imperial breeches. And we wear those. And as you can see, it completely transforms our look. That is very, very good. What else we got? Hello.
Good day.
Miss Shady Shade.
All right.
Yeah. We are good. Need to grab from her some Daedric bows. We're gonna sell all this stuff. None of it is important. All of it needs to go. Every Dromora item needs to go. Except the katana. We'll keep the katana for now. But all the Dromora maces, we're gonna sell him all this stuff. Gotta choose the right outfit. Irritating. We're just gonna sell a bunch of dwarven stuff. Dromora is bootleg Daedric. Correct. Low-grade Daedric. It still has the elemental properties of Daedric, which means it can kill ghosts and stuff. Just like silver. Which is good. But yeah. Yeah, Dromora is bootleg Daedric. That is true. Okay. I think that'll just about do it. Finish all the silver. The armors we're not going to sell to the man because they'd be too expensive. He wouldn't be able to afford them. But a bunch of weapons should go. Yeah. We have Daedric at home. The Daedric consider the Dromora stuff fine, but yeah. I mean, the Dromora equipment makes a lot of sense, though. I think. Wait, how many heavy raiments did we get? That's just too many. Too many heavy raiments. We're not going to be doing... Oh, they're not worth anything? Damn. Well, too bad. How you doing, sir?
I hope I can help.
Yes, you can.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
A Daedric. Yeah, just 1,000. We're just gonna sell them straight up as is.
You've made a good bit of gold.
I know I have. That's fine. Point is, we're selling him all this stuff. And that's fine. Yeah, the Dromora stuff is terrible. That's more than I'd usually pay. We're gonna take all this money and we're gonna invest it in our bank account. And then we'll get massive returns.
That's a fair deal.
It is a fair deal, I agree. I agree, it is fair. That's more than you'd usually pay.
You drive a hard bargain.
I know I do. I know I drive that hard bargain. Oblivion's Caress, no thank you.
Fine transaction.
Yep. Silver!
A good price for a... That's a good deal. You got a great...
Did you know that people on the TikTok... Huh. Gator, thank you for subscribing. What was I saying, though? Oh, yeah. So, did you know that for a while people on TikTok were talking about a Chase Bank, hack where they could... It consisted of bank fraud. A felony. But seriously. What they decided to do was they would write a check that they knew wouldn't clear, and then they would immediately withdraw the funds. And Chase used to allow up to $20,000. They don't anymore. A lot of people are guilty of felonies. Yep.
That's a fair deal.
It's true. Usually just watch from YouTube. Well, oh yeah, RB connection. Well, thank you anyway. I appreciate it. It's awesome using your Prime sub like that.
That's a good...
You don't have to, and I appreciate when it's done.
That's more than I...
Okay.
That's more... A good price for a good custom.
Cool.
An excellent bargain.
Okay, Dremora, crap, get out of my inventory.
You got a great...
I know I got a great. Yeah. What else? Anything else we need to do? I think that's it. Just a few extra items here. Yeah, gold. Gold. Fill the gold.
You got... That's more than I'd use.
A gold spoon. You know what they say? They were born with a silver spoon up there, but... Okay, that'll do it. Stone tan. Good.
Come back and see me.
Free money glitch. Yeah. Oof.
Good day.
That's pretty awful. Yep. Well, they ended up with a negative balance bank account, and when you owe over a few $1,000s, they actually come after you legally speaking. They typically don't bother going after people with a negative bank balance of, like, say, $100 or so. They'll just look at them and go, we're not doing business with you until you pay up, right? Whereas when you get into the few $1,000 range, like $5,000 or more, they're probably going to go ahead and send their send some legal notices your way. And by the time you reach $10,000 or $20,000, you got a lawsuit on your hands, because it's always worth it for them to recoup amounts that much to deter other people from screwing with them for those large amounts. Usually they're looking for punitive action.
Well met.
Anyway, yes, correct. Knowingly, all the people who put that on TikTok are like, they actually put up evidence of bank fraud up on their TikTok. Knowingly writing a bad check is a felony. So,
Only
yeah.
Quality goods for sale here.
It's not a
What
misdemeanor.
can I interest you in?
It's much worse.
You got a great deal there. That's a fair... You got a great
Yep.
deal there. Oh, you an X.
Okay.
That seems a fair price. You got a that's a good deal. A good price for a... That's a fair deal.
Keeping that Orcish armor. Orcish armor's good stuff. Yeah. Orcish armor, boots, gauntlets. Okay, we don't have special greaves, do we?
A fine transaction.
We may be missing out on greaves. Maybe
That's a
a
good
bad
deal.
thing. A good deal, man. So, if I wanted some Dremora greaves, what would that cost me, lol? Find out. Yeah, if I wanted the Dremora greaves, what the hell? Which one's better? This one's better. I'll take one. I'll take one. Yeah. I lost a bit of money on that. Yep.
Take care.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No idea how that's gonna go in court with the the fraud cases. Oof. Okay, you see, let's say I thought I had special greaves here. Oh, let's see, Orcish boots. Can I wear the remarked greaves? Oh, that's why the orcish armor is so strong, because it's a combination of gear pieces. I mean, that's cool and all. I appreciate what I'm seeing. But, unfortunately, that means that I just wasted 70 septims, lol. Okay. Mm-hmm. Whoop. That is an Elsewhere champion. An angry cat. An angry cat has tried to kill me. What a shame. Gauntlets of life detection, really? It's light armor, I can't use it. Damn. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Yep. Moving along. Oh, smoke trap. We gotta disarm the smoke trap or it will destroy the highest value stuff in this chest. We did it. Now we can grab the gold urn and silver knife. Not great, but that's how lockpicking works. Okay. If your mom got twice as much at a casino as she was entitled to, then the person who cashed her out is the one who's going to get the what do you call it? Get the flack for that. They might get fired. It might get covered under their insurance, or that person might owe it. But no, your oh, it's an auto cash out machine? I have no idea then. That's very interesting. And I don't know how they'd deal with that then. And unless unless you were getting, you know, like $50,000 or more, I don't expect they'll come after you. But yeah, the casino would just have to kind of shrug, and if it's an automated machine, then there's no human to tackle on that. I'm looking for my freaking lighter. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. They can always ask for it back, but I mean, it's kind of what was given. So, person just operates on good faith that the machine gave them what they were entitled to. That, yeah. Whoop, scamps. That was 3 scamps out of nowhere. Crazy. I saw 2 rabbits running away, so I chased them, and instead I encountered 3 scamps, which is a way better deal than 2 rabbits. Yep. The Halloween special stream? I just... This is like a strawberry scented candle. It's just nice. That's all. Seriously, no deeper thought put into it other than strawberry candles smell nice. That's it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Yeah, righty then. The COVID check went into the graphics card that's in my wife's computer, LOL. And her check went into, like, groceries and shit. We banked the rest of it. Seriously. We saved the rest of it. But, I'm just telling you where a chunk of each of the checks went. Okay. Here we go. That's an Elsewhere. Yeah. An Elsewhere saboteur charged in. They're trying to sabotage Kavach. Terrifying, guys, yes. Ooh. Food and insurance, yeah. Yeah. I completely understand. Oh, she found an iron dagger. Crazy. Whoa. Look at this guy, paralyzed. That was really funny. Damn. Those Khajiits are pretty aggressive, ain't they? What a shame. What a shame. Okay. What in Kavach could have happened here in Kavach? It's a very good question. Ahem. Alright. Mm-hmm. It's funny, though, because during the lockdowns, a bunch of investment money went into things like DoorDash and Uber Eats, right? Now that money has dried up, right? There's no more investment money going into them. And so as a result, the prices are going up to compensate for the costs to make them profitable. And people get pissed about that, but the reality is that if you want to hire a private taxi cab for your burrito, that's going to cost you premium. People go, what about pizza? Well, the interesting thing about pizza is that they will get like 5 or 6 destinations per pizza route. Like, they'll rapid fire those pizzas, right? You know, they're not just delivering a single pizza to you. They are, in fact, like making a route out of it. They plot their GPS and go to a whole ton of places. And basically the cost of the delivery is factored into the cost of the pizza to begin with. And so, but yeah, there are people there who still don't realize why it's costing so much to get a private taxi for their burrito, you know? Okay. Wow. Oh, jeez, it's a giant! Forest giant! It's dead, okay. Khajiit managed to block my sword with her bare fists. Hey.
A pleasure to speak with you.
It just zoomed in.
The arena's faked. You think those guys are getting killed? Really? It's just berry syrup and ham acting. The arena's fake. Well met.
Oblivion never changes.
Farewell.
Okay. Oblivion never changes. Oh, giant's toe. Nice. Well, some gems. Good stuff. Okay. Yep. I think that Oblivion would be far less fondly remembered if it didn't have that Bethesda jank. I think that it really does add to the charm of the game. Okay, let's go. Did you know the Adoring fan got murdered? He'll be back, though, in about a week. I'm not joking. Okay. Yep. Bethesda stamp of approval. Good enough, it says. Okay. That's a Guar. Oh no, an Oblivion gate. I thought we were going to Kvatch. Turns out we are going to seal that Oblivion gate. No delays. Oh, there's another giant over there. Crazy. Yeah, we gotta kill that giant. Oh, jeez! The giant sent the Clanfear into orbit. Look at that Atronach. Boom! Holy crap! Whoa! Okay, that guy's dealt with. Yeah, that Storm Atronach went to pieces. That was crazy. We have to wait for Elandra to get back here. She was sent into orbit by the giant. I have no idea what to expect. Okay. There she is. Alright. My goodness. Alright. Nah, she's right here. She managed to run back in time. It's A-okay. Let's continue on. We're gonna save it over one of these earlier files. Lol. Okay, in we go. Bloodgrass on the outside? Speedle sticks on the outside? Really? Fair enough, I suppose. Going to Oblivion. We're handling this. Okay. Atronachs right away, no delay. Yep. Took care of all three of them. Hell yeah. Oh no, they killed a horse. The horse meat is mine. Where's the other one? Let's pop back out and pop back in, and hopefully we have everyone here. Yep. The horse meat is mine. Yeah, what are you doing? Come on. Una, get in here. Don't know why Una didn't follow us in, but that is just it. There's a Frost Atronach there. Ooh, so Una on her own? Oh, crap. Yeah. Looks like we're just gonna have Daedra invading. 'Cause, yeah, it looks like everyone's here. I'm wondering why they didn't do that. Well, so they're back behind the gate. Got it. Everyone's here. Kill the Daedroth. I remember when Daedroths used to talk to you in Daggerfall and Battlespire. They all had they had things to say for sure. Whoop. That hurt a lot. Okay. Rag. Okay. Headless zombie. Oh god, I'm dead. What a shame. I was killed by some sort of effect. Unfortunate. We will have to try again. In the future. Radio. Okay. Adoring fan takes a week to grow one. Oh no. Elandra isn't here, so we have to leave and come back. Elandra, what are you doing? Come on, everybody, let's go. They should all be here now. They're all close enough to the gate, yes? Good, they're all here. I don't see any other Daedra. They aren't pouring in to fight me, so... maybe they don't exist. Maybe victory is ours. All I know is I'm gonna harvest Bloodgrass. Tried to hit me with a healing spell. That was pretty cool. Well, anyway. Bloodgrass is great for making healing potions. I need more of that. More bloodgrass. Tons of bloodgrass. So much bloodgrass it blots out the sun. That horse, though. Never looks dead. Always looks suspicious. Don't trust a horse. And don't trust any human beings that take medications made for horses. Okay, let's go this way. Boom! Cool. We got it. Yep, this way. Those mines remind you of ones from StarCraft? Jeez, I really like the original StarCraft. I should play that again sometime. That was a good time. Alright, what are we doing? Light. Need light. Septums. Rib cage is good. Always grabbing rib cage. The original StarCraft and Brood War were both really, really good. StarCraft 2 is mechanically a better game, I feel. But story-wise, it descends into awfulness, like right at the beginning when Jim Raynor is pining after Kerrigan. And it's like, you do realize in the previous game, he vowed he would find and kill Kerrigan someday. Maybe with an army at his back, maybe not. I'll be seeing you, he said to Kerrigan as he left. And it's like, oh no, I will save her no matter what. Okay. He actually became a drunkard. What the hell are you doing? Break rock! Oh god. I just killed myself on fire. What a shame. That Dremora had a what do you call it? A fire fire shield. So every hit I dealt to it dealt fire damage to me. And that's not too bad. I can dispel magic off that guy next time. I was wondering why he was just running around with his fists up. He was like, hit me! Hit me! Knowing that it would kill me to do it. Frickin' masochist. Sadomasochism. Oof. Major oof. Okay. Got him. Okay, there's the Dremora. Fuck. Done this guy first. We're not dead yet. There's another hole in the lava? Hell. Open wide. I'm gonna shove my arrow where it doesn't belong. Jeez. On. Okay. By proxy, yep. Okay. We need to use Dispel Magic. Where is that? Greater Dispel Other. You. Get dispelled. Damn it. There we go. Nope. He apparently put his I don't know. I thought I dispelled him successfully, and I didn't. And then the game decided to close, because of course it did. Don't worry about it. It's A-okay. Let's launch. Launch the game! Very important stuff. See what else we got. Close menus. We're fine. We are A-okay. Mhm. Right. Now then. That StarCraft 1 made you feel disgusted when you place Kerrigan's campaign and you just slaughter everyone and screw them over. Yeah. I mean, that's the point, though, is But then she in StarCraft 2, she goes, Amon, the Dark Titan's influence was making me do it. You have to understand, I am actually a good person. And then it happened to Sylvanas and happened to Tyrande Whisperwind. Basically, Blizzard just has women going crazy and then not being responsible for their actions after being crazy. And I think it's like, yeah, it's bad. It's badly written. That simple. Do the cat ear headphones add to the weight? No, they do not. They are quite light, actually. They are a whatchamacallit. They are a Yo-Woo. In fact, if I pull that up there, I can just show you the secondary one. Yeah. So they are a Yo-Woo Selkirk. I can't be bothered to spell it, so I'm just gonna hold this out there. Yep. Anyway, point is that they were a gift. They work pretty well, and that's about it. There are 2 audio streams though. There's the Yo-Woo Pro audio, and then there's the Yo-Woo hands-free audio. Don't use the hands-free audio; it sounds like shit. Like go into your system configuration and switch it over to the Yo-Woo Pro. And even if you're operating on Bluetooth, you'll still get the Yo-Woo Pro. I don't know why I guess the hands-free audio stream is for like a low-end device, something that can't handle a high data bit stream or something. I don't know. But on standard Bluetooth, it'll work. And it'll also work through USB cable if you want. Either way. Okay. I'm killing all the monsters. Astrobot does look like a cute game, but I'll probably never own the platform it's on. Interesting thing, though. Bloodborne now has mods on the PC. There's still a few bugs and glitches, but it's now fully playable beginning to end on PC. Yeah. Alright. No. Bad. Pretty funny. Okay, let's try this then. Let's kill these guys. Whoops. It's a shame this isn't Doom and I can't do, what do you call them? Retaliatory strikes. Damn! There's a lot of Daedra here. That guy keeps plunking me hard. I got paralyzed. Okay, that astronaut got stuck. No problem. I'm gonna quick save it here, and we're gonna go and try to kill him. Damn. Come on. Come on. See, he almost killed me. Need to drink more. Drink more! Oh, wow. Look at that shit. Was the last console worth buying? I couldn't say. The last console I was heavily invested in was the PlayStation 2, because in my opinion it had the biggest the biggest platform of good games out of any console. Yeah, you'll need the disc or an ISO of Bloodborne to make it work. I killed him. Victory is mine. Now, what was I saying? Oh yeah, we're going this way. I'm just making sure we loot everything. We had some issues, what with the Daedra falling down pits. Ah, hello. Got a little confused there. Fine. Yeah, we had to heal ourselves midway, unfortunately. But, I mean, I own a, what do you call it? A Nintendo Switch, but that's because of Mario Kart, Mario Party, Mario Golf, Nintendo Sports, you know. All those good games that are, they're great. Jeez, look at the arrows there. the arrows there. Oof. I used to be an adventurer like you. Almost to the end of the game? No. Just a solid no. I'm not progressing in that direction. How do I properly phrase this? Let's look at our progress tracker. So in the main quest, I've done 6 out of 21 quest lines. This is the main story. This is when you ask it, are you at the end of the game? This is the progress for being at the end of the game or not. Okay, 6 out of 21. Now, did we finish the arena? Yes. Are we almost halfway through Kavash? Yes. Did we finish anything else? No. And you know how long we've been at this? $113 hours. Yeah. 113 hours, 43 minutes. Seriously. Yeah, everyone's here. Cool. We can, yeah, head through. Cool. What do we get? Alien coin. Are you gonna 100% everything? No, just gonna do all the things I want to do. Which will take quite some time, probably. I imagine I'll end up skipping a few quests. Here or there. But will I, like, 90% the game? Sure. I will probably, like, 90% the game. But, I'm not committed to 100%ing it. I'm going to enjoy my gameplay. And when I decide, oh, hey, I'm done with this, I'm going to mainline the main quest until it's done. And then do Shivering Isles until it's done. Yep. Yeah, you can... the funny thing is I exhausted the content of Starfield. That was the best part. Is like, you know, you technically can't finish a game like that, but I was able to. For sure. Are you going to do a modded Skyrim run afterward? No. It'll be Morrowind or Daggerfall. Haven't decided fully yet. I flip-flop. Sometimes when I'm asked if I'm going to do Daggerfall next, I'll say yes. Sometimes if I'm do Morrowind next, I say yes. Because I don't actually know. I have no freaking clue. I will be at Skyrim in the future. At some point. Probably next year. My real motivation... I'm gonna jump in the lava, fuck it. What was I saying? Yeah. So, my real motivation, I want to finish Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. And play Neverwinter Nights. That's what I really want to do. But, at the same time, I know that if I mainline it, I will burn out. And I don't want to do that. So... I'm playing a bit of everything. Whoop. Okay. Whoa, lightning bolt. Cool. Yep, let's get going. Yeah, I'm really itching to play Neverwinter Nights eventually. I just finished Elden Ring. I beat all the bosses except the fine Radon. I went ahead and I drilled Melania. That was good times. And I cured myself with a Frenzied Flame, and then did Ronnie's ending because I could. But whoop. I am actually done with Elden Ring. I will not be messing with the DLC anymore. I spent like 5 hours grinding at Radon and decided, you know what? I'd rather play other games, and that was my decision. I had an option. I could switch to Great Shield and poke him to death, or I could, you know, just quit. And I decided to just quit. So I went and I finished the game, and that was it. But sometimes it's fun to struggle. No, I did not enjoy Mesmer or Radon. I did beat Mesmer in like under 2 hours though. Yeah. I mean, to think, I spent like 5 hours grinding at Radon only to like kill Melania super quick. It was let me see. It was I'm just pulling up the video because why not? It's funny to me looking back on the video. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, Miklah's Great Rune. There we go. Hold on. I'm gonna pull back here just so you can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, give me a second. Before Goddess of Rot, she was... Yeah, I got him low a couple times, but I just wasn't enjoying that. Like, I tried to play it in a way that was fun for me, and it just didn't materialize. Okay, here's Melania. Decides to do his job. That works too. There we go. See what I mean about drilling Melania? He's waterfowling. Waterfowl is something else. It only took like 2 or 3 tries. Oh, wow. But, look. Look at that. See what I mean? Like, literally drilling Melania. I mean, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, so, no, what happened is I switched to, I just went over to Melania. Well, I did Millicent's quest line, killed Melania, went over to, the Dragon Lord, killed him in order to use Miklah's Needle to cure the Frenzied Flame. Then I went over to, what do you call it, Gideon, sorry, the beast guy in Farum Azula, followed by, Gideon, Horalu, Radon, not Radon, geez, Radagon, and the Elden Beast, and that was it. Just one long stream. Killed them all right afterward. They get the Frenzied Flame. I got the Frenzied Flame cured. After we drilled Melania, here, hold on. Okay, so we stabbed Melania a bunch, right? Okay. And then, so what we do is we just run toward her, and she's just like, whatever, see, she just misses. She just fails to hit. That is, how it works. Anyway. She's doing waterfowl, fuck. Yeah, I tried to drill her, and she wouldn't be having any of that. She wasn't having any of that, no, so... She kept walking away, it's not gonna work. See, so I got sad. To kill her with drill, and the game says, hey, how about you just get hit by waterfowl. That works too. Yeah. Let's hit her with a moon. Moon. Side of the moon. And then nails. Nails. That's not right. See, the moon removes her magic resistance. At which point you just nail her to death. Explosions, pain. Yeah, we drilled her. Then we mooned her. Then we nailed her. Pain, suffering, goddess of rot. Yeah, I need to drink. Just hit her with nails. Just hit her with nails until she's gone. There we go. See? That's it. A true lord. Yeah. So what you do is you rest at grace. Look back, there should be a big... Yep, to create the flower, right? And then you can use that flower to contain. Yeah, so you get Miquella's needle. Yeah. Contain. So yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's Miquella's needle. That subdues the once applied frenzied flame. Then what you do afterwards is you go to Farum Azula and let me see here. It was here, I think. That's Gordon man. What I wanted to do was I forgot where it was. Hold on. This is confusing me. Yeah, that's the Mending Rune of the Fell Curse. We did that already. Jeez. What if it's further back? Okay, down. No, that's when I went to the Loathsome Dung Eater, which means it's over here. Okay, so that's the Dragon Lord. So what we had to do was we basically had to run through here, jump off the cliff. Yeah. So we jump off the cliff until we like jump onto all those rocks. Then we have to lay down there. Yeah, in front of that platform there. Hold on. The fingers. Yeah. So you lay down. As I was saying, we'll go ahead. Say it's the other one. Yeah, this fancy spin. There we go. Sick. That's what I'm talking about. Standard male face, including beard, plus gigantic bug eyes and pigtails. It is perfect, absolutely perfect. Lay down. You lay down, teleports you to the boss arena, and then you beat that. Yeah. Currently in a hold on. Skipping. Okay, here's how you beat the Dragon Lord. Okay, here's how you beat the Dragon Lord. So what you do is you do the twirly spell. The twirly spell hits his hitbox multiple times. Yes, it is acceptable. Yeah, the twirly spell hits hits him multiple times. So you see we're doing like 14,000 damage, no problem, right? And so it just kind of murders the crap out of him. Unfortunately, we're out of sippy cup, but we just keep on doing that, and you can see how he kind of levitates and disappears. It's annoying, but that's just how it is. And then you gotta fight him that way. But that's it. So, yeah. Basically, you kill him, and then I'm trying to find the exact spot for it because I'd like to get back to this, but okay, we'll loop back around here. That's just showing me the spells and stuff. Yeah. So what you do is you basically just cast that a bunch like that. You see, and you can kill him before he enters phase 2, and the drill just kind of goes through him like the shard spiral, and then he dies. And after he dies, then what do you call it? You use the yeah, I didn't expect weak foe. No, we have to go over to the item. Here it is. And that's Miquella's needle. You have to use it in the arena to tame the Flame of Frenzy. So there's nothing about it that says you have to do it in the arena, but you have to do it in the arena. So that's how you cure your Flame of Frenzy, and you can access the other endings of the game. without, because if you have the Flame of Frenzy in your body, you don't get to pick your ending. It automatically goes with the Chaos ending. So, by subduing the Flame of Frenzy, you get to pick your ending. That's how it works. So you basically, you do Millicent's quest line. When Millicent dies, you get the needle. You shove the needle into Melania's big flower there. And once you do that, it gives you an improved needle, Miquella's needle. And then you use that on yourself in the arena to cure your flame. It's great. So, you know, from drilling to mooning to nails, to nailing, and then to needling. It's all kinds of stuff in that there Elden Ring. Okay, let's go ahead and make a save real quick before we go. I guess we looted all the containers here already. Don't have to worry about that. Elden Ring is definitely one of my favorite video games. It's just, yeah, the DLC final boss can go fuck off. The moment, like, I spent like 5 hours and then I peeled off and beat the game instead. I was just like, nope, not finishing this DLC. Not happening. Hey.
It's my pleasure.
Follow me.
All right.
Okay. Geralt of the Riviera? Yeah. Okay. I go up here. Yeah, Geralt of the Riviera. Full of mutagens he is. The mutagens make him spontaneously combust. Yep. Okay. You said Elden Ring crashes sometimes on the original deck. Try go to your Discover store and download something called Proton Up QT. Once you get Proton Up QT, go ahead and what do you call it? Use it to download the latest version of Proton GE, which stands for Glorious Egg Roll. Then restart Steam completely. If that requires that you restart the Steam Deck, so be it. But restart Steam completely, and you should be able to run Glorious Egg Roll Proton in here, hold on. I'll go to Elden Ring really quick and show you what I'm talking about. So let's say really quick, you right-click on Elden Ring on your Steam list and click Properties, right? When you click Properties, you get this menu. Under Compatibility, force specific Steam compatibility tool, and you can use Proton GE 9-7. That might or might not alleviate your crashing issues. But you need to download Proton GE using a program called Proton Up QT. You can download it normally, like manually, but installing it is a pain in the ass. And Proton Up QT handles that for you. Yeah. But the Glorious Egg Roll guy makes updates for Proton, and then Valve backports the changes into regular Proton eventually. Alrighty then. Let me go ahead and deal with that. Cool. Easy peasy. Heretic dealt with. Fuck off and go to hell. Alright, we're going this way. Ugh. There's an item down there. Wait a second. Why are you the only one here? Gotta go back. All right. Oh, 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 oh. Ah. Moving along, moving along. Trying to find the other followers. They ended up somewhere. This is a badly damaged one that won't go down. Despite the fact there's stuff down there. I see NPCs down there. Where'd everyone else go? Oh, geez, there are monsters here. Talk about radiant content. My goodness. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying to find the others there. And I'm dead. Very good. Alright. Unfortunate. Yes. Oh. Now we gotta go back. We'll reload to where they actually are. As opposed to, you know, them being somewhere else. I have no idea. Confusing game series? What are you talking about? Kingdom Hearts? And Kingdom Hearts is the most confusing game series of all time. Okay, we're gonna try to get them to follow me through. I don't know if they will or not. We may need to fix them. Kingdom Hearts, yeah.
It's my pleasure.
Honestly, I played the original Kingdom Hearts, which is different from the Kingdom Hearts you play on Steam. No, it's like, I gotta deal with something. Alright, let me see here. Give me a moment. I'm going to go ahead and go AFK. I got a phone call I gotta go take and things I gotta go do for like 2 or 3 minutes. But, no. Kingdom Hearts is definitely Final Fantasy. There's no question about that. Be right back. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Uh-huh. You're playing the director's cut version of the game? Yeah, when you played originally, there was no added stuff. Correct. And when I say added stuff, I mean, they added cutscenes. and they changed dialogue. They, like, Kingdom Hearts no longer completely resembles the original game, even if you decide, oh, I don't want to do any optional extra stuff. You don't understand. They do not, wait, hold on.
Without mixing up. It's my plan.
Follow me. Sorry, they like, the original game really isn't there anymore. Let me see. Short movies explaining the events. Yeah. Unfortunate. But, I liked it when, you know, the Disney worlds were at the center of it. Yeah, they're just stuck. They can't follow us, apparently. Like, their pathing is just done.
Met.
That's funny. I'll just go alone then. Yep. They diminished the previous games. Correct. Yeah, that is not wrong to say. Damn. I got the blood grass. I must run. Plants. Bloodgrass is good, though. We get as much bloodgrass as we can get our hands on. The Spindle Shrine. Must continue. Oh. Gotta go back up. Unfortunate. I'm alone. I'm gonna have to wait on my followers to, like, I'm gonna have to get them to not respawn, but I'm gonna have to get them to to summon them to my location later. That's just what's gonna have to happen. Once I get out of the gate. I'll handle this alone. Still pretty cool, all things considered. Orcish armor. Yep. Tons of bad sequels. I remember there was a great series called Nadesco. It's not a game. I mean, technically it is a game. There is a game in it. But there was a series called Nadesco, which had, like, a core artistic vision. It was very interesting. Like, a lot of the important parts of the story could kind of go over people's heads if you, you know, weren't paying attention to what they were trying to say. How do I phrase this? The movie. Oh, boy. The movie said, okay, well, let's kill off these characters. Let's make this person an orphan. Let's go ahead and take this person who was supposed to have a happy ending, and we will render them completely incapable of fulfilling their dream. We will remove, like, they want to be a cook. We're going to remove their sense of taste, okay? And their lover, we're going to trap her in a big cube and make her live out, like, happy memories over and over so we can exploit her powers to turn her into a faster-than-light jump machine. You know, it's like, oh, wow. Okay, this is fucking terrible. I didn't, like, you talk about a sequel diminishing the original. It's like, that movie. That movie basically said, okay, we're gonna take your happy ending and utterly destroy it. Just wreck it. We have released a caged prisoner. The prisoner is released. Okay. Tales of Symphonia ain't that bad. The Tales of Symphonia thing, is, how do I put this? it takes, like, you would have a knee-jerk reaction of, this is terrible, why did you do this, right? At the beginning of the Tales of Symphonia sequel. By the end, you have basically two groups, two whole parties of adventurers, and they have a unified story by then, but seeing it from the one party's perspective basically makes the original hero evil, right? And that's not actually what happens in the like by the end. It's a false transmission, but it's enough to piss people off. The red herring that they employ is enough to piss all the classic fans off. I need to go this way. To the tower. But they resolve that by the middle of the story. Not to say it's a good story per se, but it isn't as bad as it seems in the beginning. The beginning is misleading you on purpose. Okay. I'm not actually the biggest fan of Tales of Symphonia myself. I'm just saying that a lot of people started the sequel and never finished it. And so they form their opinions from the beginning of it, which is, again, supposed to piss you off. Okay. Gotta keep going. We're going to the tower. Pretty sure I opened a gate. There's a Daedroth to kill. I'm gonna repair my stuff before I do that. I thought Tales of Symphonia was okay. Gotta repair these items. I don't get my ass kicked. Oh, right. You didn't like that was so popular? I mean, Andrew, I've told this story before, but I played a tower defense game, which I really liked, where you had to kill zombies on their way to your core, and you had to make sure that the zombies wouldn't reach the core, and so you used your sword or your guns or whatever to make sure that happened, that you know, you would clear each level. And I loved this game. It was called Fortnite, and then they turned it into a battle royale, and I don't give a shit about that. The thing that made it popular is the thing I don't like, and so I don't play Fortnite anymore. But back when it was a tower defense game, I was a huge fan of it. The thing that made it popular and is what put me off of the game. I like respawns in my deathmatch. I'm not a fan of the battle royale game mode, and that's basically what they decided to focus on. You said Epic demolished Unreal. To be fair, their new Unreal wasn't very good. People say otherwise. They hyped it up. I tried it. I was not impressed. Unfortunately. I just was not impressed with the with their in-development Unreal game. I have never played The Last of Us, and honestly, it just kind of looked a little weird to me. Not in an exciting way. Whoop. Hey. Whoop. I'm paralyzed. I need to drink. I need to drink! We got it. We're good. We have fortified health and health recovery, so. Okay. We're set. We're good. How do you complete Bethesda game runs? So I don't actually care if the game is easy or hard, really. Yeah, a hard game can be compelling, but I'm mainly journeying through a sandbox, adventuring. It's not challenge that I'm looking for. It's exploration. And you said The Last of Us is an interactive movie. Yeah. So like, Detroit Become Human. What do you call it? Life is Strange. All that stuff. I just kind of said nope. Anyway, as I was saying, for like Oblivion specifically, what do you call it? Yeah, it's mainly exploration, right? The journey through the sandbox is what I'm looking for, not the challenge. And so, here's the thing. Eventually, I hit a point where I'm just done. I'm over it, right? This happens in every playthrough. I'm just like, you know what? I've been exploring. I've been doing side quests. I've done all the factions. But I'm done with this shit now. And when that happens, when that switch flips, I mainline the main quest and finish the game. And then I call it complete at that point, once the main quest is done. But I save the main quest for that final rush, you know? When I'm over it, so to speak. That's what I usually do. I may progress the main quest a bit, you know, as I go, like incrementally. Like, oh, we'll meet with the main quest giver again and continue. So yes, don't forget Shivering Isles, exactly. Shivering Isles is good, has a lot of good side content too. Shivering Isles is one of the best expansion packs. Whoa, boy, look at that. Shame that failed. I was walking, not running. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, all I'm saying is the interactive movie genre of game, as people put it. Yeah, I'm not too into those. I think that if I gotta kill these Daedra. Good. If I like, I'm okay watching movies, I'm okay reading books, but there's just something about that, you know. Yeah, Uncharted is another example. Yeah. Whoop. Cool. You mean press F to feel bad. Okay. Jeez. At least we can shout Sean. That wasn't something that we could do until Heavy Rain. I only know that because of the memes. Sean! Remember someone got angry at me for spoiling the ending of Fallout 4? Because I was making Sean memes. Well, what happened was, hold on, let me see if I can find it really quick. It's on Twitch, but I need to go to a specific section of Twitch for it. I need to go to content, and then it should be under video producer, and I should be able to read it from here. No, that ain't it. Hold on. I'll go to my own channel there. Yeah, visit channel. Okay. Visit channel. I can hear myself talk. That's great. I don't want to do that right now. Alright. Okay. First things first. It says, go ad-free for free. What? Not free, though. Hold on. Okay. You cannot knock on your own stream. Oh, really? How did you figure that out? All right, so I need to click videos. Yeah, close that. Open my own thing. Okay, it should be highlights. Yeah, it wasn't recent broadcasts. It should have been highlights and uploads. Okay. I think I can search for yeah, if I sort highlights and then I go Fallout 4 specifically. Like there's this particular event that happened and I do not see it. No, I don't think it's yeah, cuz that was Fallout 4 redefined. Nope. Unfortunate, I can't find it. There was originally a clip, and I think it's gone now for whatever reason, because thank Twitch for removing those. There was a particular scene of Sean in his bed, and I was going to start talking to him at the end of Fallout 4, right? And as I was talking to him, an Assaultron suddenly appeared behind me and targeted Sean and started shooting him in his bed. Okay, like because remember he's on his deathbed. He's laying there in that he was laying there in the in like the bio bed, you know, where he was supposed to be like resting. But like you know, before like again he's gonna die, right? So then the Assaultron just suddenly appeared and started shooting rapidly at Sean, and so blood just started to spray all over the back wall because his body was producing blood, but he wasn't dying, meaning that the rapid fire shots. Assaultron's the one with the two miniguns for arms, right? Like you know, point is he was he just is filling Sean full of bullets, not stopping, and it was supposed to be on Twitch, but I think Twitch removed it. It was supposed to be a highlight. But yeah, it was, yeah, it was pretty funny. And so someone got really pissed, really pissed for doing, for like uploading that clip. Because when I uploaded it, they didn't realize that it was a spoiler. Like they didn't know Sean was alive. They didn't know anything about it. So they just went to that clip and were utterly spoiled. And I just thought it was really funny. But that's me. I mean, let me look here. Okay, I found it. How are you feeling, Sean? Is this one?
Sean.
Yeah, this was back when I, yeah, oh geez, there is no quality on that. 720p, okay. Now, keep in mind something. I was using, hold on,
How you
let me find it.
feeling?
Hold on. Okay, I got it. So, this is me grinning from above, because, like, the camera was just completely off. But here you go. Here you go, so.
Yep.
By the way, her outfit, I bet this is power armor. That is just completely wrong. I love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna blow the reactor, put it into the instant.
You see that right there? The Assaultron appears behind her and starts shooting Sean. Like look at that.
Into the instant.
I completely lost it at that point. It started spraying blood everywhere, and then you know, it was that way. By the way, this is high quality Bethesda modding right there. That is top quality Bethesda modding. Yeah. But yeah, he stands up and he starts wandering around there. Yeah. So sentry bots. Okay, I forget these things. I like terminology between the different robots. Like I will forget If it's not a brain, one of those brain bots, even then I forgot what that's called. What is the brain bot called? I don't remember. Fallout is fun, but it's also not committed to memory very well because I don't take it seriously. Anyway, point is that yeah, I broke out laughing. There was nothing I could do other than, yeah, robo brains. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, if you said Lucky Elf attacking you during Azura's speech, yeah. Anyway, if you wanted to know my favorite aesthetic in the entire world, it is the skimpy power armor specifically, where you have what do you call it? You have like over bulky arms and legs coupled with a skimpy core. It's absolutely hilarious. Sean with plot holes. Yes, absolutely. But yeah, the thing shot him like boom, and he just like, okay, I just sprayed blood all over the place. I don't know. But yeah. So this stupid power armor setup is the best worst thing we could do with Fallout, I think. But yeah, Sean just kind of decided to sit there as blood kind of covered his bio bed, covered this. Like blood just kind of started spraying everywhere as Sean's just laying there, unable to do anything. And that is that is Fallout in a nutshell. You can see right there, it's just sitting there ready to go. And yeah. And then it blew up. Okay, then it exploded. And as you can see, we got loots there, no problem. But yeah, Sean just kind of fell out of his bed. Yeah. Anyway, impossible to take seriously. Yep. But think about it. Remember when I said that Oblivion wouldn't be considered as funny if we like as fondly remembered if it didn't have the jank? Well, the jank is there, right? Yep. No, he was unkillable in his biobed until you finish talking to him. Until the conversation completes, he is immortal. Yep. But I think that I honestly think Fallout 4 would be, again, like, much less regarded if it didn't have hilarious shenanigans going on. Go, zombie. Damn. Dead! Damage get auto-applied after the conversation? No, he'd start out with 1 HP. And, like, the NPC kinda just sits on the ground until they're healed up enough to stand back up. But, no, yeah, that is my favorite aesthetic, is the bulky arms and legs with the exposed core. It's so stupid that I find it funny, and I think it befits Bethesda Fallout pretty good. Definitely wouldn't know anything about that looking at my character right now. LOL. Definitely wouldn't know anything about that. Okay. Admittedly, we got that armor kind of offhand. Whoop. Come on. Okay. Go, zombie. So. We defeated him. We did not die. Good. Barbarian. Absolutely. Oh, superior spell absorption. Hello. You said the new Skyrim AI mods are pretty impressive. Well, I mean, they have to hook in live though. They have to connect to the internet, and the NPCs will go, let me think. Okay, like, and then they come up with their new dialogue, and it's very robotic in that sense. Not robotic in terms of lacking emotion, but robotic in terms of like the true internet delay where the you can host on your own network too. Really? I was gonna say that the model, wouldn't that be huge though? Yeah, I was gonna say it would. I'm pretty sure. Like, that would take a lot of processing power, wouldn't it? Like, a colossal amount. Like, a neural network isn't something you just host locally on a home PC. Damn, he blocked it. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Yep. Okay. I needed to cast a couple spells. Look at that. Paralysis. Paralysis. Look at that shit. Got him. He defeated. I am over encumbered. I'm gonna have to pick and choose what I want to use here. What a shame. Yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of some things. I don't think we can have everything. No. There's nothing we can't sell this for 4,000. It's not going to work. Yeah. Nothing's going to buy that for 4,000. Oh. Paralysis is annoying. Yep. I'm hooked into the internet. Yeah. But no, seriously, there is no way for, what do you call it? There's no way for a medium to low-powered PC to kind of handle a neural network. You can, like, and definitely not at the level that you would expect from OpenAI, which is what those mods require. Like, they require OpenAI's platform. They don't get hosted locally. If you can't access the, what do you call it, a Chromebook, it's going to work with it. Well, working with AI is not a problem as long as you're hosting it somewhere else, right? That's fine. Someone's selling a creation for 300 credits that makes some value changes to the economy. That's funny. Lose internet. Yeah, we don't really know what'll happen if you lose internet. I imagine the NPCs will just go, let me think. I can't say for certain. There might be contingencies built in. I don't see anything here. About killing Sean. If you kill Sean, the Institute will promptly fast travel them. Well, again, until you finish the dialogue, he can't talk to you. So, I'm sorry, he can't die until you finish the conversation. He is immortal. But creations have no quality control. Correct. Again, like, I look at the current iteration of creations, and I think most of them I'm going to ignore. If a large, really cool mod on the level of Legacy the Dragonborn were to require creation, I would look really hard at which ones I thought were acceptable quality. And chances are, outside of maybe like a Train Wiz dungeon, okay? Outside of a Train Wiz dungeon, you know, or maybe like something really good by Eleonora. Everything else, I'd put on this hat, okay? That's all I'll say, okay? I'd put on this hat. All right? Okay. I'm glad we all understand. Now, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Was it?
Drink up, me hearty yo-ho.
I don't know. Okay. Honestly, I don't know why anyone would have a hat like that. That sounds incredibly... I mean, why would anyone have any kind of props or anything? Like, that sounds like such a juvenile thing to do, honestly, to have to have hat, like costuming and stuff. That doesn't make any sense in my opinion. Yeah. Why would anyone do that? I have no idea. Very, very silly. I mean, you're talking to someone with a pink cat ear headset on. I think maybe some reflection on that might might serve you. Okay. You're colorblind? I have trouble differentiating shades of blue, but pink is good for me. Like, I can see that fine. Yep. I can tell that something is blue. I just couldn't tell you whether it is blue, cyan, or cerulean. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, yeah, it's blue. That's it. All right. Teal starts to get far enough that I can kind of make it out. But that's because it's in the greens. Kind of, sort of. Yeah. I admit it's very inconsistent. I remember being told once that my issue isn't real. I remember like that I was told that's not a type of an actual type of color blindness. And I'm like, okay, what is it then? And yeah, doctors told me I was bullshitting. It's great. Imagine telling someone else how they perceive color. Yeah. Whoop. Now. You just find a new doctor at that point? Yeah. You know one of the biggest life hacks you can do? If a doctor says something isn't necessary, tell them to put it in writing. Tell them to put it in writing and sign it that this thing is not necessary. They usually change their tune really quickly. Okay. Whose idea was it to make Flame Atronox sexy? That's a very good question. Hold on. Let me see if we can find that one. Don't see it. Concept artists? Yes. Okay, are you talking about that one there was, ahem. I'm pulling it up right now. Okay. So, Beware the Pipeline? You mean that one there? Yeah. Something like that. Now. Ooh. Therapists are pretty important. However, the level of importance depends on the person. All right. You said the Linux user pipeline? Oh, no. Yeah, I like to meme that, and someone actually believed me. They believe that, yeah, I started using Linux and then and then played Final Fantasy 14, and that was it for me, you know? Jeez. So many people have asked, are you trans? The answer is no. However, I do have a big IKEA shark. Anyway, let's get going. So, we go up here. This way. Do I use what now? Do I use Pop OS? Yes. Yes, I use Pop OS. With the KDE Plasma desktop environment. Yep. There we go. Fireballs. All right. Gen 2 is the autistic operating system. I don't mean that it is an operating system for autistic people. I mean that it stands on its own. It is, what? Okay. Every installation of, Gen 2, sorry, Gen 2. Not Pop OS. Why did I say Pop OS? Gen 2. Yeah, Gen 2 is the autistic operating system. It stands on its own. It's very, very, different, you could say. Very different. Dropping that stuff. Grabbing the skins. Every installation, everything on Gen 2 is compiled from source. So, like, all your major applications, everything you use in Gen 2, like, you compile that from source. Yep. As a result, you customize every step of the experience. I didn't do anything. I just, yeah. Apparently, we get to, you know, help this out. What a shame. Safe for work wallpaper? Aren't they all? I mean, when you say safe for work wallpaper like it's a big deal, what were you expecting? I mean, this is standard Western Link as he was originally conceptualized by Western-thinking men. And then, of course, we contrast that to his Tears of the Kingdom outfit. There. Is that what you were looking for? I assume, Sinner, that's what you were looking for. Was that, that link there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There you go. He said that war changes a man. Yeah. You said that's Link? Yes, that's Link. You see, there's a thing. It's called Link's Awakening. Let me see here. I know it's around here. Yeah, there it is. Link's Awakening was the was that particular meme there. Yeah, yeah. Okay. A game for Nintendo's audience, yes. That's right. Obvious for the modern Nintendo audience. Okay. Let's go again. The elusive modern... Where, like, we made this game for a modern audience. Why aren't they buying it? Marketing executives, like, executives who've come up through the marketing branch of a company declare that making these changes will get a modern audience to purchase something. You know, where's the modern audience? You said the modern audience would buy our game. Why are there only 600 players on Steam? It's one of those pretty serious conditions, you know, where an executive who came up through marketing knows what the modern audience expects and produces a game that is for nobody. Because when you try to make a game for everybody, you will ultimately make a game for nobody. That's the sad reality. Nintendo try to innovate. They've screwed up several times, okay? No, seriously. They have screwed up. Like, Star Fox Zero is a worse game because of their obsession with innovation. That's not a joke. Like, Star Fox Zero had the potential to be a great game, and they fucked it up. However, more often than not, we end up seeing good things as a result. Whoop. Whoop. A game for nobody is a game for... A game for nobody is a game for, like, that one crazy person who makes a video about it on YouTube and calls that video an essay. They aren't video essays, they're plot synopsis, you fuckwits. Stop calling them essays. Alright. Let's go. Oh, we're out. Pathologic is incredible, and I recommend it to nobody. Seriously. We did it! Everyone's here.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Let's go. Hello, let's go. We gotta order them all to follow me.
It's my pleasure.
Yeah, follow me.
Well met.
I make rambling videos on YouTube.
Well met.
People call those essays, and it hurts me. It hurts me. I like Nier Automata very much. But yeah. Let's get going. What's this? Okay. Ow. Well, if it's a plot synopsis and not a critical look at a work, then I think it's not a video essay. An essay is a work academia. Lol. People call it essays because of the length. That's funny. Academics are crying everywhere. Alright. We cannot craft while in combat. What a shame. What a shame. I think that you can have a critical work. Bloodborne PC mod. So, there is an emulator that runs, there is an emulator that runs it. I forgot what it's called, but it runs Bloodborne. And then the mod puts a cone hat on top of the character, so when you slide down a ladder, it goes dunk, 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 dunk. The mods are funny. They are goofball mods right now. But no, there's an emulator that runs Bloodborne right now. It's a PlayStation 4 emulator. Yeah. Yep. Good luck. There's an Elsewhere Saboteur who needs to die. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. We need to process the rib cage and the pelvis and the bones. Fine. Yeah, we're good. We got 8 bone meal off the bones from Oblivion.
Well met.
Okay. Dark Souls Invader. Haven't got any of those lately because, you know, play single player. Well. Okay. Need to drop some heavy stuff. Okay. You got Games Pass? Oh, boy. Alright. Me, likable? Really depends on where you stand. Some people I've pissed off greatly. Intentionally, I might add. Well. But, yeah. I don't know. Still over encumbered. Something around here that's weighing me down. Warhammer of the Grave. Oh, it's the different enchanted weapons that are weighing me down. Very good. Raider Staff of Ruin. Can't wait to hate that. Reset. Alright. I was gonna say, maybe. Let's find out. Let's find out if I type. Let's see what happens. I don't know if the bot will actually post anything. It might. It might not. Yeah. Okay. The bot posted properly. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it just kind of gives up on life. All right. We're going up to Kvatch now. For the most part, Discord is just where people can send me links because the stream chat is member-only linking. Subscribble thingamabobber. So people will ask to send links and I point them over to Discord. That's usually what it's for. Okay. I'm very good at driving people away with the memes. Okay. So I like how all these are gone now. All the pots and stuff are just kind of floating here. Links. Hold on. Let me find it. It was Okay. I got it. So, as you can see, you want to send link right there. All right? You want to send link. All right. As I was saying. This way. Let me see. I think it was Wand of Gamelon. Let me so the other one. It was Faces of Evil. Okay. Faces of Evil was it. Here we go.
Hey, wanna fight the forces of evil in Korodai? Check it out. It's easy. You got this map, see?
There you go.
Just move the Triforce to where you want to go.
Okay. Perfect. Where are we going?
Then, click button 1, and flash! I'm there!
Flash! Okay. What's next?
Use the controller to move me left or right.
On.
Or,
okay, here we go.
luckily I brought my smart sword. It won't hurt anyone friendly. In fact, it makes them talk.
I mean, think about it. Like, doesn't everyone aspire to one day have their own smart sword?
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
To buy something from the merchant shop, just strike it with the sword.
Okay. Now let's do the Zelda version. Hold on. Okay, let's do the Zelda version, because this one is kind of funny as well.
Come on, let's go fight Ganon's evil legions. I'll show you how. First, move the Triforce to pick a place on the
On.
But I can. Now press button 2.
Okay, here we go.
Luckily, I brought my smart sword. It won't hurt anyone friendly. In fact, it makes them talk.
Course I'm on your side, but I still have to sell the stuff. Just pick what you want. I'll handle the rubies.
When you want to buy something from the merchant shop, touch it with the sword. The sword also picks up tools and rubies. Luckily, I have my magic pouch. I can carry as much as you want. To open the pouch, make me crouch down.
That's all you need to know. Yeah. Definitely nothing out of the ordinary there. Let's see. Okay. I think it was... Yeah.
Cutscenes. You've killed me!
Good.
Okay. Let's really quick just grab this. Here we go. That is perfect. There you go. Yep, that's Princess Zelda right there. And now, if we look on Steam, here's our Zet and the Jewel of Faramore. Okay? Wait for it.
After 10 years of peace, the evil Dimer has returned.
It's up to Princess Arzette to defeat him. In this new interactive animated adventure, Arzette must explore the kingdom of Faramore. Slay fearsome foes. Acquire powerful items. Discover secrets. Assist colorful characters.
Allow me to heal you.
And defeat Dimer's minions.
Here to challenge me?
Featuring hand-painted backgrounds, animated scenes.
My goods will improve your fortune.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
An outstanding original score.
Okay. Get this, get this. Remember that line she said? You killed me?
And talent from previous interactive adventures. Good.
That's her. Yeah.
This will be a journey you won't want to miss. Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore. Coming soon to your interactive multimedia system.
There you go. Yep. They brought the voice actors back. Because they could. It's true. That's on Steam. Now. Yep. There you go. I linked it. Yeah. I played that one on stream. Yeah, I did. I played on normal mode, though. There's a hard mode that unlocks when you beat it, and I haven't streamed that one yet. Yep. Ahem. Okay. Let's see here. To Kvatch. Yeah, I was kind of hyping that game up before it came out, and I played it on stream and I enjoyed it. So yeah. The horse. Oh, Kvatch. Everything's getting cleared out. The black horse. Oh, the black horse courier lost her horse died and now it respawned. Cool. Ooh, Kvatch. They made some real progress here. Oh, damn. Yeah, they're rebuilding. Bit by bit, you can see, like, the supports on the edge of the building here. Yep. This lot hasn't been filled out yet, but they're slowly getting the city back up. I'm gonna leave and come back.
Hello.
Give me a second. I've never heard of those things you're talking about. When you ask if I've heard of... No, I have not. Okay, I need to find a note. Kvatch is looking great. Something's missing. Flowers! Kvatch used to be a beautiful city. Not just its architecture, it's flora and fauna as well. There's a gardener who lives outside of Anvil, who's a real genius. He's retired. Okay, so we gotta go talk to that guy. Yeah, we gotta go talk to that guy. He's, retirement very, very sudden. So we need to convince a guy to go into Kvatch. To go move to Kvatch and start gardening there. Lol. Okay. Let's see about these barrels. Barrels of fun. Give me the repair hammer. The Chapel of Akatosh is not fully repaired yet. Oh, wow. Actually, that's pretty impressive. That whole section up top used to be collapsed over here. How'd they rebuild it so quickly? Castle's shut, but that's normal. Whoa! Look at that guy. He's heroic. All right. What about you?
What do you want?
What's up?
It's strange. This destruction has brought us closer together. Still doesn't erase the pain of those we've lost, though.
What did I say?
Be seeing you.
The pain of those we've lost. Generic dialogue for all. What about you, sir?
Greetings again, my friend.
Nothing? Okay.
Good day.
Greetings, my friend. This is the gatehouse.
I hope I can help.
Nothing? No.
You too.
Let's get going. Okay, so we have to go to Anvil to go meet with the flora fauna guy who's gonna help us. Yep. Those are treasure hunters who oppose the Adventurers Guild. Yeah. Crazy to splice through a few lines of dialogue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, we have multiple mods using AI nonsense. I'm sure that at some point, voice actors will start litigating the use of AI to replicate their voices. But in the meantime, mod makers are going to do what mod makers do. Okay. Yep. Imagine, yeah, not having a recommendation for the Kvatch Mages Guild. That'd be terrible. The Kvatch Mages Guild reopened, but they don't give it... I mean, technically, we're going to be the Count of Kvatch, I'm pretty sure, so... this shouldn't be a problem. Bear! We killed it. Hold on. Yep. You said, in Yahtzee's review, zero punctuation of Oblivion, the tiny number of voice actors was laughable when NPCs talked about shops they owned themselves. Well, yeah, you would hear an NPC talk to each other about a shop, and because the same voice actor would be speaking, it would sound very uncanny. You have to employ a healthy dose of suspension of disbelief to get over some of these technical limitations. I think it's easier when there's lower fidelity, specifically when it's not voice acted at all. You can just be like, okay, this is a text-based game, so you know we don't have to worry too much about little technicalities like that. I'm actually gonna dive straight down south instead of taking the road to Anvil. I'm gonna cut across country. Yeah. Easily add voices to NPCs. Yep. True. It is. I'm just saying that eventually there's going to be litigation from voice actors having their voices appropriated outside of the original work. I don't know what way it'll go down. I'm just saying it's gonna happen eventually. It already happens with actual, like, you know, motion picture visual actors, right? Visual actors will absolutely have their lawyers come after you for using their likeness. Even if it's not a, what do you call it? Even if it's not a work that's sold, like it's a quote-unquote free work. And down here, hold on. Place. Drink. I found an outpost near Anvil. Oh. Took me... No, this didn't take me back. This is a different place. This is a different place entirely. What? I don't see any videos linked in chat. Yeah, let's see here. Oh. Link spam there? Thank you. No, that was someone else who linked it. Cool. Someone else linked a different thing. Yep. Streaming for 7 hours? That happens. Time to time. outpost seems off and wrong. Confused. I'm gonna go up and exit. Looks like a Daggerfall dungeon. Definitely feels like a Daggerfall dungeon. This is the way out. Yeah. The Gold Coast. We're here.
Hi there.
Hi there.
Nice to you.
Okay.
Well met.
Follow me.
A pleasure to...
Follow me.
Well met.
Follow me. Yeah, we don't know who created these spooky outposts. They seem to interconnect with a bunch of different areas. Very scary. In any case, we're going this way toward Castle Anvil. Yeah, I wasn't appreciative of how the Daedra in Skyrim were just kind of like, you just stumble upon them, you know? Like, summoning them was a big deal. Going to their altars and giving them an offering was a big deal. So to suddenly have them just, you know, be hanging around in a random house or whatever, I found not very compelling. It kind of made them feel childish, and I'm sure that that's someone's like actual interpretation of the Daedra, but it made them feel, again, not like gods, but more like impudent children. And you say spreading mischief, but you know, whoop, that guy's scared. That's funny. Yep. Come on. We gotta go. There's the house we need. Go talk to this guy. Hold on. Actually, I think, 'cause I'm looking at the time, and I do think it's time for me to, nope, somewhere else. I'm gonna go, see about dinner. So, I think we're done here today. We're done with Oblivion for a little while. We'll be back with other things sooner or later. Definitely fun for all, but when I go in there, there's a continuation of my current quest line. So, yeah, I'm gonna take off. This was pretty good though. We managed to deal with it. When will I stream next? I'll stream something stupid and unrelated and completely off the wall, probably tonight. You know, in a couple hours or so. But as for Oblivion, that's usually a usually a once a week thing, sometimes twice a week. We got other games to play too. We just finished Elden Ring, so there's space in my rotation for something else. We'll see what ends up going there. But I do want to mess around with some other things. So see y'all later. I will be back at some point. In an hour or two, probably. We'll see.